And welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in, I started to say World of Warhammer, what? Total War Warhammer 3 3v3 streamer Showdown, I guess. Yeah, it's a long title. It's a long title. As is always, when we start these, I am currently waiting on the others to get here. Going to join into the channel, and there it is. Okay, they just opened the lobby.
Look at the cute little kitty.
All right, so we are jumping into this. Now, we have done 4 6-hour-long sessions of this game so far, and in the last 12 hours, we've not had a single manual battle. Now, chat, that is a bit too much foreplay. That is too much foreplay.
Hello.
And so, if we don't see something climactic soon, I am going to lose my freaking mind. What turn is it? 65. It is turn 65. So we will see how this is. I swear, when we finish this game, I'm going to need to show you guys, like, single player of this to show you that this can be really cool. I'll need to show you this would be really, really cool. Battles start turn 69. No, battles start at turn 60, but see, okay, the main thing is there's a demigod unit on the enemy side that's really, really fast. And I predict what's going to happen is anytime that we try to catch him, he's just going to go, and just capture stuff. Like, we're not going to be able to catch him. He's just going to run circles around us and catch and destroy things because the winner is whoever gets most of Bretonnia by the end. So we are not winning. Right now we're not, no. All right, so see this map right here? This area here is what we're fighting for, and it's like 2/3 pink. Slanish has most of it.
Space Goon, you good to go? Oh, he's muted. Well, he's in here, so I assume he's on his way.
Chip has a new blanket. Nope, that's the same one he's had for a while. It's the NVIDIA GeForce Now blanket.
It has everyone's weekend.
It's nice and fluffy.
Pretty good so far. Yours?
It's over.
It's over?
Yeah, because the weekend's over. So
Scratch,
Sunday night past 5 o'clock isn't the weekend. It's just dread.
Okay, the last person just joined the game. Why? 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 I got chomped twice. Got chomped twice. There you go, Jackals. I tried. An attempt was made. An attempt was made. You know, I was off stream today, chat. I was playing this, and I tried out I believe they're called the Warriors of Chaos for the first time. And there's basically like a warrior for Nurgle, a warrior for Khorne, and Tzeentch, and Slaanesh, and then there's a couple that can essentially serve any/all of the gods. They were pretty fun. I liked it. I definitely like Nurgle and Tzeentch more than I like Khorne and Slaanesh. But I really like the Tzeentch spells and their ability to get more mana. And then Nurgle's the regeneration, the healing stuff. I really like all that. Turn off the cat butt lick. I did turn off the cat butt lick, yes. It'll come back in a minute. You knew you stopped paying attention. I was watching the VOD and I noticed a button over the neutral dino army. It looked like war coordination. You might be able to send it to Nakari. The neutral dino army? The neutral army here is,
Okay.
Grom.
Welcome back to Bretonnia.
I don't think they're...
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean.
It's a spicy place to be right now.
Previously on the Avatar.
Alright, was this a new turn? Okay, we still have some movement. This guy is just sitting here. This guy has already moved. This guy has already taken another city this turn, so he can't do that again. Alright. I got 5k gold. Can we
What
do
does the Emperor bid?
anything profitable with that? Anything that makes us money. Let's see, that's already done, that's already done. Which city is, hold on. What is Sulfuret's? Is Sulfuret's safe? I think it's safe. Alright, I'm gonna put a growth building there. And Blighted, okay, they've already got a money building. I think they've only got one money building. Control. Could... What does this do? Unlocks tech, plus research rate, campaign, movement range, boost. And what is this one? During the great plan, hero attrition under siege, income from all buildings and local profits. No, that doesn't really help.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright. So yeah, I think the only thing left that I can do with my armies this turn is these ones that I'm moving in coordination with Greece's.
Shockingly obese.
So
We were just at the end of last turn, weren't we?
I think we just no, because I still have like movement on a lot of people. I think we just ended because it was time.
Yeah, we were mid-turn.
Oh, maybe I had just finished my turn then.
No, wait, we had we stopped because I made a save to test whether you could actually have more than 8 armies in a battle, because we were having that little mechanical
Oh yeah.
question.
That's right.
So I stopped it for testing that mechanic, but I think there was still some people who hadn't finished moving everything yet, including me. I think the only army I have left waiting to move is Marcus's army, and I was waiting on it because I wasn't sure where you were going with your stacks, I was trying to stay close to you.
Bro, which army?
This one still hasn't moved.
that's 46. That's 41.
It will be just saying this. Boris is currently on his way. My location destination is around Sir, this is a Wendy's. And as soon as Boris and Shift W are in range to attack, they will be doing so. So whoever is there, that is up to y'all. Honestly, on both teams. But I'm just
What a
announcing
Chad.
that now. The bears are hungry.
Mike, you're back for more. What are the chances of a battle in the first 2 hours? I mean,
Someone's got to
we're
feed
here,
the bears.
They're there.
Someone's got
These
feed
are
'em.
heroes,
They're
not
hungry.
armies.
Someone's got to feed them, and
The
someone's
big
got to
problem
be
here
there
is that
food.
these heroes come over and
Corruption is only
assassinate
making
some
them
of our
more
heroes.
hungry that they have to walk through to get there.
Hopefully that doesn't happen. We'll see. Mitch just moved something over there.
And it shall be.
Okay, so thing that I just noticed that I think we need to clarify that did just happen to me. Heroes that are
what's them?
assassinated in the play area, like in Bretonia, because they have to respawn in Bretonia, will temporarily break the limit of numbers of heroes.
So Mitch, I know when we did our viewer campaign, we had the hard limit on 2. For Fairlight, it's just you only can have 2 people assassinating. It's okay to have more than 2 heroes in the play area, as long as only 2 are actually doing.
Return to the
wounding.
Discord avatar. Oh yeah. For sure. Hang on.
Assassinating, wounding, stealing tech, blocking army, hindering. I believe the actual phrase I used was sabotaging.
Oh,
Like
okay.
basically all hostile hero actions you're limited to 2.
Okay. Yeah, I was
you-
gonna say I did just put out to sea with it because I didn't want to break anything there, but yeah, apparently I not considered that with the respawn they will immediately be in the play area.
And that's fine.
Trying to make it work. There. There we go. All right, got it. Thank you for the reminder. I have to fix it every day we do this.
Wait, is that a Wood Elf hero in your... Is Kalara a Wood Elf hero in your army,
Yes.
Justin?
Yes.
She's
That's-
part
I've
of
never
the
seen that hero before.
That's Marcus's whole D&D party thing I was talking about earlier. He has an elf and a dwarf and a
So, Chad,
Bretonian in
apparently-
his army.
There is
Not that they're in his army currently with him, but like
and
spread
they're
out through my
discussing
various
that
armies. There's
in DMs.
there's one Bretonnian knight, one
Fairlight
wood
has
elf,
some
and one
armies like right here.
dwarf engineer who all join him.
fog.
Hence the quote D&D party for.
Now the enemy can see it because they
Yeah.
have this city,
Marcus's
so they have
campaign.
vision. I just don't.
It's
have
a pretty
vision.
it's a pretty fun mechanic. You can see the dwarf is in this army here. Oh, and the Bretonian's also in that army actually.
Yeah, I saw them because obviously he's so much closer, but then I was looking at the ones coming in and I saw the Wood Elf. I've never seen that hero before. That one's cool.
Discord avatar is stronger indication of who was talking. It's hard to see. Hang on. I don't know. Wait, there's a bounce effect? I'll try that. Okay, I've activated bouncing avatar. We'll see how that works. We'll see what happens. Good evening, my. Hello, Jinxie. Chat, I was playing, I did a full playthrough of a game that was like 90 minutes off stream today and recorded it for Mukluk Plays called Kanito Pet. It was the spooky game with the,
Honestly, like after
Clippy
this,
type
I think I want to do a playthrough of Marcus.
it's like hacking your
Yeah,
computer.
it's honestly it's a fun faction.
Follow the boss.
I'm gonna split comms for a sec so I can talk to my team.
Okay.
Well,
Hello. Okay, so Marcus is just
I'll tell
shy
you in a
of
sec.
reaching what girliest ankle. I hate that they give the same name to the towns. I was looking at the wrong town this whole time. I thought you were talking about Blackstone Post. I can get into reinforce range of Anus and
I can't reach it either.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't attack it this turn. I do think that Enkari is, now that he's wrapping around south, I'm worried about.
Too big. Chill, jackals. Yeah, so when we got moved into a different channel, it's still showing the previous Discord channel. Those are not the people that are currently talking. I don't know why it's doing this.
Giving up Paravon, if we have to take Massive Orcall would be more beneficial. And yes,
Yeah.
I think I can reach Grom the Punch this turn. Let me see.
I can attack him with Targog too.
Okay, I have an army behind him that cannot quite reach. He'll be on it like next turn. I'm gonna bring him out.
On the trail.
What I was going to show you guys, I thought was cool, is while I was playing Kanito Pet, he goes, "Hey, I just detected you've got a program open called OBS. Why are you recording me?" And then he pulled OBS to the center monitor and like zoomed in on it. And I was like, wow, that's really cool. He also, at one point, it played a thing that it looked like he pulled up my Steam friends list and started deleting them all. And he was like, you don't need these people. You have me. I'm all you need now. And then, dude, there was one really creepy part where he's like, which of these two would you rather die? And it showed two Steam friends. I remember it was like Heroin Dark and someone else. And I was like, what? Like, it was one of the moments where it was getting really creepy. And like, it like forces you to make some like really dark decisions. Anyway, that'll be up on Mukluk Plays in the near future. It was crazy. It looks like the graphics look so stupid in the first half, but it picks up.
XP. And then next turn, I'm gonna have that other army led by Griswold and Marcus probably both move up to block Massive Orcall. And I feel like you should probably, I don't know, maybe leave one stack at Golden Corral and have the others come with me to hold it would be my suggestion.
I think now that Inkari is a super army, I think he's gonna head north and try and retake Paravon with Inkari and Space Goon's army.
Oh, did he swap out Inkari's units?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we knew that was happening sooner or later. So what does he have now? Chaos Warriors, Hellflayers, Heartseekers. It's still just, I mean, Chaos Warriors are pretty strong.
I see 2 Exalted Demonettes and 3 Heartseekers. I assume it's more than that as well.
No, I see the whole army. It's 2 Demonettes, 3 Heartseekers, 2 Spawn of Slanesh, 1 Hellflayer, which I think is a cavalry. Oh, it's a chariot.
Yeah.
And then he has an imported Ushapti Greatbow.
And everything else is still Marauders?
That's all the units. I just listed everything. I mean, everything else is Chaos Warriors.
Oh, that's Chaos Warriors. Okay. Okay.
The
I will
guy
say one
standing
thing.
next to him is just trash. Yes?
You will probably want to recruit a Lord and put it in Golden Corral so we get a warning.
That's true.
So they're going to put a lord in here to force the rule where the enemy has to declare their
Where's the
attacks.
quarry?
Eben Hasselhoff.
Name it, and it shall be done.
And I can finally, once I transfer this, my Great Crusher, or my Crusher Great Weapon, I can finally get rid of this second Lord because I have enough units to hold the Oak of Ages. I'm in
Okay,
range
I
of,
think- Okay.
Kill to protect.
Bonk.
You know, I haven't
Your
said a
armies
word
are
on
just
Discord
always
yet.
healing because th're in radius
They haven't
of
heard
the
me
camp,
say a
right? So
single
you don't
word
even
yet
need to
today.
go into camp stance or whatever.
I am the
Yep.
hunt's marshal.
I'm just in camp stance for the extra the stats right now.
Marcus Wolfhart. Okay. We can go back. I was just talking about the potential of like whether you wanted to push Blackstone or take Massive Orcal. I wasn't sure what you wanted to do. Also, Muck, do you have? I don't know if you have any input. You've been muted the whole time, or if you're even aware that you're muted.
I'm here. Most of what y'all are discussing is outside my vision range, so I've just been talking to chat.
Gotcha. Is it actually outside your vision range? Like Massive Orcal is right there next to us.
Everything y'all were talking about from Helmgart and onward, I had to pull up your stream to see it. I can see up to the very edge of Montfort.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, no, I think we're good. As long as we haven't, like, each of us... We need to be able to have 4 armies total without going over 2 per person on both, like, the north front and the south front at the moment, but I think we have that mostly covered.
Agreed.
I'm a little worried about these 2 heroes just to the right of me and Grease's. Like assassination.
Next turn, they're both gonna die.
Okay.
Okay. I'm
Do
gonna
we
take
want
us back.
to... So next turn, they're... we can oh, I guess so. I don't think they're gonna die before they kill our heroes.
If I have my heroes click immediately, it'll come down to whoever clicks first, which I dislike, but I don't think there's any proper solution here, unless we want to, like, roll for initiative. Oh, actually, no, because I also have to have my camera panned up top because Elspeth is in a very tricky
Yeah.
spot.
So question,
yeah.
Mukluk, is Virak Kara, the Skink Chief, out of movement at Missy Call?
He is out of movement. He was just hired, and I moved up there just for vision because I couldn't see the game.
Okay. I think we may lose Croak next turn, but my fingers are crossed.
Okay.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. Do you have the skill point in Croak's skill tree that lets him respawn in 1 turn? Mukluk?
Wound recovery time -5. He has that.
Oh, banging. Okay, cool. That's actually great because they're gonna go for Croak for sure, but it means we only have to buy 1 turn for him to come back. Okay, I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
In his army.
All right, let's turn this back on now that we're back in the correct channel.
Bye.
Yo, yo.
Who's
Sorry,
Mr. Muck in a group
we're
with?
having
in the top
strategy
left
talk.
is all the players. I'm with
We are back
Not
now.
allowed.
Bombus and Fairlight.
No
They
Not
happen to be the top
allowed.
3 names right now.
No strategy.
Yeah, they're actually so.
So Mitch, Lexi,
I
and
don't know.
Space
It's
are
hard
the
to
other
tell
team.
because since they're not like actually in Boris's army, I can't see the stat differences. Because I can't compare them to what Boris has.
If you open up the recruit menu through his army, it should show him.
He's not able to see it where he currently is because he's in full march.
Okay.
I think the renowned ones have like magic attacks though. That's like one thing that I see. But as far as like the stats, I can't compare it because yeah, all of my stats are just better. Because of, yeah.
I could see Muck is not liking this. No, I love the game, but I wish these people were faster with their turns. Like I'm gonna hit ready. I'm done. I do have a little bit more movement here, but I need to stay next to this guy.
Okay,
So if he moves, I'll unready and move with him. But other than that, I'm done with my turn. But the others, now part of it could be that they you know, they didn't get crippled like I did, so they have more things to do each turn. Part of it is their
He
slow.
may still be dressed as Santa Claus. You never know.
There's a lot of
but that might just be what Ogre Santa looks like.
But hopefully in the
You
very
bring a
near
good point.
future, we'll
I'm
have some
sticking
big
to
epic
that.
battles.
That's Ogre Santa.
Now, I don't think that offsets 24 hours of foreplay, because we did 4 6-hour streams before this, so I wouldn't do it again. But hopefully tonight should be real good as soon as we get to some freaking
I'm
battles.
excited to see those armies fight too, because I've never seen the high tier ogre units before, like actually like in the battles.
I sent you a link in the one of the chats, Lexi, for the unit comparison.
Ooh, thank you.
Were you right to play Kanito Pet off stream? Bluebell, there was one
I
moment
don't
where it's
think
like,
we've
where do you live?
ever
You need
had
to sign
an
up your
ogre played in
registration.
any of our community
And
campaigns at all, let alone high tier ogre.
I put my address is like White House, Washington, D.C., and then it goes, that's not right. And it hijacked the mouse, went down to the start menu, and typed in, what is my location? And I was like, no! And I alt-tabbed real quick, and I was able to like wrestle the mouse away from Kanito Pet, so it didn't finish typing it in. But it tried to do that while I was playing the game. And at one point, it tried to jump scare me by activating the camera, but my camera was in use by OBS, so it didn't work. So the jump scare completely failed. But yeah, it opened up my my music folder and my pictures folder, but there was nothing in there that I was worried about people seeing. But those both opened up at one point. I was like, oh, okay. So there was a few funny things. What's the name of the game? Kanito Pet. I'll type it in both chats. Hang on. But it's basically like if Clippy from... What the heck?
A rebellion.
If Clippy
Rats, they're back.
from Microsoft Word
Rats never leave.
went like crazy.
That is true.
They were never gone in the first place.
Okay, so it's a new turn. So... Oh, wait, no. There's still stuff going on. Wait. Mitch, Space, and Fairlight?
All the fellows. Mitch, did you get out a March dance before this happened? I didn't catch.
No, but I can
No?
decline.
Okay, yeah.
That's insane, though. I was still literally forced to interact with other things before
Oh,
that went off. Like, I had other prompts that I couldn't click out of.
Camera's
Yeah.
all freaking spun around. Oh gosh.
That's why I've done my best to eliminate what I could of the click first to win kind of stuff, but I've kind of accepted that some of it
I
just...
tried to assassinate, that's what I failed.
Yeah,
You
that's
guys
what you could do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, so let's go look back home.
Guys, Boris is here. He can see you.
Let's set this guy to normal.
I can smell
Did I
sweaty
just-
bear from a mile away.
Did I just
who's this?
accidentally kill your hero, Muck? Oh no. Oh my goodness, your hero was like standing directly behind the enemy hero when I clicked assassinate, and I thought I clicked the wrong guy.
No, I tried to get it, but it's a level... It's like a level 5 fresh hero, and I failed, and then you did it successfully.
No, it's okay. It's... I was just... For a second, I thought I was stabbing your guy, and I got really worried.
Okay, so actually, the legendary lord here respawned. So she's fresh here, and we're gonna get her with this army. And so she's gonna go into a multiple turn respawn again, which really sucks for her. Oh, that 4,500. This is gonna de-level the town, but I'm gonna take it. I need the money bad. So I'm gonna sack it, which will de-level the town and get me money, and then I'm gonna occupy it. So that actually de-levels the town twice, but I get like a bunch of immediate money. Muck, click the button above the lizard army that's been stuck forever. Okay, hang on a sec. This one. Send a warning to the trespassing faction to leave your territory at once. If they fail to leave in 2 rounds, you can declare war on them. Hey, Fairlight.
Speaking.
You know that dinosaur Doomstack that's been stuck in your territory?
Yeah.
So my chat just pointed out to me that I have a button above them to send a warning to them to get out of my territory because they're trespassing. I wonder if that would unstick them.
Don't you dare.
But it's such a lovely button. It's so shiny.
Suddenly releasing an endgame Doomstack in my territory would be a fiesta.
You get XP though. I think you want XP.
True.
Alright, we're gonna give the frog regeneration. Let's see, missile resist, speed. Yeah, just come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. It's time for tentacles. Alright, so now we've got all of the towns in this set, so we can issue a commandment. So, control, growth. The income is tempting, but we're gonna do control and minus corruption to try to clean this area up. At Muck, you click to destroy
really
something. Huh?
It did not show any reinforcement lines on that.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I did not mean to...
Woods or something?
You probably just couldn't see them under the trees, if I had to guess.
Okay. Alright. Alright, then we got this guy. Who is going to... come over here and visit this dude. And grab these stegodons. And then start heading over this way.
Well, let's just get her done.
Eh?
Alright, this is what you bring it?
Ready for a good 1v1?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Alright, so it looks like...
here's a 1v1
assuming it's gonna
situation.
happen. Fairlight is who has lots of guns.
Yo,
is
Muck,
going
you excited?
Whoa.
Not gonna lie, I took this fight because Muck has been yelling about manual battles for so long. If he's not psyched, I'm leaving.
Dude, it's been,
I see.
what, 4 6-hour sessions? It's been 24 hours of foreplay. If this doesn't make me black out, then it wasn't worth it.
Somebody get this man a life mage. He's gonna need it after this.
I'm just applying banners real quick.
All good, all good.
Alright, so chat. Anyway, what I was saying. Fairlight is guys with guns.
Right,
Is about to be fighting Egyptian undead. So this should be interesting. I don't know much about either of these factions. I can just extrapolate that I'm about to see guys with guns versus skeletons with bows and arrows. And from that, I know who I think is going to win.
The skeletons have like 5 or 6 monstrous units. It's gonna be a close fight, I think.
Also, how do you kill what's already dead?
True. What is dead may never die.
Mm-hmm.
Head on down to the Realm of Souls. Come on back.
Are we splitting comms?
Oh yes, absolutely. I think this battle's too impactful to not.
Yep.
I don't know who that leader is, but my guess is the evil queen from Snow White from the picture.
I didn't necessarily want this fight, but I've had my 3 armies chasing their 2 around up there for a long time, and I was like, they're never actually going to let me get a 3v2. If anything, they'll like split up or do whatever. So I just took this 1v1 because it was all I could reach this turn after various amounts of declining battles and sliding around. They have, what is it?
I don't like the look of this Fairlight.
Yeah, they outnumber me pretty badly with their infantry. Our rocket and cannon will hopefully be able to chew them up quite a bit. I'm going to be honest, I think I let Muck get into my head. I was like, I got to do a manual battle.
Yeah.
I blame Muck.
I do not accept this blame. I've just been sitting here quietly.
Can anything on the field catch your grenade riders?
No. Well, Nehakara horsemen are real close. Let's see. Yeah, Nehakara horsemen.
78.
Then they have scorpions.
Guys, look at me, I'm so
They have a lot more infantry than we do. Let's see. They have a lot more infantry, but I have Elspeth and I have rockets. Let's see.
Your little horse guy has regeneration. I'm surprised to see that on a like human-looking character.
Which guy?
Your hero, I think. It's like a
that's
dude on
yeah.
a
I
horse.
put a it's a banner, like an ancillary banner that he's wearing.
That's an awesome freaking banner. I've never seen that one.
It's Elspeth's unique thing. Okay, so the biggest assets that he has is his cavalry, and he's got multiple Necropolis Knights, which I thought were anti-large, but they're actually not. They have armor piercing, but they don't have anti-large. So the Demigryph Knights should match up reasonably well against them on the flanks. Pistoliers should be able to outrun them and kite them. I've also got Empire Knights and Reichsguard.
Chat. Just to
Okay, so
make
I'm
sure
probably
you guys
just going to
realize
play
this,
the core and give you guys the cavalry on the
this
flanks
thing
to
is
micro that stuff.
huge. Like, a normal dude comes up to
okay.
there. Look at his range. It's the Elden Ring giant, yeah.
Battle to be a sub commander.
Yeah, this is not an easy fight. This is not an easy fight by any means.
I think Elspeth with her like purple sun and all that other crap and the rockets will make the infantry fight.
She doesn't have purple sun, unfortunately.
Oh god, okay.
She has Spirit Leech. I did get her Doom and Darkness, which breaks enemy morale, and against undeads, I think that'll be super handy.
I'm having trouble following. Oh, yeah. It breaks every... So the way that Fairlight does
Actually, I
it
might
is he
just
moves
rotate
us
my
into
whole
different
army a little
Discord
bit to
channels
the left
constantly,
here.
and I
I
have to
think I don't
reset
like the way
that
I'm
up
having to shoot
every time.
uphill at them so much.
Fairlight doesn't have to reset it up every time. I don't know why, but all I can say is I'm sorry. I
Do we care
wish I
about
could.
going near an edge of the map? To
I think you guys know
prevent,
Fairlight's voice and
flanking,
not
or is
Fairlight's
that we
voice.
just
The not
because
Fairlight
we're
is
nice guys
Bomjus.
by not doing that?
Because it's just my team in a channel right now.
We could.
All
I
I'm
am
thinking is
deploying-
I know, like we could deploy further on the right, and you could put your rocket, to the left of that clump of trees, so your rocket would still have a line of sight, but it would prevent like the. I think this fight is going to be decided on who wins or micros better, the Necropolis Knights and our cavalry on the left and right.
Yes, 100%. It's a cav dependent battle because my halberds will be able to hold off the undead for a long time, but probably not win the fight.
Yeah, and that's why I feel like we're better off just closing a flank to them.
Look at these things, chat. These are cool looking. These are the this is the
I keep
cavalry
feeling that
for
can
him.
like ping and stuff now. I meant over here. You could put your infantry flush over here.
I kind of like the cleaner line of sight more on the left side, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
And then I was thinking you put your artillery and archers like right here to shoot this way, and we're not worried about the tree acne. Oh, and you gotta put a halberdier. Unfortunately, you do put a halberdier on top of the Hellstorms because he's going to summon Rishapti on them if you don't.
Wow.
Yeah.
He can hit from
I
there.
think I'm gonna stick on the left side. I think the end result is gonna be kind of similar. Like if we start off on the left, I'm just gonna fall back like close to the edge as quickly as possible.
Okay. And I think this rock technically is impassable terrain, so could use that for something.
Rock. Oh yeah. Don't know that I can really take advantage of that one a whole ton.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a bone giant. Son of a biscuit.
Oh, I mean that's my rifle. Who sets up and tells you when they're done?
It is. You guys can't see my army, can you?
No, I cannot.
Okay, so I'll just ready up when I'm good to go then, is how I've done it for every fight. The person who can actually see both sides is the one who determines when it's time to go.
Yeah, just wanted to jump over and make sure.
Thank you. Okay, so for the left flank, I'm going to give these 3 contingents of cavalry. Muck, I'm going to have you play this side. Your Empire Knights will lose one-on-one to Necropolis Knights, but the Demigryph Knights should win one-on-one against Necropolis Knights, so keep that in mind. Don't do an Empire Knight versus a Necropolis Knight one-on-one if you can help it, but if the Demigryph Knights are involved, then you can commit to it. Both of those, all of those units should be able to beat a Nehekara Horseman if they catch the Nehekara Horseman. It's the big scorpion riding dudes that are the real threat. The Horsemen are annoying, but not as dangerous.
Okay, so use the Demigryph Knights against the Necropolis Knights, and then use the Empire Knights against anything else.
Ideally, yes, if they'll let you. But I'm going to just give you the other flank. You've got 2 Reichsguards and 1 Pistolier for kiting.
It looks like... Okay, I'm just making sure I'm reading this situation right. The Necropolis Knights, it looks like there's 1 group of them on our left and 2 on our right.
Yes.
Okay.
Should we put the Demigryph on the side that has 2 Necropolis Knights?
That's not a bad idea. I just figured I want to make sure they can't win the left flank so that they can't flank through there. And you got more room to run around on the right and kite with the Pistoliers. Plus, the cannons I will have targeting enemy horses as they come in, hopefully.
I think
they're trying to kite you around.
I think your cannons need to focus the bone giant.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Lord help us.
Yep, this is gonna be a fun
Never seen
one.
these, chat. Look at this. This is a Demigryph, like not a griffin. Doesn't fly.
At least he has to move because of your Hellstorm.
Yes, I'm trying to position my cannons to get a volley right as soon as we start.
Do you want to move the whole thing forward a bit or no?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Just sliding
So, Chad, apparently
everything a
we've got
tiny
2
bit
things
forward
of
so my
artillery.
cannons
We've
get
got
that
these
opening volley.
cannons,
Okay.
And these things are called Hellstorm rocket batteries.
Just FYI, will your Hellstorm be hitting trees on its opening volley?
I'm making sure that it's targeting something in the middle.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, nice. I was just gonna say it's not. Needs a little bit more range.
Yeah, I'm still adjusting. Okay, good to go. Here we go.
By Sigmar.
By Ogden's hammer, what savings? That was just for you, chat. They wouldn't get this joke.
Sigmar calls for the Emperor!
Also, the bone giant will have a shot on Elspeth. You're still adjusting. Never mind.
Ready! For orders! Demigryph Knights!
Nice.
For the Emperor!
I'm just gonna throw it out there. I feel like a cannon could hit Elspeth because that bone giant's so high up.
Okay, alright, just in case.
That would be one hell of a friendly fire.
I just got the gyrocopter PTSD when Fairlight was doing a single player Malachi campaign and his gyrocopters like obliterated each other.
Ready to serve!
Come on, cannons. Big damage.
We are are the clenched fist of Nuln.
I'm going!
By blade and bullet, by magic and might, the Empire shall stand triumphant.
Now!
Come on, cans.
To battle!
Oh,
Take the
okay.
ground! Quick march! Taking position!
Alright, Pistoliers. Okay, he doesn't have net or anything. Does he have any magic? I don't think so.
I don't think he has much of anything, to be honest.
Yes, General! Send us out! Sigma calls!
Now, do I have to get kills over here or just buy you time?
No, 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 no. You just buy me time. The rockets and cannons are my damage.
Okay.
Just don't let those cavalry get into my artillery.
Yep, I'm doing it.
Cavalry, ready! Ready! Formation march! We serve France! We serve the Emperor!
I can't pressure the side. Just do them. Just gonna try and
Your orders!
do some freaking maneuvers.
Taking position! Charge! Sigma calls!
Actually, I guess if he doesn't want to protect his own Hekar warriors, I'll just ram into him.
Yeah, you can start running them over.
Sigma! Go! Moving now! For France!
He's got a bunch of halberds pushing on the left. Be careful.
For the Emperor!
Alright, Pistoliers.
No lingering! Formation march! At
Huge.
speed!
Huge. This does not need to be targeted anymore. FYI.
Take the ground! Quick march! Moving now!
The Scorpions are on the right flank as well.
Yes, I see them.
Speed! Taking
They're going for my
position!
cannons, of course.
Grenade launch. Your grenade launcher's on the left.
No
Watch him.
lingering! Quick march!
Thank you.
War!
The Huntsman just got an invisible volley off on the.
Oh my, that's a lot of damage.
Attack!
Love to see it.
Formation! Yes, General!
Outriders run! Oh, they're breaking.
Go!
I don't know why it took my Empire Knights so long to.
Take the ground!
Some of the cavalry is going to need to circle back and help me hold the middle.
For the Warhammer!
Okay,
Quick march!
I can get that in a Hekar warrior that's on Elspeth.
Go! No lingering!
I'm just trying to kill his lord, to be honest.
My comrades!
I was hoping that would do more damage.
Take the ground! Quickly! Ah! Our steeds are restless! Prepare for combat! Ready! Death to the enemy!
That's weird. I don't see the option to.
Taking position!
I don't see the option to abandon the
Get them!
artillery. I was trying to get those guys to back off.
It does have damage.
Demigriff Knights! Charge!
When all their units suddenly glow green, does that mean something important?
Yeah, that's just the racial ability for the
Moving now!
Tomb Kings kicking in. It means they're getting a heal.
No lingering! By your command!
My back line is currently getting run over. Can you divert the cavalry back here if possible?
Go! Very well! Take the ground!
See what I can do.
We await your orders! Sigma guides us! For France! Moving now! At speed! Quickly! Quick march! To battle! Formation march! Quickly! Attack! For the Hill and Hammer! At speed! No lingering! To battle! Formation march! Get them! Demigriff Knights! Taking position! Go! We serve France! Demigriff Knights! Moving now! Quick march! Take the ground! Go!
Oh, I just ran through some AoE spell that's hitting these guys, chat.
Speed! Ready to serve! Sigma! Demigriff Knights! Quick march! We obey!
Try to get the knights out of the fighting the tomb guards with halberds. They can't win that.
Emperor's might! No lingering! To battle! Let's have ya! By your command! Sigma calls! Sigma! Formation march! The Empire endures! In the name of the twin-tailed comet! General! Moving now! Quickly! Sigma! Now! Taking position!
I'm worried about Sergolv on the left side, your hero.
Prepare for combat!
Which one is that?
For the Warhammer!
The engineer or the?
Take the ground!
I don't know.
I just killed his
Support
lord.
specialist.
I just killed his lord.
Quickly!
There's so many Tomb Guard.
Yeah, the tomb guard are the biggest problem, but he's got these like Nehekara horsemen chasing my my grenade outriders to the ends of the earth.
Sigma guides us! Formation march!
I can divert.
Okay, one tomb scorpion down. This is going in our favor. This is going in our favor.
Take the ground!
I killed his lord. I got a tomb scorpion. Elspeth is just assassinating all the key units now. They've got nothing left that can stop her.
Emperor's might!
I'm sending a one of my knights to get the grenade launchers back in the fight.
Ready
Okay.
to serve! Yes, sir! Your orders? War! Moving now! At speed! Moving now! Demigriff Knights!
If we surround this mage with
Quick
gold,
march!
kill them.
Trying to get my halberds to come deal with this tomb scorpion.
Quickly!
Chad, I'm trying to. Both my groups of knights are really low health, and I'm trying to just take turns charging them in and then backing them up for the charge damage.
Yes, sir! Quickly! Take the ground! For the war!
He's trying to focus down Elspeth. Pop her physical resistibility and get her out of there.
Our orders?
Should I
Yes, General!
should I just distract the Bone Giant at this point?
Bone Giant's out of
Shooting
ammo.
Elspeth.
It's out of
Oh,
ammo
wait,
now.
sorry.
It's irrelevant.
Our calls!
He did finally catch and kill my. Well, he didn't kill them, but my grenade launchers are leaving the map.
By your
Our
command!
horsemen are right behind.
Take the ground!
I was looking for good opportunities to flank the halberds.
No lingering!
Just gotta fight them sometime.
I'm gonna laser this scorpion to death. Here we go. Come on. Don't miss Elspeth.
Oh my god, that's so huge!
Ready! Sigma calls!
Wait, I think it did it.
Yeah, that just broke it.
It did it.
Send us out! By Galmaraz! Yes, General!
A lot of damage to Elspeth though with those scorpions.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. She's not the most durable.
Guides us!
Good fight, good fight.
Yeah, well fought. Honestly, as much as we were like repositioning and maneuvering around over
Do you
there,
always fight your own battles?
trying to get the drop
That
on
was
each
the
other, I felt like
first
a
battle
clean
we've had in a
1v1
while,
was
'cause
just the most fun way to
the
do
team I'm
it.
playing with wants to auto as much as possible.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
We lost nothing. He kept every unit. 0 units lost. I just sent. It's funny, the first couple of minutes, Muck was tunnel visioning on the left. That was my job, Zeroni. That was my job. He told me, he's like, here's some cavalry. Do not let his cavalry hit my left side. So I was just like, okay. So I just only focused on that. And then I handled it. Once I killed all his cavalry.
I'll be honest, the main reason that I was like trying to get an overwhelming numbers advantage and fight like 3v2 was just because I had the sneaking suspicion that Mitch was just going to steal the Sunmaker via seduction. And I was like, if he steals the rockets, suddenly this goes from advantage me to advantage you, and I potentially lose.
Okay. Let's see, 15,000.
Yeah, we were trying to get the drop on Elspeth, and then it locked me in pop-ups at the start of the turn because I had a vassal get destroyed.
Yeah, I knew that this turn was going to come down to whoever clicks first wins, which I've never been a fan of, but I didn't see any fair way to resolve it other than I was like, we could legit roll for initiative. we could roll, but other than that, I don't see any way to like resolve this because it's really just going to come down to whoever clicks.
All right, so I'm messaging my team. I have 5 stacks of better units, 1 turn away from where Mazda and my other lord are. And I'm gonna send them a screenshot. Okay. It's funny, the first couple of minutes, so yeah. Mitch is batting eyes, everyone. Is Mukluk actually going to fight something? Yes! I'm answering that question way too late, Blue. But yeah, basically, one of my allies was fighting one of my enemies. So that ally gave me and our other ally, so Fairlight gave me and Bombjus each control of some of his units so that we can super micromanage those units. I was in charge of 3 groups of cavalry, and my job was to keep the left side from getting punched through. And I did my job, and they did their jobs, and we won. So yeah, I was absolutely tunnel visioning the left, but that was my task. Mug playing as Chunk Frog. Yeah, so this game, everybody picked their opponent's race. So everybody gave their opponent what they thought was the worst thing. I ended up getting Lord Mazdamundi, the Chunky Frog. He's been good to me so far. Clothing optional. Clothing negative. There is none. I love a good dinosaur race. Yeah, the lizard folk are so much better once they get their mounts, because the dinosaurs are insanely tough. It's not like when the humans get a horse, they get a little more health, but not a ton. But when the lizard guys get like a dinosaur mount, like their health and armor and damage skyrocket because it's a freaking dinosaur. I was watching a multiplayer Lords tier list today, and actually you and Fairlight got some good Lords. They're not super good, but they aren't terrible. Well, Fairlight apparently had played that guy before, and when they told him that he had to play that, he cheered. And Bombjus had played the Bombjus got stuck with Goldtooth. The other ogre, whose name I don't know, Bombjus mains that guy. So he's very familiar with ogres, but he hadn't played this guy.
That feels pretty good.
So Bombjus was fine with his option too.
Why are you like this?
I just landed a hinder replenishment on Elspeth's army.
Oh, was it hinder? Oh, I thought you just I thought you just gave her a gift of Slanesh. I didn't even notice that.
Oh, it does that. It does that too.
Yeah. No, I get that now. The funny thing is, she wasn't going to replenish this turn anyway. Does this replenishment last multiple turns? Let me see.
Death becomes me.
The feaster of
Yes. Yes,
oh god, it does last multiple turns.
Yes, 4 turns. Oh my
4
god.
turns of never being able to heal.
if you're garrisoned, you should be able to counteract that because it's minus 20% and you have plus 14 or 17
I
from
don't
your
know.
hero.
Skaven Plague still works while garrisoned.
Yeah, Skaven
Yeah, but
Plague stop regeneration or stop replenishment because it's an attrition plague, so it doesn't matter how much you have. This is just a flat like minus 20% replenishment.
Yeah, it is mechanically somewhat different because the Skaven Plagues are actually enabling attrition on your army, so you're like eating damage. Whereas Hinder Replenish just lowers your percentage of healing. So if your percentage of healing is high enough, you can still heal through it. It's just, you need it really high to do so.
You also could just put the army in another lord.
Yeah, I could do that, but like, you know, there's other armies right next to her. I think it'll be okay. She probably has the best army up there, to be honest, so I don't know if I want to give her units away.
Question: when an ability or description of something says local characters, does that mean like in that region, in that province, or something else entirely?
Can you read the whole thing? Or no? Or is that like a?
It's nothing secret. Let me hold on. Let me find it again. Enemy hero action success chance minus 10% local characters.
I would assume that's region.
Okay. It's actually a building back home, so it's nowhere near here. I just wondered how it worked.
Most of the similar abilities are region-wide. So assuming that one is consistent with the others, it's probably region-wide.
Since everything's creepy quiet, last time we discussed, I believe the conversation was between me and Space Goon, correct me if I'm wrong, having a battle over here on the left-hand side. And then we delayed it by a turn, because Fairlight and Mitch had stuff to do. Do we want to do that now, or is that not in the cards anymore?
I mean, I am ready. I'm not sure about Mitch, though, because he's also part of this, so.
Lord of Slaanesh. Pleasure. Hey.
I guess as their answer will depend on which armies you're attacking them with, since you guys have 5 armies stacked.
Yeah, I mean, we can see probably which 4 are going to be coming our way. Though I don't think Dirk will move up anymore this turn.
Yes, my lord.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think all 4 of those armies on the left-hand side should have movement.
Such insights to tempt you.
But the real question is, do we just want to wait a turn for Boris to show up? And that way, game-deciding fight can have all 6 players involved.
I'm sorry, who's
wait for that
Boris?
too.
Lexi.
Lexi's
Yeah, it's
Boris,
Lexi's
okay.
characters,
Bear
yeah.
guy.
Dub Bears.
I'm fine with it. So she's 1 turn away?
Pretty much,
I'm
I
still
think.
super blind, so...
I'm, Boris is currently where that ping is, so he's very close to you.
Yeah, it'd be like 2 turns to where your armies are currently located, and also like moved everything closer. It'd probably be 2 turns.
Yeah, I'm a turn away from my teammate, but 2 turns away from you, because I'd have to be full march to reach you.
Okay.
That being said, my turn is ended, and there's one direction he's going.
Shugo says a question. If you had to choose what faction you could play in multiplayer, what would you choose? It depends. If we were playing a game where everybody's playing the thing that they're the best at, I'm sure that whatever I'm best at is going to not hold a candle to what they know. Because I know there's some crazy cheese in this game. To give you an example, there's a Wood Elf leader named Orion. For every faction he is at war with, his upkeep costs reduced by like 5% or something. So if on turn 1 you declare war against 20 people, everything becomes free.
Move, comrades!
So there is some stuff in the game that's abusable and super stupid. However, if I'm playing something that I'm best at, I would say probably Changeling, or Drika, or any vampire count I'm decent at. I have played Skaven. I don't think I'm great at them. I'm decent with the lizards, but, you know, decent. Probably better with one of the other lizard heroes, or sorry, lizard lords than this one. Not sure. If I'm playing a game where everybody's playing something they're not familiar with, I'm interested in learning more about how the Warriors of Chaos work. I played like the first few turns of like each of the Warriors of Chaos that I own earlier today. There's like the lady that worships corn and she's got big wings. There's like a Slaanesh demon that's got like snake tails and bird wings. I played a few turns of him. Didn't really like him much. There's a guy with a huge like jowls that's like a Nurgle alchemist. He was cool. He has 2 auras, and you can have one on at a time. One is heal the whole area around him every second, and one is damage the whole area around him every second. And there's no friendly fire. So you can have him in a fight. If you don't need healing, he could just pulse damage in the fight, and if you do need healing, you just turn that on. Or you could pulse damage the whole fight, and then when it says enemy wins, or you win and the enemy's retreating, you turn on the healing aura and just don't hit end battle and just chill in the healing aura until the enemy leaves. So he was really cool. I really like Tzeentch's spells because he gets more mana, so he gets to cast more than most of the factions. Have you played the Dwarves or the Greenskins? I've not played either of those. Someone did buy me Chaos Dwarves, and I played a few turns with them. I didn't really care for what I saw in the first 3 turns. Oh, hold on. I got a DM. So, just because I don't have much else to say right now, these Temple Guards, these are each a stack of 100 little dudes that have armor and shields and armor-piercing spears. They're going to go in Mazdamundi's army because he has a trait that reduces the upkeep of Temple Guards by half.
Is this a problem?
Right here.
Just put in...
And then this guy has a skill where basically dinosaurs are cheaper in his army. So we're gonna bring over some more Stegodons from this dude. These are Triceratops with ballistas on their backs, and they're gonna go in this guy's army and swap out with these. These are filler right now. Have you touched the Grand Cathay folks yet? I played a few turns of them, and they certainly seem powerful in the right hands. I don't know if I enjoyed them though. Hey, Mug Blue Juggles a Hi, Jersey.
Probably not. I mean, he'll take the 1 minor settlement from me, and beyond that, I don't care about it.
Now, one thing that makes me uncomfortable is we are out of range of Or sorry, not out of range. Sorry, too many thoughts at once. I don't have a healer really in neither of these armies. I'm very accustomed to playing the lizards with someone having Earthblood, and I wasn't able to get to it. As the lizards have lords that are healers, such as this frog. This is not Mazdamundi. This is a different one. But I don't want to bring a level 5 lord to the battle. He'll get popped like a balloon. And then there's hero units called Skink Oracles. And unfortunately, they were all the way... Where was it? Here. I just recently unlocked this, and I can train them now, but then I have to get them across the ocean, which is the difficult part. That is the difficult part. Like, I can't just, like, hire one over here. Few things I learned about being good for multiplayer: you need to check for climate. They are good because conquering lots of places for money, how fast you can spend to make friends, and army options. Ranged units aren't very good because players can avoid those easily. Yeah, but they can be. Like, for example, the top dino unit is this thing. It's a Dread Saurian. Imagine a alligator, the size of a Tyrannosaurus Rex, and on its back are like 8 archers. And so the whole time it's running around and stampeding and biting people, the archers are shooting at anything they can in range. So it's like free extra damage. And it has a skill called Firewall Moving, which means it doesn't have to stop for them to shoot, which is huge. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back in just a second. Be right back, chat. Just look at Chip. He's beautiful. I'm back.
Back.
I am done with my turn. It's just I'm holding the movement until I'm sure the bomb just isn't moving because I'm like side by side with him.
That makes sense.
This sounds like a man who has learned lessons from Ulthuan.
Yes, I learned that Mitch will jump on any moment of hesitation.
He's like Mitch is like one of the enemy armies in or one of the enemy squads in Darkest Dungeon. Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Oh man, dude, I'm just remembering yesterday when he was like, "I'm leaving the channel. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Be good. Be good. Be good." And then a second later, he's like, "Ha! Killed your hero." I was just like, "Geez." It's like, as an MMO player, you are every rogue or thief I've ever known.
Never actually played a rogue.
Like, just no morals at all.
Feeling a little targeted and hurt over here.
Bomb just, are we moving or are we chilling?
I'm doing diplomacy. I probably will not be moving, so.
Okay.
Temptalord.
So chat, the hope is Lexi comes over with her bear army over here, and we have a battle on the next turn. But originally the battle was going to be these two, and like these two, wait, where is it? Sorry. There's 2 undead armies and 2 Slaanesh armies here. But I think what they're going to do is have this guy, who's their scariest army, take the place of one of the Slaanesh armies over there. Are you manual battling yet? We actually just did a manual battle a minute ago. The Fairlight fought against one of the undead armies and gave me and Bomb just control of some of his forces, so I was cavalry for that one. It was fun. Rom.
Are you winning, son?
At the moment, it's undetermined. We should find out very soon if we're winning. Now, one fun thing, chat. I have a lizard right that makes any armies in my lands take attrition damage each turn. This is technically my lands. I own this port, so all the way to the water here is my area. So... Wait, who is this? Oh, that's that guy. Okay. So if they... Ooh. What? That's not great. Is that a hero? That's a hero. Okay. If they... Oh my god. I can't finish my thoughts of the Anyway, if they move into my area, if they beat our armies and they don't cap the area in the same turn, like they're out of movement, then I can turn on attrition damage and make all of them take damage on the beginning of the next turn. We'll see if it happens.
Dude, I was muted. I was like, Fairly, run!
No, you think I don't already know what he's trying to do here? I was running for my life.
Get out of there!
Oh, hell yeah. You're giga replenishing. Hell yeah. Huntsman General.
Alright. So, this is our reinforcements.
I was like, click faster! Click faster!
Hunters!
Alright, so we want those 3. And... we'll remove those. Okay, I have hardly any movement on my main 2 lords, but they just got better troops. Alright, so the delivery is done. My armies are a bit better than they were. This guy is now running away with the low-tier dinosaurs. If he can get out of there, maybe he can take, like, Billy Bolly or something. Actually, wait, did Fairlight? No, Fairlight has Billy Bolly. Maybe something else. Anyway, we'll see. And this guy has another Triceratops. Should I
need to
long
fire
range
that
recruit more?
cultist and get a new one. She has failed now 4 60 to 70% chances.
On march!
Ah, out of money.
For Sigma!
Okay. I don't know if I still need this lord here. He's eating up a bit of money each turn.
Shanix knew it. Here, Kiko. Pick up the pace. The Herald of Slander.
I'm gonna send a picture of this just so they see it. Make sure that they know about that. Let's see. So this guy, this is back home, chat. This part's kind of tricky. So the Dark Elf Queen can respawn at these two or any of these. And if I like go over here and she respawns here, she could take stuff. And if I go over here and she respawns here, she could take stuff. So right now, this guy's having to just chill near the middle. We have upped our income by taking this right here, but it's troublesome.
Huntsman General.
So Bomjus has... Wait, this is so confusing. What? Oh, there's two different towns named GJ's Girliest Ankle. Bomjus has a different one. It was showing battle that was near it, which was confusing me because I see that and I don't see what he's seeing. So there's another town over there that they named the same stupid thing. It's only gonna be a game this game. Yeah, we just had a manual battle a few minutes ago. Why not take the pirate port across from the lone hero?
To protect.
I don't know which one you mean. So I had this area, but right before the showdown started, they took some of this stuff. Wait, what's happening? Oh, it says close to fee, but I'm almost positive that if I say I'm gonna manual this, you'll just seduce some lizards like a freak, so...
You don't even have Saurus in this one for some reason.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do these not meet your standards?
They don't meet his standards, but he'll seduce them anyway.
I like them a little larger, but you know, you take what you can get.
Take that fight? No, Comanchic. It was all skinks, and he could have seduced like 2 of them.
Follow the meat stench. They will fall. Get here, Jockey Beaky.
Resisting the urge to hit the sack button.
No, the big goblin guy. He had 2 points on the board.
Huntsman General.
A wise move.
All right, it only took him about, how long has it been? 25 turns to make the journey. But Peter Blazeit has arrived.
You're a good man, Peter Blazeit.
So chat, this city,
Peter,
Fairlight
aka
just took,
420,
just from a AI.
Mr. Blazeit himself, finally made it.
Covering ground.
Thank you. Apparently is tier 4. So it is and it has a workshop. Like when it became his faction, it got a workshop. and that means it's able to immediately start producing a thing called land ships, which are, imagine like a battleship on wheels with guns on all sides of it. So it's one of Fairlight's best units, and this city's capable of producing them instantly.
The expedition
So
is eager.
that's like very exciting for him if we keep it. Because, like, you know, for example, my best units, like the Stegodons, are from over here, and it takes many turns, and it's super expensive to hire them over here. Land ship, yeah, land ship. Yeah, basically a Redditor. Alright, the corruption in these areas is going down. But it is taking time to scrub all this up. Is this the turn that Lexi gets here? Have the bears arrived?
Bears are here.
Okay.
Yeah, they made it to us anyway.
Yeah, I'm aware so that I can reach them. I can't reach you till next turn.
Okay. I can't reach y'all either because I swapped a unit out in my army, so I am out of movement.
Mistake.
Got Boris and Shift W.
All that paperwork made your listeners very tired.
Seriously.
Oh my God, I can actually see armies now that I'm at close.
Why is a single one of your bears named Potternum?
That's my mod. That was my best bear.
My best bear.
At the time, it was by far the highest level bear, but now they're all high level, so... You like my bears, though?
They're the best bears.
All I can see is their little pictures, but they are fine pictures.
I wanted Boris to have a very Boris army.
Team powwow. So we discussed this upcoming fight. But hey, you know what? I'm a big fan of keeping the audience involved. So, the city that I just took, it came with a tier 4 gunsmith already built.
Yeah, I saw your message about that.
Which is pretty massive. Yeah, no, I'm just reiterating for reiterating for all the viewers. This is pretty massive because it means if we hold this city here for a turn or two, I can start cranking out high-level artillery right here in the zone. I don't have to like, you know, wait for it to arrive as backup or whatever.
Right.
Secondly, this big fight that's upcoming, your two dinos have that Slanesh resistance trait. So does Marcus, and Marcus is currently posted up in that fort in Massive Orcall right now. I don't know if Marcus is actually going to join that stack down there for the big 4v4. He could, if we wanted him. If we wanted him to, he could. But even if he doesn't join the fight, just him standing in the same region as your dinos will affect that Seduce units budget. So whenever the big fight's about to occur, I'm gonna have Marcus walk and like just stand behind the rest of you, because his Slanesh resistance should stack with the Slanesh resist that your two dinos have. Basically, I'm hoping we will dumpster Mitch's ability to like steal our units by stacking all three of these guys. It just means we all three need to be in the same region, not province.
I have another 15% from an ancillary as well.
Okay, so that's minus 165%. I don't know how high Inkari's budget gets, but hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's not that high, right?
Yeah, it can't. I would be very surprised, dude.
So that's where we're at. Alternately, I could have Marcus himself come try to join the fight. I think Dirk von Swoll's army is actually better than Marcus's, though, because Dirk's actually had a chance to get reinforcements and units from delivered to him, whereas Marcus is still kind of waiting for his reinforcing armies to catch up.
So, my understanding of Marcus's mechanics is that he boosts all enemy weapon strength. Are we going to be fighting, like, plus 30% weapon strength, like Demonettes or something.
Let me check.
Depravity reigns. Flicks the hair. Shotaka.
Just to be honest, I don't even know how it works. I think that's only when he has the hostility meter maxed out.
Okay.
Which is currently. Oh yeah. Let me see. Weapon strength, weapon strength, weapon strength. At his current hostility level, there is no bonus. If I take one more settlement, enemy weapon strength goes up to 10. I take another one, it goes up to 15. And I'm pretty sure it's faction wide. So I don't know how I can really avoid that other than not winning.
Well, you just can't take.
It's winning battles and taking settlements. And taking settlements is the biggest thing that pushes it. But it's also just every time I win a fight or do anything, this hostility meter fills up and makes my enemies stronger.
Is there anything to lower it?
No.
Damn.
The idea is I fill it up, but then once I fill it up, I get like a delivery of free units to compensate.
Okay.
But yeah, the free units at this point are not nearly as good as our opponents having like 25% extra weapon strength. But as of right now, they don't have anything, so I can just try to avoid taking any more fights over the next 2 turns. The thing is, at the beginning of next turn, Mitch is going to run to reinforce Fort Helmgart, and I'm not sure if I should try to run and take the fort from him because he has 2 stacks on the north side.
You really think it's gonna try and reinforce the fort? I feel like you send 2 armies, I send 2 armies, and he's dead.
Oh yeah, you know, I forgot you were in range from the south. Yeah, if he tries to do that, then he dies.
Yep.
Good call. Yeah, so next turn I can take. If I take the fort though, it triggers a 10% weapon strength buff. So maybe I should wait till after our big fight before I do any more expanding.
You know what I might do? I might.
Yeah, the Discord icons
Or you
every
could take the
time
fort
he moves us into a different
and
channel,
then
it breaks it.
hand it to me diplomatically.
So I need to bring it back to normal on the main channel.
I don't think that would incur any penalties.
Okay. I think I'm gonna sneak my lads into Montfort. Not like the actual city, but just the region, because it's got really good winds, and I'm bleeding winds right now.
Where is Montfort?
It's right in front of Paravon.
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay.
They could attack me without announcing, but they would still have to announce attacking the city, so...
If they attack you, are you gonna win? Let me see.
They would have to, I could just move backwards.
At least one of those armies there, the one led by Mercy, is a pure crap stack of nothing but Marauders. Actually, that's what Devoted Marauders. Devoted Marauders are slightly better, right? But they're still pretty low tier.
They don't have armor piercing, and the Crushers have 120 armor.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, both those armies. It's Chaos Warriors, the regular kind, and Devoted Marauders.
And there's only...
I'm hoping that in non-march stance, this guy can take
so...
this next turn.
Yeah, I think you win that
If
hard.
he
Even in a
can't, then
3v2,
I'll
I think you
encamp
still
to
win
get
that.
some health back because the attrition, and then I'll just move like halfway and then take it on the following turn. But the queen, and also there could be more.
Do you take attrition damage, or do you steal because you're in range?
What's it called? Like the mutinies.
Your
from the
camp
people.
overpowers attrition.
Yes, sir. Even after Lorna, even after Lorna attrition.
That's crazy. Okay, we can go back up to the other channel now.
It'd be funny if this dragged out so long that there's a bunch of Slaanesh attrition here, because that hurts his allies.
It kind of is. I see Lexi is like, she's like running from province to province, avoiding the attrition with her other army up north.
And I saw the undead guy move out of it earlier.
I'm pretty sure I slaughtered Katarin's army too, because I don't see any, like, I only see half of it, but I don't see any warbears.
Yeah, we do need to address the issue of Lexi's army is like a meme of all bears. Problem is those bears are armor-piercing anti-large, so they will shred through dinos.
That's unacceptable.
If she matches up against Muck, she's gonna roll him. So we need to.
That's unacceptable. Bears should lose to dinosaurs.
I agree, but they don't.
In my tests, bears, it's kind of like your keeper tests, Fairlight. It's the same kind of concept where like 1v1, your demigryphs like beat an exalted keeper or beat a keeper's secrets, but when there's multiple keeper's secrets, they body the demigryphs. It's the same thing with dinos. As long as you keep them in a clump, Warbird Riders should lose. Because you have like your tight little clump taking bites out of the Warbird Riders, but the Warbird Riders don't have, like, not all of the Warbird Riders will be attacking you at once because they're all going to be like behind the ones that are in the front. And you slowly just like chomp them to death while you're also healing the whole time.
Hey, I have a question. Didn't you guys tell me once that whoever it is that initiates the battle determines the winds of magic for all the participants?
For their own armies.
Right. Mazda has 180.
I thought the way it worked is that we each got our own winds of magic pool. Like I'm saying, like, so if they fight Maz, you'll Bevcast, who's your army, would have 180 wins.
That's still great.
Sure yeah, no, for 100%. But I'm saying that your 180 wins wouldn't give Greasus 180 wins.
Yeah, no,
I would still only have like 45 or whatever I have.
But it would still, the information would still make it worth me trying to inch Mazda in front.
100%. 100%. You want, see, what I'm not sure on is if they engage on, say, Greasus or Dirk.
Yeah.
I don't know which of your magic pools we would then pull from, but like,
that's true.
My army's gonna have 118. Greasus is gonna have his 40. And then Mazdamundi and Yolbekvis, one of the two is going to determine the number, but I don't know how the game does it. It'll probably just be whoever's higher in the reinforced queue, but to be on the safe side, I would just put Yolbekvis behind Mazdamundi.
Yeah, I can't move him this turn because I just gave him a tired reinforcement, so they're out of movement. But if this goes to next turn, I will do that.
Oh, if we win here, we get the Sword of Cain.
Yes.
Because it looks like he's sending Ankari down for this.
Stick to it.
So it's going to be, if they have 4 armories, do you think it's going to be Ankari, Bears, 1 undead army, and then what do you think? A second Slaanesh army?
I think it's going to be Ankari, Bears, and 2 Tomb Kings.
Think so?
I don't know why he's sending all 4 armies. These armies north.
Which means
I guess
if
he's
we
scared
win
that
but we're
there's 3 armies coming
battered,
through
there's
Bears.
4
yeah.
Slaanesh armies and like waiting behind that.
Your 2 Ogre stacks up there are incredibly scary, but it's also that I have 3 Empire stacks about to crash through Fort Helmgard, so he's looking at 5 armies on the north end. That's why he's diverting so much up that way.
I can't see anything beyond Helmgard. You have 3 armies back there?
Beyond Helmgard, my son, is the Riders of Rohan, and they are coming.
It is to the east.
Hold the line! Hold the line, Muk, they are coming! I have 3 armies out there on the way.
Dinosaurs, bunker down!
If we're fighting Ankari and friends, should I change? So I can recruit like anything in 1 turn. Should I swap out anything in Greasus' army for something more spicy?
Iron Guts, Crushers. I do think bringing 1 Iron Blaster is just begging for him to steal it with Seduction, but that might be a good thing because I'm also bringing a Hellstorm Rocket, which he's probably going to try and steal.
Since Bears beat Dinos, apparently.
I don't have the tech that gives, like, Iron Blasters are only good once you get the tech that gives them range and the rank 7 thing that gives them range. Like 380 range, they're just going to get a counter already to all hell. The only reason I have one is to, like, if I need to force a confrontation, you know what I mean?
That's fair. How do Crushers fare against Warbear Riders? That's the only thing that makes me, it's a little spooky.
So I tested, and Crushers obliterate Warbear Riders. It's the Mornfangs barely won. It was like a point win.
Barely.
So I can afford. Let's see here.
Because you have a lot of Iron Guts, but to be honest, I don't think we need help in the infantry department.
You got it, Chief.
I think they have a lot of big monsters, and a lot of cavalry, and a lot of Ushapti.
Yeah, okay.
King Some Dude there has 5 units of Tomb Guard. Those guys are kind of scary.
King Some Dude.
But we have dinosaurs for that, right? And spells
Guard,
and rockets.
I'm not worried about Tomb Guard. They're not armor piercing.
Yeah, I mean, we have Lord Croak. We have freaking Croak.
Yeah, true.
Muk can just delete.
Yeah, you've protected Croak so far, so he is still in the pocket.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Fairly, do you have any spare money?
Very little. I have 2,000.
Okay, shit. Let me see here. Let me see how much money I need to recruit. 1, 2.
Yeah, for chat, for anyone who doesn't know, this mummified frog thing is Lord Croak. He's a very strong hero. He has a spell called Deliverance 1, 2, and 3. That's 3 different spells with 3 different cooldowns. All of them are just giant nukes that, like, the Deliverance 1 is like this big, and then 2, and then 3. All of them are nukes that have no friendly fire. So you can just haphazardly throw them around and just obliterate areas, and it will only hit enemies.
Quite a few bits of ogre tech close to the chest. I never said it in like Discord or anything. Because I don't think I would have gotten ogres if they knew.
Mike, I know you're trying to build your economy, but I recommend you try to get another army to Maz ASAP. Even Saurus' spears.
That is a pretty strong ability.
Tier 2. Well, we've got max armies for the battle, Comanchik, but I do have a guy recruiting more right here.
Okay.
This is, I'm out of money. More Saurus is that much. I can't afford it. But yeah. No money. This guy over here is trying to get money, but it's a process.
I wish they hadn't killed Theodore right away.
Any big battles coming up? Yes, JJK, yeah. Each of these icons represents an army, where the red ones
Theodore,
are bad, gray and green are good.
Like, I've got this powerful regeneration banner thing that I can put on anybody in Elspeth's army, but she just doesn't have any good duelists to put it on. I guess I could move this Empire Captain over to her army.
You know, I just realized, I think I'm spending more... Oh, no, the Oak of Ages is giving me 5% income faction-wide. I'm spending like 1,500 gold to stop the Oak of Ages from dying to a cult, and it's kind of pissing me off.
Like per turn or just total?
Per turn.
Hmm. I think it's making up for that.
Yeah, I think so. I'm half tempted to burn it to the ground because it doesn't have a hero in range.
Do you have your lords equipped with items?
Oh yeah. Recolonize it.
Hang on.
So
the pictures here mean that they're equipped on someone.
Close, I could just hire. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So there's a couple of talismans that are not in use.
Do we want to move? Do we want to move a little? Oh yeah. Do we want to move our stack of 4 a little closer to the border?
Why did my recruitment costs just change? It was $25.99 and now it's $27.44. Oh, I was looking at the wrong unit. Fairlight, I require an extra 200 gold.
Bruh. Yeah, send it. If giving you this money is denying me the ability though to recruit a bunch of those land ships.
Okay, well then,
at this point, I don't have the money this turn anyway, so let's just do it.
Oh, okay.
If I can get a big sack, or if I sack a big city, or if I get like I don't know, just ban one of my armies and get like a sudden income spike, I can convert it into like tier 4, basically tanks, which will roll everything he has. I tested them against Exalted Daemonettes, I tested them against Keepers of Secrets, I tested them against Hellstriders, like the land ships are kind of cracked.
How much money do you need to recruit another land ship this turn?
They take 3 turns to recruit anyway. So it'd be a project I would have to start, and they would slowly, be completed eventually. I am building the paved road upgrade, which is going to reduce their recruit time by 1.
Okay. And do you have the province up for reducing the recruit cost? There's a commandment for it.
It said I got fencers.
Oh yeah, let me put that province commandment on. I didn't do that yet. Won't kick in until next turn though.
Okay. Alright, because I was gonna say I could ask for Muck for 200 gold instead. If you
not to brag, but I have 800 available.
No, yeah. you can just ask for mine. It's not gonna make a difference this turn anyway.
I hope I did the math right, so I don't have to ask you again.
Oh, I just noticed a problem.
What's the problem?
I'm getting pushed by Aranessa, and she's trying to take my recruitment province. I'm gonna have to cash in some Imperial supply here and stop her.
Who's Aranessa?
Yeah,
is that an AI?
Because if I leave the Oak of Ages, he takes it.
Who's Aranessa? Is that an AI?
It's the pirate. Yeah, the pirate we were debating getting rid of before. Is this enough to stop him? Let's find out.
He's in Force March. You should be good.
Ooh, yes, actually, it does. I'm actually going to take this little stack that I just made and just... Oh, I got a Talisman of Preservation off that random fight. Let's go!
That's good. The Herald. Oh yeah, I would double check, if we're having this gigantic fight next turn, boys, double check your items. I would do any fusings you need to do.
I've literally been going through all my heroes' items because I've got nothing else to do.
And there's the money.
Greases' talisman's actually pretty solid. It gives 10% word save for AoE. Let's see here. Man. Do I put Potion of Healing on Greases, or do I keep something that gives him 10 melee defense? I feel like 10 melee defense is kind of cracked.
Holy crap. I don't think I've seen a Casket of Souls yet. I don't know what it does, but missile strength 1k?
It's
We saw a Casket of Souls in the fight where you played as Krokgar. It was that artillery shooting the blue stuff.
It's like a cluster bomb artillery piece is the best way to describe it. Or like a shrapnel catapult. It's kind of like a poor man's Hellstorm rocket, I guess is the best way to describe it.
I assume next turn we're gonna have to abandon Paravon, right?
Screaming skull
it kind of
tablets.
depends. If he's attacking Paravon, maybe.
Okay, it depends on. I'm not gonna say it on stream. I don't trust it.
Because it depends if we go for Helmgard or go for Paravon.
Yeah.
Because if your two armies can regroup with Elspeth and Franz, they're gonna be very hard to stop.
I am. Do my what are they called? Blessed Saurus spears have anti-large. So I guess if we fight the bears, those could try to counter as many of the bears as possible.
They're a decent counter. It's just that they don't have armor pierce, if I'm not mistaken. Or did the blessed version gain armor pierce? No, they don't.
You are correct. They do not.
Your Temple Guard are actually just like straight up better than the Blessed Saurus in most cases.
The Temple Guard do have armor piercing, but they don't have anti-large.
So the main problem is that
the Temple Guard have anti-large and armor pierce.
The main problem is like the Warbearers don't have to fight any of those units because they have the speed. Like they don't. There's no fight where they had to say, "I'm gonna sit here and let your Saurus and your Temple Guard."
Right, but I could have them make walls around something important.
Yeah.
And Kari just committed to the left flank, so I guess he's not sending him up to Paravon.
Which is a good thing, I think. I mean, it's gonna be close, but I think we can pull this out.
I think so too. I think we just need to make sure that Marcus is in the zone so we get that additional prevention of seduction. And then it just becomes a matter of don't let Enkari run through our backline and enrage everything.
What level is Ulrika?
I have no idea.
She's in Boris's army. Can you target her with one of your heroes? I guess I can do it.
Lexi got her pretty late. Ulrika is only level 10.
Okay. Do we think it's worth wounding Ulrika or no?
I can't. I promise Lexi I wouldn't.
Oh.
After that, after the fiasco with Brock Lesnar and whatnot.
After you pulled a Mitch?
Huh?
I said after you pulled a Mitch.
After... no, not really.
Oh, he's...
My divine
okay,
master.
He's moving his heroes out of Enkari's army?
I think he's moving his heroes away from my heroes that he knows will kill them.
Okay, does he assume that we're going to attack them and therefore he's going to get his heroes back in his army before we attack?
On we go.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, they just moved all their heroes well out of range. That's pretty funny. But what they don't know is my heroes have not really used any of their movement yet, so I can just chase them down.
Oh, you haven't even moved yet at all?
My two heroes there have barely moved. It's just that they're exhausted from a successful assassination on the previous turn.
Okay. I think it might still be worth it too. What is King Some Dudes has a Lich Priest, has a Death Knowledge. So we're wounding that Lich Priest. That Death Lich Priest is only level 11, so I think it's not worth wounding him.
Well, they've definitely shifted things around. You're right. It's now Nikari, two Tomb Kings, bears.
Do you take me for a child? I will not block
Well, that would be really funny if Jean Clement got pulled into it.
all the fucking peasants.
Yeah, just like in replacement for one of the armies. Then they're like, oh wait, no.
Okay. Well, this should be interesting.
Stalkers of the night.
This is hilarious. I have hedge wizards and apprentice wizards, and they both stack. So I can give myself like 250 winds of magic if I stack them all on my heroes in these armies.
Geld without the geld.
Oh, that's another thing. I don't know how much this will affect them, but the Mazda Croak combo reduces the enemy's winds of magic by 30 total. So if they engage on Mazda, I wonder if that would hit all of them.
Grimgor, you fuck. Grimgor made peace with Tamarkan, so Tamarkan is now coming to fuck me. Oh my god.
Lexi said, "Be right back. If you attack me, I'll unfriend you on MySpace." Fairlight, take out one of her heroes. She won't even notice.
Oh, that's weird.
Muck, release the dinos on Fairlight. Oh, I do still have that button, don't I?
Resist the urge.
But I'm getting bored, Fairlight!
He's getting bored, so he's gonna end.
Hold on, I'm gonna send you a picture. This is the button. This is the big red button.
Don't you freaking do it.
That is the big red button. It releases the dinosaurs in the core of your lands.
Don't you do it.
Just tell Fairlight you're his mid lane Yasuo and you need to hit your power spike. God. League of Legends references.
The terrifying Mask of E causes terror. I'm putting this on my paladin. I can't wait for him to just run into the enemy army and spam.
Excuse me. Wait, there's an undead unit in Nakari's army. What the heck?
What?
Bring me Neferata.
Yeah, he did a allied reinforcement thing. You can borrow units from your allies.
Oh my god, thank you for reminding me. That might actually save me against Tamarkan back home.
I would share my dinosaurs, but I don't have any allies, technically.
Bomb just could ally with you mechanically. He just doesn't like you.
It's true.
I am aware. "26 hours in, still can't find a single ally."
Feels bad.
People sad.
Okay, I am done with my turn, I think.
Move out!
Fucking Tamarkan, you son of a bitch.
Put some clothes on your frog. I want you to imagine that meme of Bugs Bunny going, "No." How's Chip doing?
God, that's so annoying.
Under the chin.
Fucking Grimgor.
Under the chin.
Hard as hell green skin. Still takes peace treaties.
Okay, are you done with your turn if I ready up? Are we good?
Let me just check one thing. Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
I like how he had the ready button pressed and you ask if he was ready and then he unreadied.
I just want to see Tamarkan.
Well, he had the ready button pressed, but then he's talking about doing stuff. Okay.
It's Sartosa.
Yeah, Aaron Hessa decided to randomly pick a fight with me. Well, I burnt her cities down, and then she decided to randomly pick a fight with me.
Oh, so random.
Can't figure out why she's being so unreasonable. It's like, geez, lady, please. It was just your capital. Why are you so upset?
Probably mad from when I came through there and burned everything down earlier. She's like, not again. Gosh, dang it all.
It's just a prank, bro.
Oh, I just got
found
super excited.
Another Steve in the Undead Army. How many Steves do you have?
I just got
Steve
really
is
excited,
very
and then
prolific.
my heart sank. Because it was like, ability unlocked, regeneration. And then with a little asterisk, when fighting at sea.
Oh, right. Rip.
Oh, now I can see Shift W. Oh my god.
He was just a little behind, okay? He had some catching up to do.
He was just on the edge of my vision range. Like, I could see Boris, but I couldn't see Shift W, and I'm now seeing the army of sleds.
I told you that
The
I
heck?
was bringing bear representation to this fight.
Pardon me while I sell literally all of my ranged units. Because there's no way any of them will ever get a shot off with that many sleds.
Elric, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome.
Bears.
Welcome,
No
welcome,
point
welcome.
was it a secret.
Bears.
There's a bear. It was recruited.
Are we fighting? Are we fighting? Are we fighting?
Oh no, are we fighting?
No
What
way.
do you want to do? How are we doing this? Boris is here. Boris wants to fight.
I think we're all within range of actually being able to fight now, so that's good.
The only one who's not in range is Shift W because he just moved to where he currently is.
Shift.
So I'll show you where he would be able to even move to.
Oh, yeah,
But
you'll have
we
to
don't-
pick. Okay, so but you
Yeah,
guys
we
have
could
to
really
send
four
4
anyway.
armies at a time. That would be 5. So if you're okay with that not being one of the 4, then it wouldn't matter.
I mean, there's
it
also
kinda just depends on how this is going.
there's nothing saying that they can't try rushing us with 7. For the record, they could. It's just that only 4 will actually get pulled into the battle. So if you send more than 4, you're gambling.
Yeah, it just gets really random at that point.
No bus, no bus, no Nakari, no Nakari.
Right.
My question is, who on that side of this bridge is the fight?
I'm gonna be bringing up Mr. Dirk Von Swole. He's been training his whole life for this moment.
I am
enough.
sending my dino stacks unless my teammates are going to replace one of them. It's all I got.
Nope, I think your dino stacks are perfect for this job.
All right, where are we meeting?
Lexi, I don't think I have the movement to run all the way up because she said Shift W is out of movement.
But
So it
Shift
probably
W
can't happen.
Wasn't
I don't think it
involved.
can happen. She just said she's sending Boris. Wait, did you not say you're sending Boris and Shift W or not?
Well, I was saying
No,
it depends on what my teammates want to bring as well.
Oh, okay.
If my teammates are bringing multiple armies, then I only need Boris. But if my teammates want me to bring both of my armies, then we do have to wait one more turn. Just because Shift W can't reach. But regardless, Boris is ready. So it's up to everybody else at this point.
Yeah, I've got some dudes and Kalita there, so we can make 4.
I would also like to request, and both teams, we can talk about this if you want to. I don't want a bridge fight. I don't think they're fun. I don't want it.
Real question: what is a bridge fight beyond just?
Have you ever
right
seen
there
like an
in that
underway fight? It's just like a really condensed one tunnel fight.
There's not really such a thing. I mean, it's the game random rolls from a pool of maps. So if we fight near a bridge, there's like a percentage chance that it may roll a choke point battle, but it's not something that we can guarantee.
Yeah, but if we're directly on the bridge, it's a very high chance it will happen. So I'm just saying, can we initiate not directly on it?
I actually tried to get a bridge fight over and over and over in a test campaign, and I could not get one when I wanted it. Even like reloading the save and standing in different spots over and over. So like the idea that if you fight on the bridge, it's going to force a choke point is like not a thing. It's not a thing.
Okay. If it's not a if it's not a thing, then I don't care.
Okay. I propose this spot.
What do you think? Now with that said,
I'm down with that.
yeah. Actually, I'm down to fight like right here on this bridge.
All right,
I will say, as the guy using the ranged faction, I am obviously biased in that I want a choke point. If we do fight at the bridge, though, I probably still won't get what I want because it's hard to get the game to actually give you a bridge fight.
We will go to your side of the river.
Movement, please.
We go across the bridge.
Okay, he saved the game. There is my representative and his backup.
Come on.
He's like, send forth a challenger.
Your mightiest challenger who is not a bear. No bears.
Hold on.
Hungry.
I'm trying to see if I can get Kalara into this fight without losing all my movement. She came all the way from Lustria for this fight. I don't want her to miss it.
You have so many pins. I don't even know which one we're talking about, but good luck to you.
Yeah, she can make it. Okay.
Yeah, I think we can all reinforce from here.
Quick, hit him with the Mitch special before Mitch gets here.
Trying to figure out where I can move. Reinforce. All right, so that and.
Oh, you might be the guy that needs to engage. Potentially, we'll see.
I mean, I say, wait. Can I engage in channeling stance, or do I have to go back to normal stance?
Make sure that you. Well,
You can engage in
I don't think they get debuffs. I will say, keep in mind the positioning where everybody is standing is going to affect your reinforcements. So double check that you're actually where you want your armies to be.
And Space, did you see my message? If you could do that real quick.
Oh, hold on.
Hope this battle isn't on a bridge.
Fairlight, did you get the character over that you were talking about?
I did.
They will be judged.
I just saw something.
Which thing?
Okay. Do we need to do a ready check before I click the button?
Yeah, we're doing
We
like
get
one
one
more quick thing here.
I would do one more save just to make sure nothing breaks, because obviously we have so many armies and things involved in this. Just one more save just to make sure. Somebody initiate to make sure everybody's pulled in, because I don't want anybody getting scuffed.
So yeah, when I mouse with Mazda, if I mouse over Lexi's bear, it looks like all of the enemies of my enemies are pulled in, but I cannot see lines for Bombjus and Fairlight because they're not technically my allies. So I have no idea on them.
It's not the lines. I don't think I'm actually at war with Lexi. Hold on, because I've just now seen.
We're not at war.
We just now seen each other for the first time, so I gotta add myself to the war.
Oh yeah. Yeah, make sure everybody's at war.
Anything getting messed up.
Oh,
If I mouse over Boris, I see the lines. I think the problem. So if you attack Boris, you'll Bub Kiss will not be in range.
I can move him. Hold on.
My question is as well, what do we want? Like, do we want to also talk about what we want to be the initiating armies, the frontline armies?
I'll leave that up to your discretion. You can all discuss it how you want to do it.
Well, I was asking you guys too, like if you guys have an army that you would prefer meet attack.
I thought we were gonna have Muck initiate with men.
Whoever's attacking, I'm just saying like if there's is Muck attacking then?
I'm fine.
My armies is starting.
Muck.
Yeah.
Muck, how
Okay.
much movement do you have left on your back fist? Did you move them all the way up?
He still has 2 pips of movement.
Okay, fall back like 2 or 3 inches away from the bridge.
More or less.
More, like pull back from the bridge, so we're not. If we're trying to avoid triggering a bridge fight, we need to back up a little bit.
Okay, now I do not have a line for him now.
He doesn't have to be the one that starts it.
No, but if Maz attacks Boris,
Hang on 1 sec. Look, just look at Discord for a second.
I'm looking.
Slankucha!
What if we have Greasus initiate the fight? That should solve the problem. I think you're also blocking the bridge and it's preventing Enkari from coming across, unless Enkari wants to initiate. That could work.
I'm in range and I'm happy where I'm at.
Okay.
If Greasus starts the fight, will I be forced to use his Winds of Magic? Because he's got way less than I do.
I don't think so. I think that if they were both your armies, that would apply. I don't think if it's somebody else's army that does.
I mean, I'll just be straight up instead of dancing around it. I see Enkari's hiding across the bridge to avoid the Slanesh protection that we have on this side. We're not going to fight if you won't come across the bridge. Like, I'm not going to fight if you're going to steal like 6 of my units at the start with your full budget.
You just killed one of Space's heroes after he'd already come out of province to recruit anything as a regiment of renown to replace it. Like,
I only didn't kill them last turn because I was on exhaustion from killing the turn before. There was no way this fight was starting without my 2 heroes running up and taking their swings.
What is happening? What am I not understanding?
Nakari is not in the same zone as the rest of us, technically, so right now he is dodging all of our auras and local province stuff and things like that, and Fairlight's asking him to enter the zone.
I'm just saying, come over here and fight us if we're gonna do this. He's hiding over there to avoid all of our buffs.
I feel like there's a lot that's been done to nullify my faction's mechanics.
All right, that's fair enough.
I will say, like, at the same, you're saying that he's hiding over there to nullify the buffs, but you guys, it's like the same thing. Like, both sides are doing it, in my opinion.
Ow.
And I just want to click on somebody and attack them.
All right, let's just go for it then. Let's just get it over with.
My
Does it
bones.
make sense, though? You know what
Oh, that did not drag me in.
Oh, dang, maybe you should come across the bridge.
Who'd you go on?
You guys, no, you guys are also missing an army. There's only 3
All right, hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
yeah, 3 right now.
Let's see if I have enough movement to fix this.
Yeah, who are you going on there?
I
mean,
clicked
if
on
we
the
start
snake. It was the closest one to me.
If we start a fight and Enkari doesn't get pulled in, we can just go for it. It's his own fault for hiding on the other side of the bridge.
Hold on.
That didn't get all y'all's either, though.
Yeah, no, it didn't. I didn't see.
I'll take a 3v3 without Enkari.
I didn't see who got left out of the fight.
Yildbekvis got left out, and Nakari got left out.
I also
Okay.
literally can't stand anywhere on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah, I will move. I can move a little. It would be easier if we were in a line instead of like a blob circle like this.
It would also be easier if we were right here where I pinged, so we were away from the bridge and we didn't have to be worrying about this river.
I will accept the enemy team's terms of a new location to fight.
All right, deal.
Alright.
And then my turn.
Are we loading the save?
Do we want to reload the save and move to a new spot, or do we want to just go next turn?
I mean, do we want
I think it would be easier.
Here, hold on a sec. If this
Oh,
doesn't work,
fix it.
I'm out of
Hold on.
movement.
That's a
That was-
43.
It did not get everybody. All right, I'm out of movement. We have
Yeah,
to reload.
That's what
And
3
you are
people.
over
Yeah,
there.
reload.
Okay, so reloading save. All right, fair enough. Here we go. Going back.
I guess this game doesn't allow you to reload a save without making a whole new lobby.
It does not. Not in multiplayer. It does in single player. You can just load a save, but in multiplayer, everyone has to like reload and get back on the same page.
All right, I'm in the lobby. I've hit ready. I'm running to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
Yep.
I'm getting a kick out of the "we don't want a bridge fight," followed by planting his feet on the bridge and refusing to budge from the bridge.
Like, you guys are both arguing mechanics, though. He wants to stay over there because of your mechanics. You guys want him to come there because of his mechanics. It's literally just both of you wanting to avoid each other's mechanics.
I don't think that's a fair comparison. It's more like, how do I put this? We have opposing mechanics that offset each other. If he's trying to fight from a different region, all it does is nullify mine entirely.
And if I fight from yours, all it does is nullify mine entirely.
Yeah,
It
like,
doesn't.
it's
No,
this-
it doesn't nullify yours entirely though. It pits the two numbers against each other.
I believe, based on what I've seen, most of the times the reductions are applied afterwards, and y'all can stack infinitely more across each lord. My allies can't stack it.
I think I see it as the exact same thing. I'm sorry. This one, it's the exact same thing. You're both just
couldn't-
trying to avoid each other's mechanics. It's
Couldn't
just
Mitch
what
have
it
brought a
is.
second lord to increase the budget?
No.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
There's no skill
I
in the
will.
slash
I
skill
will.
tree?
Welcome back.
I will also pitch.
Not anything that does anything appreciable.
I would also pitch it this way, Lexi. We could literally fight anywhere at any time and get the same result unless he picks a millimeter perfect spot where he's like fighting from across a region to trigger this to happen specifically. Like it's not like
100%. I'm just saying that specific situation and stuff, and we were all standing there and trying to fight, and you were telling them to get across the bridge and vice versa. There, if we were fighting there, absolutely. But if we're fighting somewhere else, it doesn't matter. But I'm just saying, realistically, it is just mechanics. It's just a mechanic argument.
Okay,
That's
Greases
fair.
and Fairlight, line up with my two guys as best as you can. Shoulder to shoulder, as much as it'll allow. Or just like stacked.
Well, I think if Maz is initiating the fight, what we need to have is Boris up here so we can position around Boris's circle because we need to reinforce you attacking someone else.
Boris!
Yeah, let's
Nobody
figure out
move except for Muck. Boris has moved. Nobody move except for Muck.
I'm meeting
Are
you
we
there.
having the same bridge problem?
I don't think so. We should be far enough away from it.
Okay, so I can't move into your circle, so I have to like go up to the edge of it, right?
yes, just position right on the edge.
That's as
There you
close
go.
as I can get. Okay, so then I'll bring my other dude over.
Pull me there.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go on the top side. My bad.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Still have movement. We'll see if that works. Fairlight.
Hang on one
Bevcus will
second.
not be in
I
range of that.
swapped out my heroes before. I gotta repeat that. And then move away.
Okay.
You're gonna have to have Yo Bevcus will need to be flush against Boris's circle to reinforce.
Okay.
Zooming in and pixel hunting for a spot.
Yep. Okay, I think we are close enough to hug bears.
Fairlight, you're not reinforcing.
Space, will you do the thing?
Am I not?
Yeah. I was just kind of waiting for them to get into position so we don't have a whole bunch of stuff shuffling right over the place.
Oh, you need
at
to
the
declare
same
war. That's why.
Oh yeah, I need.
time.
to
Oh,
do
that too, yeah.
Tell
Clearly,
you what,
we
for
should
sake-
all declare peace, stack up on a pin, and then all declare war.
That would be the smart way to do it, wouldn't it?
Never.
If you are worried about this fight too, you don't have to put that army in, Mitch. Because it is like I said, it is a whether people want to agree with it or not, it's just an annoyance and mechanics topic, and that's it. That's
Oh
all
gosh,
I
that is
see.
not what I intended to do.
I accept! I accept!
Sorry, which mechanic are we talking about?
The argument of like the bridge conversation. If he doesn't want to come over here because he
I'll
doesn't
tell-
want all of his mechanics to get nullified, he doesn't have to.
Yeah,
I mean, this is the game deciding fight anyway.
I mean, I will, at the very least, I'll have my 2 assassins not kill anybody. Then I can leave your heroes alive if it'll make you more inclined to take it.
I think that that's fair.
Okay.
Because it was definitely more weighted one way because...
It's also like
Testing.
the only way he can pull off what he's trying to pull off is if we all voluntarily move to the exact pixel that he wants, and I don't see why we should have to do that.
Okay. I see 4 and 4.
I think we got them all.
Holy
Yeah,
crap.
It does. I will say it does completely void my seduction budget.
And we have been working towards that for the whole campaign.
27 hours.
I'm playing as me.
I'm going to support the defenders. I'm going to play
I'm
as
just gonna
Boris.
auto.
Sweet.
I'm
I'm just gonna auto, she says.
Right, yeah.
Hey, yeah, I mean, I'm good with the auto resolve.
If I auto, I don't lose any of my bears, and I think that that's the important thing here.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
so
even.
I'm
I
just
didn't even
gonna-
look at the auto result.
Well, you lose everything if I don't lose any bears.
Yay! I'm so glad I waited so long for this.
All right, Muck, it's your moment. You've got a lot to micro because you have 2 full armies.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
At least I won't have Bomb just yelling at me to give him all my stuff this time.
Let's split the channel.
I want
All right,
those guys on top of that hill, right? God damn it.
given the size and scope of this battle, I will say nobody ready up until like both teams have given the
Cool.
thumbs up on this one, and then I will also say you do not have to wait for the reinforcements to get on the field. I'm going to throw that out there. So whether if you want to push and attack early or wait for your reinforcements is up to your own discretion. Each team can decide that independently. Because I know in some of the previous fights we said, all right, wait for everyone to get on the field. We're not doing that here.
Also, everybody might want to turn their settings down to lower if they have any concern at all.
Oh god.
Because I'm imagining there might be some lag here.
Hold on.
Peter starts
I've never
on fire.
messed with that before. Give me a second. Oh, it doesn't even let me go into graphics right now.
Oh shit.
Maybe because they're already
Well,
in a battle.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
Good luck,
because
my
it's tied to
computer.
the graphics units. Tied to the graphics is unit size.
2 minutes on
Oh,
Hunt
right, yeah.
Minute 40 on Goldtooth. Excellent. All right, so I can see both armies.
Yep.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta zoom in on these bears first. My audience has been asking to see these.
They want to see the bears.
These
Can we pet the
highly
bears?
detailed
Hungry.
bears, which are gonna crash my PC.
Can we pet the bears?
Yeah, you can come pet that bear.
Like how the dudes have mohawks and stuff too.
And representing Chicago.
Here, if you really want to see
Here's
the bears,
love.
this one even has Vanguard. You want to get a close look at them?
Oh, wonderful. I love it.
Those are the special bears.
These are my pride and joy.
Oh, they fell as
Hungry.
they fell as a child. Okay. Are we doing separate channels for this?
Yes.
Absolutely.
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 I mean, to be fair, once all the armies on the field, I don't think there's gonna be any comms. It's just gonna be like
Screaming. Just constant screaming.
Okay.
Oh, it was...
Their reinforced timers are all shorter than ours for some reason. I don't know if it's based on where we're standing. However,
Why did
his
you tell them they could
reinforced-
attack as soon as they wanted?
Because I figured they were going to ask.
So the Warbears, I still think we can pull this out, but just saying, because these are Boris's Warbears, they will beat my Crushers. They have more models, the same damage, and better melee stats.
So there's a full minute of me fighting my hard counter, and then a full minute of me doing a 1v4.
I don't think it's really a hard counter. Look how many Temple Guards and Saurus Warriors
You're
with
the
spears
ones that
you
told
have.
me the bears would run me over earlier. Your words.
The
No,
dinos,
I
the
said the
dinos.
bears would run over your big dinos, and that's why we suggested you bring Temple Guard. Your Temple Guard will fight the Warbears very effectively.
All right. Should I corner
and then
camp or
his-
just make a line?
You could fall back. I would say set up somewhere like here-ish. So you're like between Well, okay, so here's my faction is the most vulnerable as I walk onto the field because I have a lot of range.
You're over on the left.
So if you deploy closer to me, just so that like don't let Lexi run me over as I enter the field, as if that happens I'll just be dead instantly before I can even play the game. So I would deploy further to the left. They have shorter reinforced timers than we do, but 2 of their reinforced pins are on the far end of the map. So even if they do get on the field quickly, they still have to run all the way across the battlefield, and by then we should be in. So I think we'll be okay.
I have never
Also,
gotten to use this button before. Burning alignment from the Engine of the Gods. Is that map wide?
No, it's a laser, and it's got like it should tell you the range on it.
It's
100 meters. I see it. I see it.
Yeah, it's a slow-moving laser that just burns everything under it. It's good on infantry. You can fry her Zargard with it. I wouldn't try using it on the bears.
Agreed.
Can you guys see your power reserves already?
I can, yes.
Yeah.
I have my own, which is 128.
Okay.
I have mine, which is 35.
I got my 180. I'm happy about that.
Yeah, and you have Croak, right? Croak
Yeah,
should annihilate most of this Zargard infantry. If she tries rushing you with all of her armies, you just Croak this infantry to death.
Yeah.
And if she just sends in the bears, just like hide your big dinos and heroes inside Temple Guard, because she does not have the
And I would.
she doesn't have the means to deal with your Temple Guard.
I would fully expect Inkari to try and
Rush me.
rush Croak.
I do have on Mazamundi. I've got net for 20 seconds.
I also have a hero with net, and I brought 3 huntsmen with anti-large ammo to try and be the Inkari gank squad, but his resistances are so high he's going to take forever to bring down.
Yeah.
I'm talking
It's
about
just gonna be a
stalling
matter
for
of-
time. My biggest fear is dying before y'all get in the map. I hope I'm
Inkari's-
completely
Sorry
wrong.
about that.
And yeah, Inkari is spawning not for a minute and all the way over here.
Yeah.
So he'd have to run all the way across the map in less than 2
His
minutes.
whole army would have to cross the map in 40 seconds, and half of his army is Chaos Warrior Hell Scourges, which have like 30 move speed.
Okay.
And we should be good. I'm gonna tell the other team we're good to go unless you need more time.
I'm
like
nervous, but I'm
hotkey your
good.
stuff. If you need to like hotkey your stuff or look at your spells or whatever.
I've already done the hotkeys.
Okay.
This is it, Mug.
Yeah, time for my
I gotta go.
second battle
put
is
the sweatshirt
this
on, I'm
guy.
freezing.
My second battle is this guy, and it's gonna be an 8 army matchup.
They have readied up.
I have also hit ready. How many trees have to be together to hide the vision of something?
I think it's based on model count and an entity size, so it's not always
Like
the
Croak is
universal
in that
answer.
tiny grove there, and I'm wondering if they can see him.
You can tell because there'd be a little eyeball above his head if he was hidden. You can also see like green shrubbery icon on the mouse. So you can grab him and like put him on the little shrubbery icon. Like if you look down at the hotkey bar at the bottom of the screen, that's where you would, or sorry, the unit cards across the bottom. Yeah,
Oh,
is he your
see
number?
it.
Is he your number 6? I see the little eyeball.
How is this guy hidden?
Someone didn't ready up. Was that one of us or one of them?
It was me. I had to pee. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I've got a one of my Stegodons is hidden, I guess because of a trait.
Oh, he's coming in, or she's coming in.
She did say
They
she
are
would do that.
coming in.
What are her ranged units? War sleds?
She has, yeah, war sled ranged units.
Is your net a spell?
Yes.
I would say shift towards me if you need to, so that when I come in off the field, I can just get behind you and set up my range, because I think she's just going to try and run my face over as soon as I get on the field. If you just like grab your whole army, hold alt and shift left, like don't let her onto my reinforcement point.
Fairlight is going to spawn. His unit's going to come out right here, like along this line, and Lex is going to run him over if you don't move. I would get your Muk, you could take some heroes, like your fast moving what's it called? This way?
Yeah. Game is kind of choppy right now.
Muck, I'm scared.
I see it, I see it, I see it.
She's flanking your heroes right now. You gotta get your infantry over here, man.
Yeah. Dang it, I'm having to click everything like 3 times. It's so unresponsive right now.
Your Saurus spears at the very least are tearing up the war bears. That's good. And Kari's gonna be in my army. I really, really need you to bring your temple guard over here, man. I'm not gonna get to play the game. He's gonna just destroy my army as I step on the field.
This is why I did not want...
Oh, my hero stack came out first. That's good.
Alright, I'm casting net on him now.
Okay. Oh man, yeah, my whole army's just absolutely devastated.
Can't control any of my dudes over there on the Kari.
He's on my artillery. Yeah, this is rough. I am very, very screwed. I'm netting Enkari again.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. He got out of reach. I can't catch him.
I'm doing it then.
Okay.
It's done. He's on Croak right now. So I've lost control of Croak. Dude, I have lost control of so many characters. I keep losing control of Croak. Netting him again. Attempting to. Done. Netting him again. Done.
He's so far out there, I can't really capitalize on it a whole lot.
Just do what you can.
Okay, I'm sending a hero goon squad to just chase Inkari around, but he's so fast.
Yeah.
I don't know how if they're like actually going to be able to catch him or not, but we'll try. How are things looking on your side, Bomb? Just
Terrible.
Netting him again.
I'm trying to go for these archers, I think.
I mean, now that he's out of our backline, I don't think we need to keep focusing Inkari as much. Just try to focus on winning the rest of the fight.
Okay.
I don't have much left, but I'm pretty sure I can run through all these skeleton archers back here, which will at least help us with army losses.
I'm sending my second army toward their range stacks on the right side.
Okay.
No. Kari has come for pieces his life.
If you move him towards my hero goon squad that's chasing him,
He's
like
right.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, he's dying too. What's funny is we're actually winning the balance of power. I think it's because I think the Dino stack is doing work. Like I've lost everything, which is actually fine because I can.
Kroak's done 56,000 damage.
Yeah, we're actually cranking. Oh, Beasus is alive, and not Rampage. Nice. Dude, I think having Space Queen here with 2 armies actually kind of screwed him in terms of army losses.
I'm trying to go after Boris because he's in our back line again.
Okay. You got some Carno. I know you got a ton of stuff to handle, Muck. I'm just letting you know there's a Carno and stuff here.
Yeah, because of Nikari, I keep losing control of different units, and it is quite difficult. And this is my second battle with these guys.
I have isolated Boris, and I'm gonna kill him now.
Yeah, I've had Mazda hitting him for a while.
Okay, Beasus is dead. That's to be
Wait,
expected, though.
I just hit him with the net, and he just kept running? Oh, it netted the other unit next to him. That sucked.
I'm using my net on him right now.
Okay, yeah. Net Boris.
Oh,
Excellent.
I netted Nikari. Sorry, I misunderstood. I've used 160 mana so far.
And Kari's back.
Mm-hmm.
And he is enraging everything.
Yeah, I just lost control of all down. Okay, he's trying to kill Mazda. I am attempting to net him and back away.
Okay.
Let's see if I'm able to do it. Net was successful. Moving, but slow.
So, Muk, most of my shit's dead. So if you want to just if you want to like gift me all this stuff over here.
Sure. Hang on.
Yeah.
It's not letting me. I can't.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you can gift units if they're busy controlling their own army. Oh, and Kari's hit regen cap.
Big.
Mazdamundi's almost hit regen cap.
Dude, I should have just brought all stone horns. Holy shit.
You can net him as soon as it's available again. He is trying to get into my...
It's casting net right now.
Okay.
Trying to bring over Croak to do Shield of the Old Ones on that area.
I netted him again.
I lost control of Croak right after doing the shield. So Croak is now meleeing Nakari.
I'm gonna try and cause army losses by running my grenade launchers around and blowing up everything else.
You said he hit regen cap? I'm converging everything on him since he can't heal off them anymore.
Keep in mind he has an AoE damage aura, so converging on him may still not be wise.
Okay, then I'll converge on the other heroes.
Let my hero Doomstack keep fighting him. I have Gotrek, Felix, Roderick,
Yeah,
like...
I'm netting him again.
Okay.
God, I just lost control of everything over there.
Yeah, I keep losing control too. It's a bummer. There we go. They're breaking. Tomb Kings are about to break because I'm just riding around blowing everything up with grenade launchers. Now I'm going to try and break in Kari's army next.
Ooh, that AoE that just happened ate a lot of my stuff.
It's just in Kari now. I'm out of nets.
I can do a few more. I'm casting one now.
Okay. Wait. I'm going to try and get my...
Started it.
Okay. I'm trying to get my hero Doomstack on him.
I'm lagging so bad, it's a slideshow.
All of my stone horns have harpoons, so I'm just gonna sit here and try and harpoon them while you guys do your
Yeah,
thing.
I'm gonna sit back out of reach. I don't feel like sending units in to die to his aura. Even if he's out of regen cap, it still is killing our guys pointlessly. I have a hero goon squad designed to fight him with Gotrek and Felix and Roderick. They are now on him. If anyone can immobilize him.
5 seconds on my net. Okay, I can cast it now if I can catch him.
Do it as soon as you can.
It's cast.
Okay. My poor huntsman. Get out of there, boy. You don't want to melee that man. I'm actually moving a lot of my injured units and hiding them in the trees because he's just running around looking to maximize casualties now.
Yeah, he knows this is over.
I would just withdraw any infantry unit, to be honest with you.
I'm taking your advice. I'm withdrawing everything I have that's super low health.
If you have any dinos, if he wants to cheese this, I would start cheesing him by healing your dinos up.
I actually have been as best as I can, but heals cost mana and nets cost mana.
Okay, I think I'll put us on the other channel now. If he runs around dragging it out, then you just spam heals as much as you can until we catch him.
Oh,
hello.
I would also cast the basic version of Earthblood because
I don't have Earthblood.
What?
Those require oracles. Oracles are tier 4. I just got tier 4. They're on the other side of the ocean.
You just broke his brain.
We actually do still have an objective in this fight, so.
Yeah, no, I figured you guys might be trying to do something. I just hopped over here to say, you know, preemptively, GG. Although, I mean, it's clear that he's running around trying to finish stuff off, unless you mean there's some other secret objective that I'm on.
There's a specific objective that he's trying to do.
Okay, we can leave. I mean, then again, does it...
It does, actually. Like, it is impactful.
Well, I wasn't going to say it's impactful. I was going to say, is it something that he needs to say out loud? Because it's just him. But we can leave.
Because it's just me, I do need help with it.
I have no idea what he thinks he's accomplishing. But yeah, we just keep healing up then.
I mean, I don't have much more heals. This net, after this, I can do 3 more Apotheosis. That's it. I just netted him.
Oh, nice. Oh, right in front of all of my fucking stone horns. You're a genius.
I can blast him with a grenade launcher as well. I don't think my grenades will do much damage to your units, so just gonna go for it.
It just wore off. Maybe he's trying to make a certain person get the killing blow, so a certain person gets the sword or something?
The sword is just gonna go to whoever initiated the fight. Pretty sure is how that works.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I think it's hilarious how he's not even taking damage from the final. Shredder of Lustria.
You can just back all those other guys up and let my Doom stack get in there.
Do all my dinos not qualify as a Doom stack?
I mean, they do. It's just that Gotrek is hitting for like 800 damage and has 100 melee attack, so letting him get in there and swing. He's getting bumped back by your dinos. Yeah. He can't reach the target, and he hits really hard.
Yeah, Bomb just... I wanted... Oh, okay.
I moved Bomb just out.
Yeah, Bomb just... I didn't have that spell because the crippled economy thing, and that spell is from a hero that's tier 4, and I just got tier 4, so I never got it.
Yeah, I forgot that you didn't. That,
so let me. We can interrupt the strategy talk for a second to say GG.
GG.
Holy crap!
Yeah, that was a really cool fight.
Good job. Honestly, when Enkari got on to my artillery and guns, like at the beginning of the fight, I thought we were screwed. I was like, well, they win. I was biting my tongue to not yell at Muck because I was like, please bring your temple guard and cover my reinforced spot. And he's like,
at the same time, I was yelling at him. Why did you give them permission to attack before you're on the map?
Because it wouldn't be fair for me to tell them, now you're not allowed to hit me until I get my army nice and set up. And I wasn't going to try and claim an unfair advantage.
I didn't say I was being reasonable. I just saying that you're yelling and I was yelling. Oh my god. I don't know about y'all. Maybe it was my graphics settings. Like, for me, the game looks beautiful, but it was a slideshow during that whole thing. I had to, like, any command I tried to give, I had to click, like, 3 times.
Did Nakari do more than all our armies combined there?
I didn't see. Someone closed it. I couldn't read it.
I don't...
70,000 damage.
Yeah, you deleted... You single-handedly deleted half my army instantly at the start of the fight.
Yeah.
Dude, give me 1 turn. Boris is ready for round 2. Hold on.
Minus 40 diplomacy with all factions. Oh man, that would sure be a bummer. But my own allies won't ally with me, so.
Yeah, everyone hates you anyway, so...
Plus 10% ward for monster units. Are dinosaurs monster units?
Which ones?
Yes.
The big ones are monster units. The little ones are individual units.
I'm not familiar with the term monster unit. I know large unit, and I know infantry unit.
But yes, at the beginning, Fairlight was yelling at me to move forward to try to protect his entrance into the map, and I could hardly control my stuff because it was a slideshow, and I failed to do that.
It was not that laggy for me, so I guess I just wasn't seeing how bad it was for you.
It really wasn't laggy for me.
If you ever care to see,
okay.
you can check my VOD on Twitch. Like, it was frame by frame at some moments. Bomb even suggested before the fight to turn down graphics settings, but once we were on the map, it didn't allow me to do so.
Yeah, that's probably a big part of it, because I definitely have my settings optimized for PvP. And by optimized, I mean, like, a lot of things turned to medium or low.
Okay.
Yep, it's not too late to lower those settings.
I am falling back as much as I can to recover. And if they jump me, well, then that is something I cannot help.
It's okay, I'm bringing up the fresh stacks for round 2.
I did save some stuff I wanted to save, but I lost a lot also. Mitch, if you might be proud to know this, I probably had to burn over 90 mana throwing nets on you.
Yep.
Like, a stupid amount of mana.
Yep.
And did I'm confirming something that I think you guys taught me earlier. So a dead hero will just pop back somewhere near where it died?
After a certain amount of turns, if on the top right, if you click on Lords and Heroes, scroll to the bottom, whatever is wounded will be at the bottom, and it'll tell you how many turns till they come back.
Right, I was asking about location, like physical location.
They will respawn at the closest settlement to where they went down at.
Okay. Here's a question: if you had a hero involved in that army, and this is to my opponents, like you guys got a lot of kills and then lost the battle, do you still get to enjoy the XP for all the kills you got?
It depends. If they survive, yes.
Like Boris definitely got some XP there.
Boris was able to like leave the field alive.
Oh yeah, Boris got out alive. If you would look right here at Boris's army, he's preparing for round 2.
Dude, when my second army arrived on the field, I was so stressed with Nikari in my face. My second army was probably on the field for like 10 seconds before I realized it. And I just grabbed them all and threw them into the nearest Tomb Kings. Because I was like, I can't deal with you right now. I just shot them into space, dude, because I couldn't micro them. I was overwhelmed.
I'm sad that your monster unit wasn't your starting one. I wanted to see the big dinos versus the big bears.
Now that that particular big fight is over, and I'm sure we have several more major engagements to go because I see like at least 15 more armies on the board. But for that particular fight, I had, if you look in Dirk von Swoll's army, you'll notice the goon squad of it's Gotrek and Felix and Roderick and Kalara, the 4 of them together, the goon squad. They were there mainly to deal with Enkari because we had multiple nets and 3 strong melee heroes, and I was like, all right, I don't know if they'll win, but maybe they can slow them down. But Enkari was so fast, he kept running away from them, and Boris ended up fighting my anti-Enkari goon squad. That's why his health started getting chunked out at the end of the fight. And you said he got out alive? The reason he got out alive is because I clicked on him with a net with Kalara, and the game lagged and lagged and lagged, and then the net went off on an infantry unit standing next to him instead of on Boris. And then Boris just rode away while Gotrek and Felix and Roderick were chasing him, going, "Come back here, bear man!" So I almost had him. I almost caught Captain Boris.
Fairlight, can you save?
Yeah, I suppose we probably should.
Wanted to at least get Boris out and a couple bears so he could have the his second army that was waiting to go into his.
It's weird having Mazdamundi's like purple weapon from the quest and having it in my bag because the Sword of Cain.
I was surprised how tanky Mazdamundi was.
He, at the beginning of the game, he was pretty squish, but when he got his mount, you know, the Stegodon, it kind of made him tankier. And then he's a, what is it called? I think he's called a Slan Priest, like his unit type. They get regeneration at level 16, so he had regen.
130
So
armor, 6,000, 130 armor, 6,000 health, 500 barrier, what was it, 20% missile or spell resist, 30% missile resist. And I know he had some ward save, which is now being boosted even higher by the Sword of Cain, but he had like 20%
And he's got the
ward
crown
save.
now too. Yeah, 800 barrier and regen.
It's a freaking lot of resistances and regen stacked onto a very healthy armor-plated target. He's hard to kill.
I think twice during that battle, I used Apotheosis on him, which is a single target heal that's only 2 mana because of all the traits I have for it. So I used that twice because Nikari was just smacking the hell out of him.
Yeah, I did see that he hit his healing cap.
Yeah, Nikari and him both hit healing cap, but Nikari was in the thick of it, and I was running around as much as I could. I thought you guys had Croak dead. Nikari, like, ripped half of Croak's health away, like, right at the beginning of the battle, but then he got chased off, and Croak never got chased by anybody after that.
Yeah, I'd gotten distracted on the other side of the field because I had those initial bears jump on him, and I didn't realize that they jumped off of him because I was looking at the other side of the field when the recruitment started coming in.
Yeah, at the beginning of the fight, my teammates were fussing at me, and I wasn't keeping up. You know, I needed to push forward. I needed to secure the Fairlight's landing location. I needed to get Nikari off the landing location, make it safe. Needed to protect Croak because you were chasing Croak around with bears, and like that was all in the first 10 seconds.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
I was told to just go in, so as soon as the go was go, I was going. I went.
I was anticipating a dozen bears crawling over my reinforcement point as I tried to walk on the field. And Kari, I figured, was like a 50-50 on whether he would get there in time because he wasn't on the field at the start. But once I saw that he not only made it there, but he made it there with time to spare, I was like, well, I'm going to have half an army this game because he's going to obliterate half of it.
I told you, because like at the beginning, I was like, yo, my biggest fear is I'm going to die before y'all get here. And y'all were like, no. And I'm like, no, dude, I've got 1 minute against the bears that you told me beat the dinos. And then I've got 1 minute alone versus 4 people. I'm terrified right now.
It would have been a lot worse if you initiated with the other army.
Right, because your bears countered them, right?
Charge!
And funny enough,
I don't even know if it's necessarily a counter thing. It's just more so the less units. Like the army that you started with fully countered my army.
Just because of all the quantity?
The quantity and the anti-large, the temple guards.
Because Temple Guard eat bears.
Yeah.
I did lose every Temple Guard. You killed them all.
Yeah, your first army got baked, but yeah, the rest of the stuff coming out was too much, clearly.
Yeah. Funny enough, my reasoning for that, Lexi, was completely wrong. I just got lucky. I initiated with Mazdamundi because he had more mana. And he also has a trait that makes Temple Guard cheaper, so I had the Temple Guard in his army, which left the dinos in the other army. So it worked out in my favor, but I wasn't smart enough.
Bears went in there and they ate that army, so it worked. Like both of us lost our armies pretty much there. They definitely, they definitely both ate good until the other armies got involved.
Yes, I traded an army for a sword and a fancy hat, apparently. Yeah, in the opening of the battle, when there was like the largest number of troops on the field, I probably racked up like 50,000 damage on Croak really, really quickly. And then all the rest of the battle, my mana went into freaking nets. You should ask the others about the FPS restriction settings. See if that was about them.
My movements pretty much much done unless there's something that important
Seeking
that
out the
I'm
light.
doing.
My chat is suggesting me some settings to change because I was lagging so bad in that battle. When I hit escape, I cannot click on the graphics
The
option.
small folk.
That is only doable from the lobby, unfortunately.
Rip. Okie dokie.
I mean, you said it was really bad for you, right?
But I'm not gonna be a main contender in the next fight, I don't think, so it's okay. We don't have to mess with it. Unless Nakari 2.0 comes hurling around the corner at Mach 2 and smashes into me. I don't know how fast all the Nakari lookalikes are.
Boris will definitely be coming for you once he's able to. He just needs a few turns to heal.
Can we see the weapon and the crown?
Shift W.
Oh, I assumed the crown would be like an armor slot item. It's not.
No, I don't know why the sword is, but the crown isn't.
Okay, so chat, the sword is that. 20% ward save means you just take 20% less damage. More melee attack. Magical attack, so it can punch through armor. Armor piercing damage plus 450, lol. An ability and unbreakable, so he'll never be sent running. The ability is this, which is you can click it and summon a vortex on an area, and it's a huge randomly spawning area of effect, but I think that means it can hit allies as well. And then it does Madness of Cain. I don't know if that does it on you. Hang on. If I activate the Sword of Cain's ability, it says it does a thing called Madness of Cain. Is that on you or on your enemies?
Whatever the vortex hits.
Okay. So that is Madness. So you actually had 2 ways of making us lose control of our characters. Okay, and then the crown. Nemesis Crown. So Nemesis Crown has an ability that's a bombardment. Corruption of the Crown does constant damage around you. So now I've got a constant damage aura around me. And it's on a character with regen, which is pretty sick. Let's do. Okay. Anything that's like a big beast is reduced upkeep in Yilbekva's army. Anything that's not a beast, I want to have in the other army just because it doesn't matter where they are. And it's not much, but I've got these reinforcements I'm bringing over soon.
The riders of Rohan have arrived.
I'm looking to the east, Fairlight.
Actually are coming from the east. Wow.
It's lore accurate.
He wrapped around the whole map and wasted 8 turns just to make this joke.
To be fair, I didn't think it would take so long for Carl and Elspeth to enter up on this side, but Space Goon and Mitch dedicated a couple of armies to slowing down my progress.
Fairlight, someone in my chat said there's an NVIDIA setting you can change that might improve the game.
I
to
would
ask
like
you.
to. Yeah. Or okay, they're all moving. Cool.
Yeah, it's a mass move.
Helmgart gets to reinforce from that far? Holy shit.
I wonder if because I know that the gates on Ultron will auto attack you if you get too close. I don't know if it's the same with Helmgart.
I think it will. So any players who go to attack Helmgart, you'll have to be if you want to come contest the fort, you'll have to position your stacks very carefully, because if you move a second army up, then the fort auto attacks basically to prevent you from surrounding it. Just as a heads in the event that you were thinking of coming up here to try and push me out of the fort, just telling you that's a game
chat,
mechanic that kicks in. It's not me doing it.
The NVIDIA setting, is that something I can do now, or would it require me restarting my game? Are you winning, Muck? I actually did just win a battle, and I've gotten Akari's Sword of Cain and Nemesis Crown, so now this guy's glowing with power. But I lost a lot of troops from that. It was quite the slideshow, though. They're talking in private chat right now. Mitch, just for making conversation while we wait, would it impact anything if you told us what your objective was in the last battle, or does it still need to be a secret?
If I was able to pick Mazda Mundi off, you would have had to have thrown the crown and sword on a cracked lord.
Gotcha. So you're trying to see if you can snipe Mazda.
Yeah. So yeah, we were like calling out his location and stuff to help him out. Because
Yeah,
so
I
many
mean,
freaking units all stacked everywhere.
No delay.
I was like 100% like convinced he was just trying to kill off our lord or weakened heroes or whatever, but I guess what I was trying to say when I joined the call is it's just him playing Inkari. So as long as he's not as long as no one's blurting like "Get Master Mundi" out loud, then we wouldn't have known, you know.
I was
But-
relying
we were actively having to tell him where Mazamundi was because he had so much to run from, and so we had to keep calling out. So when you guys joined, we had to go silent, so that way you guys didn't know what we were
No, that's
going
fair.
for.
That's
I was
fair.
focused on the Benny Hill going on, not the.
No, that's entirely understandable. I just figured the fight was basically over, and we knew he was running around looking to kill stuff. I just wasn't 100% sure what.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Mazda Mundi had died, the crown and sword went to.
It's like a fresh level 1
Lizard Lord number 2 or 3. I guess.
Would it have
some
gone
guy-
to another
No.
lord in that battle, or would it have gone to the replacement lord for Mazda?
I think
Actually,
it's a replacement
if
for Mazda.
in our previous multiplayer campaign, I'm not 100% sure, but I want to say the crown and sword just got thrown on the ground and reset if the initiating lord goes down, so no one would have got them if you killed Mazda Mundi.
No, it didn't get reset. I got it last campaign.
Did you?
Yeah, we just thought it got reset because the notification popped up weirdly late, but I did get it, so no, it didn't reset.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Hang on here. Question.
Chad, I wish I could have seen how much damage each of my units did, but they closed the window too quick last
You're
battle.
talking about when I got the sword from Noctilus, right?
I know Croak got a ton of damage in. And almost every
I don't
unit
remember
survived
which
in my
one.
second army,
At this
wanna
point, there's
say-
been so many
my
that I
very
don't-
expensive.
Yeah, I don't know. With the Sword of Cain is coming to
prestigious
play in almost
dinosaurs.
every multiplayer game that we've done, so they do kind of
Honestly,
blur
both
together.
have
And
the
they
crown
blur.
and the sword.
Yeah.
Leave no
Hey,
one
Marcus
behind.
is finally. So, can I tell you guys a story?
Yeah.
Quick story time. Marcus wasn't gonna make it to the Empire in time
Dennis
to
died,
actually
level
join in the in the major fights.
So you
So-
disbanded them?
So I disbanded him and re-recruited him over here, but that meant that his original veteran army and heroes were all left in Lustria. They had to sail across, and they're just now, after that fight, he's just now regrouping with Yorick and Kalara and like all of his troops that he left behind. Yorick have finally made it.
All right. Oh, good.
Hi guys. What took you so long?
Hang on.
He's like, hey, you wouldn't believe the fight you guys just missed.
Okay. Let's see.
Lexi, did you see in our chat?
So
Let's just find you.
here you can see the kills. Wait, am I muted? Yeah, I'm muted. Here you can see the kills of the units, but you can't. You have to mouse over the thing to see the exact stats. So like Croak got 331 kills, but that doesn't show how much damage he did. Okay, so right there. Oh,
Anyways, now that we're past the bear
Ah.
phase, if we'd all look at Katarin's army, I'm now entering my cat era.
Oh no. Cats and
So-
bears?
I wanted a zoo. I also got some snakes in there too.
Zoo strat.
I'm trying to see.
Yep.
It's behind my head in the VOD. I can't see it, Jeff. I was curious how much damage the Croak did 20k. No, Croak in the battle after I did a couple of big nukes, I checked and he had done 50k already. Like early in the battle, he had done 50k. But then I had to stop nuking with him because the target started getting more spread out, and then I started using more and more mana throwing nets on the Kari. So I'm honestly not sure if I'll end up in another fight tonight. We might end up helping teammates micro in their fights.
I've really got to ask, what is the joke with all these womanliest ankle jokes?
It's just one of the people in my chat making fun of one of my mods. So, yeah.
That's the most oddly specific insult ever thrown at a guy. Like, dude, you have woman ankles. Like, what does it even mean?
Apparently he also has bad hair and no rhythm, so, you know.
Ah.
So I'm gonna get these just because they're better than nothing, I guess. Until I can get, I want to get sources here.
Possibly, but that'd be weird.
It's definitely one of those things that I just look at and raise an eyebrow. It's like,
far left
what does that even mean?
Stalkers. They have 2 ammo. Wait, stalkers have... Oh, these have shields, but these
Mechanics
have more armor.
question for some of you diehards. Maybe you could help me out here and tell me if this works. If I have a hero who has like a +1 local recruit slot, and he moves into an area, and I start a recruitment with a different lord, and then he leaves, does that +1 recruit slot get nullified, or will it still recruit?
I'm pretty sure you lose the slot. Because
Bummer.
I've had times where I'll recruit like 4 units, and then like I lose that recruitment slot from something, and then it changes that 1 turn timer to 2 because I'm down a slot. Now I don't know if that was because I lost like a building or a commandment. Maybe a lord's different. I know turn timers stick when you recruit something, so if you have a turn
Yeah,
timer
those are
reduction-
good.
Does Muck have barrow whites? Wait, what? I'm playing dinosaurs. That sounds like an undead thing. What's a barrow white? There's a lord here? Actually, wait, there's no lord here. Is there? No, okay, I guess it's a level 1 guy. But I feel like this garrison might be able to defeat that. I'm hoping it does. And then I can just come over here and take this.
Okay, I am done.
Got 200 gold.
Don't do it, Space Coon. Ah!
Shanked.
You know, the Sword of Cain is great and all, but I kind of wish you guys had, like, dropped a wallet. I got 200 gold.
Oh my god, somebody probably should have warned Muck that it's gonna make his army more expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's that too.
Don't worry, Lexi. You took care of that problem.
Just throw it out there. I remember the first time I had gotten the crown, I didn't know that it makes your army so much more expensive. And it was when I had like my full like high tier wood elf army, and as soon as I got the crown, I was super in the negative.
Yeah,
the
I
crown
read
also-
it carefully before accepting it because I considered tossing it, and I was like, okay.
The crown also levels up over time and will make the penalties worse.
I'm pretty sure when it levels up though, don't you get a prompt saying do you still want to keep it, and you can like make the choice again.
Yeah, you
So
can put it
if
away
I
you
if I
wanna
ever
get rid of it.
if it starts looking really bad, I can toss it. But I gotta admit, the idea of Mazda, who is decently tanky and has regen, having that crown aura does make me a little happy. So I'm gonna try to make it work.
Aquasura.
Oh. Oh, I just found the Nemesis crown button at the top of my screen. Huh.
Yeah, now you can see just how ouch it is.
5, wait, what? Battles to level up 5, turns to fight 6?
Oh, yeah, so if you don't keep fighting, you'll lose it as well.
Okay.
So you have to have X amount of fights before that timer is over, and it'll either upgrade and give you the option to upgrade it or get rid of it, or if that timer runs out, you just lose it. The sword doesn't have anything like that. You just have the sword, you can level it up, but you can't lose it the same way. But yeah, the crown, you have to keep fighting, otherwise you lose it.
Considering you just broke my legs, I don't know how many fights I'm going to be jumping into in the next few turns. So I might lose it, we'll see.
Come back here, I'll bite your kneecaps off.
Croak on his floating wheelchair. Ha!
Throg, get out of my economy. Ah!
Let's go, Throg.
Winter.
Follow
Oh,
him.
he's mad because you knocked him out of the Bretonia Bowl.
He's following orders.
Chad, I'm so glad we've got the Waffle
I'm sorry,
House here.
what?
This is on my recruit.
My
house.
vassals for the win.
No, your vassals are... No, I'm saying what? Because your massive stack of vassals is just dying to my small garrison.
What?
No!
No.
I don't... What?
My vassals.
I don't know how I win that. It was like 24 to 11.
Mitch, you're like that meme with the guys going, I'm a genius. Oh no!
Sorry, I'm being attacked by the world at the moment, I guess. Okay. I got a lot of money from that end turn, just from all the fights that attacked me.
Oh nice, my level 1 recruitment hero just got reduced recruitment costs. Sweet.
So I recruited a wizard. And the very next turn, I took a city that had a landmark for recruiting higher level wizards. So I just immediately fired the wizard and rehired him at a higher level. And now this turn, I researched a technology that gives me even higher level wizards. So now I'm firing the guy I just recruited.
Ah! What? Oh my gosh.
It's a revolving door.
Mitch!
What's he mission?
He's beating up my skinks again. He's taking more bases around the map. Mitch, I have a Slaanesh question.
Yes.
So are you able, like, right now, if you wanted to, are you able to just, like, spawn a cultist on my lands, which you've seen before, on the other end of the map, and then make, like, an instant army?
I promised not to.
I'm asking if it's possible. Like, I'm trying to understand your faction, because I haven't played it.
If I Yes, in theory, I could have left a cult building behind, and I could spread them, and then.
But like, if you hadn't been over there before, your first cultist over there, is that like from a special event, or can you just like pick where they appear on the world map?
So I have every 10 turns, I spend a bunch of my devotee special currency, and with it, I get 3 random cults around the world that can be in human lands or elf land. So I basically got one in Wanbo and sent it up.
Slankucha! Jokmakta!
Okay.
Oh snap!
Relent now.
Wait, is that raiding? Oh, he's raiding. He's there's a level 1 punk dark elf lord in my lands. He's just standing here raiding 14 gold per turn. I'm like, are you serious?
Probably screaming at the top of his lungs because elves can't shut up.
Yeah, we're gonna sack and then occupy, chat. It's gonna de-level, but we need that money.
I would like to request a form of information from Fairlight Excalibur specifically.
Sure, what's up?
Where are you hiding Brock Von Lesnar?
He's not hiding. He's standing right up on the front line.
Randy Orton and John Cena would like a word.
Okay, so if I go first, I win by default. But that wouldn't be fun. So...
You want to gamble it and see if
I think we stand at maximum range and we click the button and let them run at each other and see who gets the RKO first.
Down. They're over in this city though, so it's gonna take me a few seconds to get them there.
Thanks for another great stream, Mug. See ya, Jackals. Have a good night.
You are judged.
Every step.
Come back! Whoa, 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 Brock. Let's not overcommit, buddy. He was like, I'm chasing her.
He wants that booty.
You managed to seduce him without even using the mechanic?
Do you take me for a child?
I dislike that Fairlight on my map of Bretonia is yellow, and also this other faction, was it Aquitaine, is yellow. So there's a lot of yellow, but it's different people.
I agree. Jesse, you should delete your armies to avoid confusion thoughts.
The simplest solution.
Honestly, the only fair solution.
I'm happy everybody agrees.
Just delete my whole army, you know?
You're confusing your teammate. You gotta relax, dude.
Stop being so yellow.
Holy moly. Elspeth and Carl finally made it like 9 turns later. They're in Bretonia.
Oh yeah, they taught me earlier that I could change city names, so I
around.
started changing everything.
Which is wild, since they just spawn. They
Yeah,
just
no
start on the other side of the
Slanesh
mountain. I don't know why they're the last to arrive.
This is a Wendy's.
Closest that live to the objective.
Because I've been playing freaking tic-tac-toe with Mitch and Space
Golden
Goon, who've
Corral.
been zoning me out and trying to keep me from getting to Bretonia in the first place. They were like holding Altdorf and had 2 armies moving back and forth trying to catch Elspeth. So we've been like dancing around each other.
It's still funny though.
Gracious, the shockingly obese.
Fairlight, chat told me that you might know of an NVIDIA setting to help my performance in this game. Do you know what they're talking about by chance?
They might be talking about the thing that Brie had to do.
Oh, yeah. Just like the FPS limiting and the power performance mode or whatever.
Is that something I can do without restarting the game, or would I need to do that with the game closed?
I think you could do it now, but I don't think it would actually affect it till you restart.
Okay. All right.
Also, like, for the sake of Muck's stream, I wouldn't mind saving and reloading. Like, I don't want him to have to watch the next couple of fights as a slideshow.
Yeah, I can walk you through it real quick. If you want to pull up your NVIDIA settings, I can give you give you the play-by-play on it. It is, where is it? NVIDIA control panel, and then it's 3D program settings.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm opening it myself so that I can remember where to click. Manage 3D settings, program settings, find Warhammer under program settings. Which might take a second while it populates the menu.
Why is this list
and
not
then,
alphabetical?
Yeah, I asked the same question. Why is it not alphabetical? And then
all right.
Okay, and then when you scroll down, there should be a max frame rate, which we just lock at 60 in case your game, for whatever reason, is trying to exceed 60. And then underneath that is power management mode, and we set that to max performance.
Okay, 60 FPS. Power management mode. Prefer max performance. Okay.
Yep, and then just put those changes into effect. And then there's also some graphic settings you can change in-game that can really help, which we'd have to restart the lobby. We can do that now, honestly. Like, I didn't really feel much wrong in that last fight. So I was kind of surprised to hear how rough it was for you. So I think your settings must be drawing a lot more juice than ours are.
Yeah,
I was fine. And
we should just reload.
Like, are you saying it's laggy compared to like single player Muck, or laggy compared to our previous battles we've done already?
It's very much lagging compared to single player. Like when I was in there, like for a long time I was, because you know how we occasionally get a pop up like waiting on Mitch. I was just thinking it was like, oh, it's because multiplayer stuff. But if it wasn't lagging for you guys, then I don't know what's going on. Because when I'm in single player, I never have this.
So we all get like those little micro stutters where it hiccups for like a second or two. Like that happens even in the best of situations. That's going to happen a little bit. If that was happening for you, like
I'm talking moments, like I'm talking like series of seconds where I had 1 FPS and I would have to reissue movement commands 4 times because they weren't taking.
Okay, if your frames are actually dropping, then yeah, that's different. Never mind.
Yeah, that's
just save it and we'll do that now. No point to keep talking about it. It's obviously something that needs to do, so let's just save it and do it.
If it's only affecting him in battles, let's just do it at the end of the turn.
Okay.
You show my DM fairly.
Thanks.
Let's see, my teammates are talking in DMs right now.
There! I said so!
I wish there was a way to global recruit a hero from home, even if it took multiple turns.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, it would.
Sorry, what would be nice?
If I could global recruit a hero somewhere, even if it took multiple turns, I just wish it was a thing.
Yeah,
Because I
if
just
only you were
unlocked that
playing
guy I've needed like the whole game, but he's, you know, going to be across the ocean.
Yeah, if only you were playing Noxxi.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was gonna say I could give you a city, but I can't. That was part of the reason that.
Oh, I've got a
I
city
really-
over there. It's just it has to be a tier 4 city with a specific building.
Right. Yeah, never mind. I mean, you do have the one city down there that's tier 3, and I see you put growth and income in it instead of barracks or whatever.
I'm been recruiting. Well, I don't want to say it, but I've been recruiting stuff in a nearby location that's not that.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't realize you had another location.
Is this game fun to play? My last strategy game was Rise of Nations. Love that game. I enjoy it. I will say, this is my first time playing it multiplayer. I probably enjoy the single player more, because the multiplayer, there's a lot of waiting on other people. So you have to be patient if you're going to play with other people.
I'm sitting here debating 1 tank or 4 pretty nice cavalry. My brain is like, tank, but then I'm like, I really should take the cavalry, but tank.
One option that saves a lot of hitches is turning the portholes from 3D to 2D. Total
Team
War game
powwow
portholes,
time,
for some
unless you
reason,
guys
amongst
are.
the heaviest resource
I assume
drains
no
in the
more
game.
like battles being.
So I can't
declared or fought this
go
turn?
to this option right now. I have to
Or
wait till he
or
does
is
the
it still
save
up in the
thing.
air?
What'd you say? Sorry, I missed.
I was asking if y'all are gonna fight this turn or if I'm safe to go move to the other channel and talk to my team for a sec.
I mean, I personally can't move, and Space Unit is BRB, so I don't know. We won't do anything until you get back.
All right, works for me. I'll be right back.
FYI, I've been doing my recruiting at the Waffle House, both local and long range there.
Carl now has the Slanesh reduction trait.
Yeah, you told us that earlier.
Yeah. I can't remember if I said it out loud or not. I just, anything that I type, I try to reiterate because, again, you know, sake of your audience, right? So Carl now can reduce or like resist seduction. With Enkari off the field, I'm pretty sure Enkari greatly increases the amount of seduction that they get. So with him gone, Carl alone might be able to prevent me losing units in every fight up top.
I have the ancillary on 2 of my lords as well, so it's another 30%.
Okay. I assume Lexi wants to fight, but I don't know if we should give her the, like, she's probably going to want a 1v1 or a 2v2. I don't know how generous we're feeling. I'm not sure I want to give it to her, because Boris probably just claps whoever he fights.
So,
a lot of his warbird riders are dead.
That's true.
To
It's
be
all
fair.
it's all war sleds now.
Yeah.
so just
I don't know how.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't know like how much. I don't know how long war sleds can kite dinos around to like kill them, but I don't think we should give her a 1v1. I think we should just push it. Like if they want to send like literally 8 stacks of Slanesh stuff north, like I think we just push, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They're hard committing to the east side now. Like they're about to push Golden Corral. They took Helmgard from me, but honestly, I don't care about holding Fort Helmgard. I just needed to get Elspeth and Carl through the fort, which I did. So now they're here.
Yeah, and
So now
you're
we've
getting a ton of wins per turn right now, which is huge.
I need to recruit a mage for Carl since they assassinated the other one. Elspeth is her own caster, so she's fine. But yeah, Carl Elspeth has hardly any wins, unfortunately. Carl has lots of wins, but he has no mage to spend it on.
Yeah.
So,
But anyway,
just to let you know of my status.
Sure.
In that last big battle, other than losing little things like the Temple Guards and Sauruses, every big dinosaur, every Regiment of Renown, and every Lord and Hero I have lived, except I lost one hero.
Yeah.
So I'm almost back to full health, plus now with the sword and the crown, and I've refilled both armies with lower units that I had on hand, and I could fight again probably next turn or later.
Yeah, I think it definitely, like, I could have definitely played better, but I think in terms of what we lost, it definitely turns in our favor, because I lost the most in that fight, but I can also recruit the fastest out of anybody here, so that works out pretty well.
Right,
Also,
so...
oh, sorry.
So with how much forces he's diverting to the right, I now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks on the west side. Like 2 of which are pretty good, and the other 3 are just like chaff. And then on the east side I have 3, but I can run like 2 of these stacks over there to reinforce Golden Corral. And I think the rest of us should just push up and take Borderlow to start forcing them back. Because while Enkari's off the field is our best chance to push, and I don't know what Enkari's respawn timer is. Like, I don't know how many turns of no Enkari we can enjoy before he's back to ruin our day again.
I will say, I would, if I was Mitch, I would fully expect an attack from Ulthuan when we push. I would attack from Ulthuan, land on the beach, and attack Waffle House from the sea. If we push up everything.
I agree, but if he does that, I would have to rescind the agreement not to touch Ulthuan. Because if he's using it to directly attack us, then we need to be able to attack back, which would get kind of awkward. So I don't know if he'll do that or not. We'll see. Okay. If he does that, I can sprint back a couple of stacks. Like, we'll see him coming before... Because he would have to land and then march to Waffle House.
Yeah. We'll see him like a full 2 or 3 turns before it happens.
I can also just go stick a disposable hero that I don't need out there in the water. That's an early warning
system. Block
system.
army, that'd be pretty sick.
This guy does have block army, but he's only level 1, so it'll probably fail. I'll just put him out there as an early warning system.
Yeah.
So we see any potential naval invasion coming.
And I do think that if they're diverting so much to the east, I would expect that Slanesh reinforcements are landing soon from Ulthuan.
I don't know if it's that Slanesh reinforcements are landing soon. I think it might just be that they've lost on the west, and I don't think they want to try and hold it. But either way, we should push up. I think we need to start steamrolling, taking territory back in the middle. Take like Aquitaine and Bordelot if we can.
The longer we can keep the status quo in our favor here, the better, because with all my survivors, I put them into that camp. And that gave me 4,000 income because of the upkeep production. So the longer I can keep them in that camp to save up money to recruit when Greasus is back.
You're talking Camp Canals? Are you talking Camp Canals? Okay.
Yep.
I can't even see the camp they're talking about, chat. I'm not sure where that location is.
And in 2 turns, the upkeep reduces by another 20%. I think we still have a
that's this one.
hard fight ahead of us, but it's looking better now than it was a turn ago.
Yes, it's a big swing in our favor.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Okay. So I'm sending 1. Should I send another stack that way to reinforce? I think so.
You've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, even 5 already up here in range.
Yeah, but over here.
I just think you keep more south because I'm worried about like Mitch can so easily just turn around, you know.
True.
Moving off.
Are you able to get your armies up to me this turn, Muck?
If I Hold on. If I switch to March, I can move...
You're muted.
Wait. Oh, sorry, thanks. If I switch to March, they can move, like, an inch closer to you. Do you think it's safe to go March right now?
Yeah, because Mitch moved all of his armies, like, east. You see, he's heading towards our armies on the other side of the mountain.
Okay. With March, that's as much as I can do this turn.
Okay. I don't know. Do you have vision of the other side of the other side of Massive Orcal?
I can see the guy named Armand de Aquitaine just north of it.
Okay, do you see the 15 armies past that?
No. Well, wait. Volpriaix just moved into my vision. I see that now.
Oh, okay. Okay, so they're right on the edge of your vision.
Yeah.
Bomjus and I have like 6 armies up there, and then Space Goon and Mitch combined of like 9 stacks. There's like, now that the big battle on the west took place, the next major battle is probably up there in the northeast, and there's like, I kid you not, there's like 16 armies standing around just beyond the border of your vision.
Are they all Slaanesh or other things?
It is like 4 Tomb Kings and 6 Slaanesh. The thing is, it's mostly trash. A lot of it is garbage. That Vuprix, Sephornix, whatever her name is, that just moved back, that's probably the most dangerous army they have.
Most of my units will be between 90 and 100% health next turn, and I have the Nemesis Crown for 5 more turns. So
I think with Mazdamundi, with the crown and the sword, we win pretty hard on this west flank.
Yeah.
Fairly,
so
you wouldn't happen to have movement to attack. No, they would just retreat. Never mind. I was gonna say the oh, dude. Oh my God. I'm not gonna say it on stream because I don't trust him. But good news.
What is it?
I'm not saying it.
I mean, type it. What is it?
Oh, okay.
Also, don't forget you were going to save it at the end of this turn, so that I could do that setting.
Yes, I gotcha. I'm also torn on whether I should put Marcus over to the northeastern flank or keep him here on the west.
I think that I have most of my power on the east, so I feel like you should. I guess we still have the Super Dino Stack down here too, and the Sword of Cain. So I guess it really doesn't matter. We've got pretty good power on both sides of the.
I guess I'll keep Marcus. I'll keep Marcus somewhere towards the middle so he can adapt as needed.
Forward.
Also, do you have enough money to start recruiting your land ships yet?
Move, comrades.
I do. It's just that next turn the structure finishes that reduces their recruit time. So if I started building them this turn,
it wouldn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, I could just wait till next turn and start doing the recruiting, and they'll finish quicker.
Hell yeah. That's gonna be huge, because like, yeah, if we can hold for Greases, hold for land ships, that'll be big.
Can also get Marcus a wizard of his own. Guess a life wizard wouldn't be a bad idea.
You want me?
Okay. Alright, and I think that is basically everything I have to do this turn. We can go ahead and reset it now for Muck to fix his settings, so hopefully the next big fight is not a slideshow.
Sounds good. Okay. I think I am all set. I am worried about staying in Slaanesh corruption for too long, because I know you get that. There's that negative trait, right, for staying in a corrupted area for too long.
Yeah,
I mean, if
I'm able to cross the river next turn, I have hella corruption removal on my heroes.
I'm more worried about my guys who've been sitting up by Golden Corral in the corruption for like 3 turns
gotcha.
now.
Okay, yeah, I might be near Aquitaine next turn.
Yeah, we're talking the Eastern Front, which if you want to pull up my stream so you can see what's going on, I wish we could share vision with you.
Cool.
But
I'm occasionally pulling your stream up, but there was that whole thing where when I swapped views too many times, my stream crashed yesterday. So I don't want to like pull it up on my stream too many times. I feel like it's playing with fire.
Gotcha. So to keep you in the loop on what's going on over here, the same way that I took Massive War Call and I'm using it as a recruitment center, Space Goon did the same thing. He took Blackstone Post, which is Heinrich Kemmler's capital, and it's a tier 3 building, and he has the recruitment structures down for Scorpions, Ushabti, and Sepulchral Stalkers. So he's using it as a reinforce point, and he's just recruiting units there every turn. But we can't really push in because Mitch is guarding it with him now. They've stacked up like 7 armies over there, so they're not letting us in. If we can take out that settlement, then Space Goon becomes useless because he'll have no way to recruit reinforcements here. But it's not going to be easy to push in. So what we need to do then is apply pressure on the west flank with Mazdamundi and Yolbekvis moving up with me. We start pressuring this west flank. They're going to have to come answer us, and if they do, you know, it might create an opening for us to take out his reinforcement center.
Okay.
That is where we're at. Okay, I'm gonna hop back in and let the others know that we're gonna restart, and then you can do your settings. Okay.
Okay. Doomkey units aren't crazy strong, so it's not that much of a threat, right?
All right.
How is your weekend?
It's a Dragon's Day, so good.
I hesitated because I had to stop and double check that it was still Sunday.
Heading towards Monday. Not quite there yet.
Sorry, did I say Monday? Sorry, that it's still Sunday.
Yeah, it's Sunday. Yeah.
All right, so we're saving.
Oh my god, that 4v4, I just now realized that my low rank life wizard, that was his first ever fight. He gained five levels off of one fight.
Imagine being that guy. You're just hired and thrown into that.
He's like, I just learned so much. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save the game, and we're gonna relaunch so Muck can fix his settings if everybody else is good to go.
Yep.
Should be.
That's good. Yep.
Okay.
Have you changed those settings yet, Muck? Because I'm just wondering if I have time to go get
I
this
changed it in NVIDIA already. I am restarting the client, and there was someone in my chat that hopped over from Fairlight stream that told me to change a setting on portholes, so I'm going to look for that as soon as I launch the game.
Yeah, that was one of the ones I was going to point out. Once we get in there, you got to change your portholes to 2D, change bodies like off of being residual, so when units die, they just vanish instead of leaving corpses everywhere, stuff like that affects performance.
Dead bears everywhere.
I should have unreadied up because as soon as y'all all left, it is forcing me through the end of turn.
Oh, yeah.
I bet if we go look at the screenshot, there's more dead dinosaurs than dead bears. Doesn't matter that there was more dinosaurs.
If by
than
dinosaurs you're
bears.
counting the little lizard people, then yes. If
They
you
do
mean big
count.
dinosaurs, then no.
Yeah, it's a Dosaurus qualify as a dino. That's the real question there.
Yes.
There was a lot of dead of those.
You said Saurus.
Those what were they called? The guards came in packs of 100, and she killed like 7 or 8 of those packs. So there's like almost 1,000 dead dinosaurs there. Okay, game is open again. Options, graphics, advanced, porthole quality, 2D.
Yeah, the talking 3D portholes for some reason are like simulating a whole nother game, and I have no idea why.
Okay, anything else on the screen?
Let me pull up my own so I can jog my memory.
I have almost everything on high or ultra, which again, when I'm in single player, it's fine. But in that last battle, it just crapped out.
Did you tell him the portrait thing, or did you say that but you
He just did. He just did.
Okay. Making sure.
I turned corpse lifespan to 30 seconds instead of permanent, so the bodies will slowly fade. And then on the right side column, I have like high, medium, 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 medium. It's like I just left texture on high and cranked everything else down a notch or two. Unit size has to stay on ultra because that affects balance.
Wait, mine has been on large. And I never touched that, so I should change it to ultra.
You will.
It'll get updone to whoever's hosting.
Yeah, unit size is a game balancing mechanic, so it's actually affected by. Once you join the lobby, it forces you to match mine.
For my single-player games, do you recommend I change it?
Yes, it should stay on Ultra.
Okay, because I've never touched that, so I guess the default is large.
The game is balanced around Ultra. I don't know why it would default to large.
Yeah, that's weird.
My only guess is that the NVIDIA software probably did it, because some of the softwares will like auto do your settings when you open a game.
Oh, there's also a setting that says unlimited video memory. I turned that one on the top right.
Okay, done.
And then if you really want to be on the safe side, you can turn your resolution scale down to like 90 or 95, which will make everything mildly blurry. But
all right, then I'll skip that for now, and I'll join your thing.
Okay.
I don't see it. They replaced me.
We found a newer lizardier lizard.
Oh my god. They took my Sword of Cain. Mitch right now is like, well, you beat my quality. Prepare to meet the quantity. Friggin' 10 pink armies over the horizon.
He has by far the most stacks. It is a lot of stacks.
I'm here. I'm ready. Just to gossip for a second, today, on my own time, I tried out the Warriors of Chaos for the first time, and I played a few turns with like each of the heroes of them I owned, and I very much enjoyed the Zinch one. That's like one dude growing out of another dude, and the the Fat Doctor of Nurgle. He has like from level 1, he has like a 2 auras, and you can have one on at a time, and you can pick it. And one is basically a healing aura, and one is a damage aura, like a Mortis Engine.
Yes, Festus is quite strong. Village, I think, is also very strong.
I was.
Warriors of Chaos in general are real good.
I have been itching to play Archaon in one of these community campaigns.
There was 3 I didn't own with whatever I own, and I think he was one of the ones I didn't own.
With the campaign before this, both my teammates picked factions on the west, so I didn't want to play Archaon and be isolated in the east and get 3v1'd. So I swapped my pick, and then in this campaign, obviously we didn't get to pick our own factions, so again I didn't get to play Archaon. So I've been like chomping at the bit to do an Archaon run through one of these.
You should have just let me know, dude. I would have picked it for you.
Yeah.
You probably
Yes, I would have had land.
You probably wouldn't have been Boris.
No, I would have been like, I'll let you play who you want to play if you pick what else.
Heck no.
I can definitely move her. Like, I didn't actually think that in between battles my game looked bad, but it feels noticeably smoother now. Like, if I'm just like zooming in and out, spinning the mouse wheel, it was a bit choppy before, and it's no longer.
Nice.
Okay, we were at the end of a turn, I believe. So, wait, no. Is this the start of a new turn? No, I don't have movement. Okay,
Should be the end.
Oh, it's the end of the turn.
Joke's on you. I still have 10 guys to move.
I believe it.
Lexi, why did you give him the 27 hero faction?
Y'all stuck me with the D&D faction. You can't complain that I gotta manage all these heroes.
In my defense, I didn't even know that many heroes existed in this game. That's why every time I look at his army, I'm like, wow, I didn't know that hero existed. Well, where'd he get that widow?
Comradeship is all.
If I got Ulrika, I would have had the complete collection too.
Hey, at least I got one of them from you. Also, Albert in your one army, that hero looks like Thor But like drunk Thor from the Marvel movies.
Oh no.
And Dirk von Swoll's army.
Dirk von Swoll has carried this campaign for me. You know, it was Dirk that was in that big fight and not Marcus. Marcus didn't even participate. I just sent the man von Swoll to handle business.
Fairly, can we actually confirm your channel real quick?
No!
Again?
We're in the same turn as the last one.
That things have changed. Well, not really, but they have.
You haven't
Okay.
moved since...
Be right back. Changed.
Should I attack Helmgard
Uh,
to kill the army in there?
Well, if you do, he has another army just behind it, which he will probably run up to. Wait, actually, no. I think he took. I think he took that other
both of
town.
those armies occupied.
If you do those other armies right next to it, will they not be able to run up and reinforce?
The Tomb King one might, but I don't think the Slanesh ones could.
Maybe. If I threw Elspeth into March stance, she could run back up there with you. But I feel like if you do this, it turns into probably a 4v4.
I can't pet him,
Which,
chat.
if you want that, I'm down.
doesn't like to be
Let me
pets,
look at
yeah.
Elspeth.
If I do it, see, he leans away.
I don't.
When he's done with the biscuits, I'm allowed to.
So Katerin might have the movement. Tomb Kings have the movement. I don't think those two Slanesh armies do. I think the
Gotcha.
best they could do is like a 3v3, and I don't mind fighting Tomb Kings. One of his armies is literally just all Ushabti, and like they're like rank 2 Ushabti.
Yeah, I mean, I'm done playing safe. If you say I want to fight, I'm just like, sign me up. I want blood.
How much is it? Yeah, the garrison's at 2 HP. He can't retreat because he just took it. The army's at like 60% health. The only thing is that it would be a walled settlement fight, which ogres aren't the greatest at. However, I do get a spell that I can break every wall segment before we go in.
I have a flying deathcaster.
That's true.
We love walled battles. The only problem is her winds of magic is super low, so let me fix her ancillaries right now. Maybe sticking a few extra ancillaries on her will if I shove a few
I have enough movement, I'm pretty sure, to kill that army. And then wait, you can't. When you take a fort, are there only raise and occupy options?
You can sack a fort. I just don't know if there's really a point in doing so.
Keeping my movement is why.
Gotcha. You want to try and? I
I want
think
to
you
kill
can.
that. I want to kill that army, sack it, and then go into a camp stance and just go back to where we were.
I'm pretty sure sacking is an option. Also, this ancillary, like Apprentice Wizard, says increases winds of magic power reserve by 18, but when I equip it, literally nothing happens.
It's just increasing your max.
Oh, power reserve capacity. Got it.
Yeah.
So she still has to sit here channeling. That's unfortunate.
And also, I guess the question should be asked is, do we care about, because we will take, probably some casualties here. I guess it depends on what they send, because if they send stuff, then we can, attack them too. So it would be casualties both sides.
True.
I don't know. Up to you.
I mean,
we could
I
just sit here
I
keep waiting
have-
for Greasus and land ships.
Right. I have 3. Like, Marcus can almost make it up there next turn. Actually, he can cover a lot more ground this turn. Hold on. Yeah, Marcus can make it in range to reinforce Golden Corral, like, next turn. So even if we did take some casualties, like, I've got 3 more stacks right there. Decent-ish stacks that can move up and hold the Golden Corral.
I mean, shit. That army can't retreat. I feel like we have a chance to wipe a stack off the map right now.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, if we do that, I think they're going to move as many armies as they can to reinforce. But if it becomes a big fight, I'm down. I'm ready for blood. I'm ready for blood, and I know Muck is over there literally licking his lips.
All I know is that never mind. But I think we take this. So I think we declare it and we let them discuss.
Okay, let's do it.
We would like to attack Helmgart.
Licking my lips, chat. Hello? Is this thing on?
Hello? Mitch might have stepped away for a second.
No, no,
Oh no, he's here. He's here. Okay.
I'm here. Yeah.
Can we have a minute to talk about it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
All right, chat. This is Fairlight's stream, and
Right back into the deliberation phase.
that's where they're
Look
talking
on
about.
the bright side, Muck. If they do give us this fight, we'll probably have manualing it, and then you get another battle in.
I do like the battles. I'm a little worried about finishing this by Tuesday.
Tuesday is that the 16th?
Yeah, because I told you
so-
I told you Tuesdays I'm always locked into a schedule.
Yes. We might end up taking Tuesday off anyway. I mean, we have to because you won't be here. But if you're gone for Tuesday, I think that's fine. I actually had like a sponsor hit me up for like a last minute thing, and they want it on Tuesday. And I was like, I'm kind of in the middle of something, but then I remembered you're busy on Tuesdays too. And I'm like, all right, well that kind of settles it then. If two of us can't make it on Tuesday, we'll just, take the night off that day, do something else, and we can reconvene Wednesday.
I'm just
Unless
thinking
you just-
because today we've gone
unless
from
you're-
turn 65 to 69. So if we're going to turn 85, that's going to be like 4 more days.
I don't think the game's going to go the distance. I think if we won the west flank, if we win the east flank, I think the other team will just concede. But
If we don't have if we can take
we don't have to
Space Gun's
take
recruitment, it's over.
Yeah. This you don't have vision, but I have my own camera posted
I
over
have
if you
your
want to risk
stream on my stream.
Okay, yeah. So this city right here, GJ's third girly ankle. I have no idea why he's naming his towns this way, but this is the city that Space Goon is using as a recruit center.
Yeah,
if
you
we
mentioned
take
that
this,
earlier.
yeah, if we take this city out, Space Goon is irrelevant. Like he'll be basically kicked out of the area. Mitch continues to be a problem because he can just recruit his units right here at Othawan and sail across. But we would make it into a 3v2 if we take this city. So and that's why they have all these armies posted up here blocking us from getting in there, because they're desperate to keep us out of this province. So it's not going to be a game about taking all of Bretonia and taking all the castles. It's really just going to come down to taking this one, and at that point, I'm pretty sure the game's just over. Like I don't see them continuing to drag it out past that unless people want to fight battles for fun. I do think it kind of ironic that Mazdamundi, of all people, ended up with the sword and crown. Wait, Mazdamundi has 53 speed. I thought he was a big slow target. He outruns most infantry.
The mount probably helps with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I get off the mount, which I'm not, he goes down to 36.
Gotcha. I'm probably just remembering early game Mazdamundi then.
Yeah, his floaty chair is slow.
69 weapon strength on your base infantry. Freaking busted tier 2.
Even non armor piercing, that's still a lot of damage.
That's a freaking... Their armor piercing value is 32. It's almost half the damage.
Yeah.
That is
and they have perfect vigor. Saurus Warrior with shields, man, they're scary for their price.
I'm starting to think that the ideal endgame army for Lizardmen is just 19 Saurus Warriors.
Oh, you're looking at my army. I thought you were looking at his ogres. Yeah, those are the blessed ones. They survive the fight. Oh, you're looking at my army. I thought you were looking at his ogres. Those are the blessed ones. So they're a little better.
Yeah, I was looking at your... Where'd they go? I lost track of Mazdamundi, which is crazy because he weighs a literal ton. Where is he?
They're down by where we had the big battle, not by home guard.
Yeah, I was looking at Blessed Saurus Warriors with shields. This is such a... Like, the game says this is a tier 2 unit. That's a freaking lie.
The only thing I'm worried about with this fight is, if that army does have movement, then this is bad, because it means they can retreat, and then we still have to take the city.
They definitely don't have movement because they occupied it. The one that I wasn't sure about was the next army north in Womanliest Ankle.
Okay.
I'm
Hold on,
forgetting the original names of the cities because he's changing everything. The one that's in what was the city before?
Snails.
Ubersreich, I think.
Ubersreich, thank you. Yeah, so the army that's in Ubersreich, I can't remember if they took that last turn or this turn. I think it was this turn.
DLC.
So that army probably can't move to reinforce either.
And I don't think the two armies by the two armies that are in the blob of armies. I don't think those two slash armies have the movement to reinforce because they moved up there this turn.
And
So
even if they could,
the only one who can reinforce is like Anus and Katarin. I'm pretty sure.
Anus has
maybe
of the bunch that are there. Anus has the most decent army, I think.
yeah, but none of it's any large except except the Necrosphinx.
Yeah, Carl's just gonna have a field day. There's like nothing in those armies that can stop him.
Yeah. And I am hoping we can sack it. If we can't sack it,
We're
then
gonna defend it.
Okay.
Okie doke.
How you guys doing?
Will there be bears? No.
Hello.
Hi.
Lexi, will I see bears?
You better fucking believe it.
Oh yes.
Bears don't miss fights.
I can't even see the section of the map where this is, so I'm just gonna have to control some lowly humans or something.
There's bears, there's cats, we got a zoo. There's snakes.
So because of the automatic fort kicking in thing, I'm not actually sure if we even can get all 4 armies in range. Can we?
No, you can't. I don't think.
So.
Okay, so that means I can. If I attack,
So it's gonna be fort plus 3 versus 4.
If I attack Katarin, the fort's in reinforcement range. So.
I'm sorry, can we rewind 2 seconds so he can repeat that math really quick?
I said fort plus 3 versus 4.
Oh, I thought you said 4 plus 3 versus 4. I was
Based
like,
on what
wait,
you said, I figured out what
what?
you thought I said. So I was
Okay,
like, okay.
so I'm gonna save the game here to make sure that we don't get screwed by weird game movement and mechanics, because I think are we all on the same page that we want the actual fight to happen without game
They've
mechanics
already said yes, just do
screwing
it.
Okay, let's see.
No backsies.
Fred, I assume you want to initiate with Carl.
I will
yes?
say, hold on, real quick.
Well, actually, I don't think Carl can reach.
If we're saving and you guys can't get the outcome that you want and you're canceling this attack, then we should have the freedom to move back to where we were.
I would concur.
Okay.
That makes sense to me.
Let's see.
Do you want to move Carl?
No, Lexi, he gets to just say JK.
It's like,
so-
actually, JK, we're attacking Girliest Ankle right now after they moved.
I will say
Okay.
one thing.
Try to attack this fort past that sled, I dare you.
I'm trying to think here.
Okay. If you just pulled Katarin even further back, if you pull too far into the mountain pass, then we won't actually be able to physically start the attack. Let me see.
Also, King Anus needs to be a little closer, I think.
He's a moose.
What do you mean you won't be able to start the attack?
I don't think it'll physically let us get close enough to start the attack if you pull, like, 'cause your armies are pulling all the way back too far into the mountain pass for us to be able to fit physically.
Yes. We're defending the fort from your attack.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
All right, just send Evan in there by himself to die. Because then we fulfill our obligations.
well,
Like if we're really gonna do this, like that.
well, there is no obligation because we already said
Seek
that.
out the heretics.
Like this has already happened twice. You can change your mind on the attack, but I still want to try and make the fight happen. So, but from what Mitch is saying, you guys are trying to actually prevent the attack from being possible.
I was not aware that was the case, but okay.
I mean, Mitch pretty clearly just made it that he's trying to like abuse the mechanics again
No,
to prevent
we're
the
trying
fight.
to get a walled fort city.
Our reinforcements won't be able to reinforce because of that.
Okay, so how about we just move up into the pass so they can't leave then, if they're going to play it that way?
No, just send Eben in there, because then we fulfill our obligation, and then that means that we don't have to give them their movement back.
They're I can't with you two. I really
why
can't.
you two?
Yes, you too. You're both trying to counter each other with cheese. That's why I'm full bear mode, because I'm tired of hearing
Okay,
it.
okay.
Alright?
First off, I'm the one
If we want to do a
countering.
4v4 fight, then we're doing a
countering
4v4 fight. I don't care enough about this campaign or who wins. If we're doing a 4v4 fight, we're
Then
doing
talk
it. I
to
don't care.
Mitch.
The conversation.
Talk to your teammate.
Yeah, it's Mitch that is doing it intentionally, not Bombchus. So direct your yelling to your teammate, who is
I'm
like
unable
just...
to move currently, so if I need to move
Okay.
out a little bit so we can do this, end turns.
Okay. Fair enough.
You need to go back into a camp stance for just FYI.
Yeah. Okay, so here.
I just wanted to play with the little plastic man. They're tearing this family apart, chat.
Yeah, we
I would just like to throw out as 2 cents that while I totally get why other mechanics were banned, as we're moving towards having giant factions in open fields, as factions as a whole, our factions are not designed the same way to have massive open field battles.
correct.
And so without the other stuff that was toxic to multiplayer, and I get why it's gone, we really don't have anything that can stand toe-to-toe on an open field fight.
I feel like an open field fight makes you able to flank me so much better than city fights. Like, I would prefer fighting in a city because I have range. If we're fighting in the open field, I actually have to defend my flanks and deal with your flankers and whatnot. So I feel like a city fight is actually worse for you, is it not?
In a 40v40 fight, it absolutely is. Or in all the armies, because there is less angle to set up any flanking, and we don't really have anything that can deal with massive charging cav in giant quantities and giant monsters in giant quantities.
Fairlight, I have a question for you. Do we
Sure.
have any way to deal with cults?
Nope.
Dude, the cults don't do much of anything, and we already made an entire truce that I can't use them on Lustria.
I'm
He is,
losing, like,
he is
$2
right
grand a
on this.
turn.
Like, yes, we don't have a defense against the cults, but then we forbade him from using him where they would hit us the hardest.
And
I-
you've put in rules in place that I can't just use them all over the place the same way. There
And I
are
also
defense.
agreed to like the fight anyways to avoid the arguments last time, so he couldn't use his seduction thing. Like, stop. I get what you're trying to do, but the nitpicking, like, it's not. Like, I know you think Mitch is nitpicking, but you're also nitpicking, and I know you're not meaning to, but you are. So we need to just. It's frustrating.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but no. It's literally every one of these things starts because Mitch tries to fiddle with some sort of game mechanic to cheese out some sort of advantage, and it forces me to sit here and play freaking referee every time, and I'm losing my mind. We just said, all right, you just said, all right, we're gonna defend it. Okay, cool, let's defend it. But then you're like intentionally positioning yourself in such a way that you know it physically can't happen, which is fine. But if you do that, I see no reason why I wouldn't just, move forward and trap you guys in there. Like, why should we let you leave then?
Because you said you were going to attack it. Like that.
I literally can't. I literally can't because of what Mitch just did.
I know. Let me finish real quick.
You are so quick to defend his abuse of the rules that it's starting to piss me off.
No, I know. I'm saying it's on both sides is the thing that I'm saying. Whether you want to believe it or not, in this bias moment, it is on both sides, and that's why I'm getting frustrated with both sides.
It's absolutely not.
It is 100%. We can talk about it later if you want to, but it is 100%, and I'll explain it to you later. But it is because a lot of these, when it comes down to it, it's not even like, yes, I agree that there are points where Mitch is nitpicking. A lot of it has to do with the fact that his mechanics are just annoying to play against, and you guys are mad about that. Like the whole thing with the seduction thing and like all of that and the cults, like realistically, he's not actually doing anything outside of his mechanics.
Okay.
Helmgard is tearing this family apart.
Now, how is that relevant?
Because that's what I'm saying is like you can't say that it's all him because I'm not gonna let that be the conversation because it's not. Like he's this annoying as it is his mechanics. And two, like you said you were going to attack the fort, so we moved to defend the fort. It's still mechanically the way that the forts work. It's how it is. So you can't be mad that we're defending it.
So
you know what I mean?
When I was on the fort, I warned you guys that, hey, there's a screwy mechanic where the game will auto-trigger these battles if you try to move too many in range. And I warned you guys in advance so that if you were going to attack, I could move my armies up and make it a fair fight. I was immediately defaulting to trying to be civil here and facilitate playing the game. As soon as Mitch takes it, he immediately shifts it to the opposite where he's abusing it for cheese. I'm not playing this both sides thing. Stop abusing the game. I'm so sick of this.
That's why if everyone just ends turn, I'll move.
I understood you giving the warning for the other reason. I heard you saying that there is that mechanic. I didn't understand the pushing the armies out to fight it.
But then you took the fort and you immediately, your first reflex is to abuse it. Man, I don't know.
I heard you saying last turn that I took the fort and there's this mechanic that only 2 armies can fight it. I thought you were just throwing that out as the way the forts work, so that's what we were using.
Fairlight, I think this is a case of miscommunication.
If I am causing a lot of troubles, I'm happy to just bow out and somebody can replace me.
I honestly think this is a case of miscommunication. I think you mentioned that you thought that he was admitting to abusing making a blockade with his pieces, and he misunderstood what you were saying and then admitted to what he thought you were talking about, which was something else entirely.
See, me personally, I don't mind them doing this.
Bomb, just whatever you're gonna say, it's probably gonna make things worse.
Okay. Like, I understand what you're saying.
Shut up and let him talk. What are you saying, Bomb? Just.
I'm saying that, like, if we're gonna like play the fort to your advantage, like, we've already established that the attacker does not need to say what they're sending in. So I mean, like, we could send in a chaff stack and trap you guys in there, or you know, or Fairlight said that it's that we can trap you in there regardless. So if we want to abuse the fort, then we'll just post up and you're locked out of the objective zone, which is, I'm fine with that ending.
I just want whatever makes the most things hit each other right now. That's all I care about.
I just can't believe I'm still having these arguments 4 days into this. This is stupid.
I got my mic muted, chat. I honestly think that this is just a case of Fairlight misunderstood what Mitch was saying and then got really mad about it because he thought he was talking about something else. Chat, what if I went over here and I hit that button that releases all the neutral dinosaur doom stack on Fairlight right now? I'm asking his chat what they think. So what are they doing right now?
Fairlight, do you want to disband that lord?
Yep.
I was away to do chores. What happened? They had a fight, like a verbal fight, and I'm just over here by the ocean with my toy dinosaurs. Like, are y'all serious? I miss drama. You miss drama.
Heading out. Keep the pace. Stay together.
Some people in Fairlight's chat are like, well, he's not going to play more Total War for a while. Yay,
Okay,
here we go.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to sit here in an awkward, angry silence for the next 2 hours, so I'm just gonna wrap it up early.
Right.
I'm
That's
about. We can have another conversation off stream, but this is just not good vibes for a stream, so I'm gonna bounce.
All right, Fairlight. Have a good one.
Mitch, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, I just want to say, like, I'm on the opposing team from you. I would 100% think that what happened there is Fairlight misunderstood. Like, he's like, are you doing A? And you're like, yeah, I am. And it was a miscommunication. And he thought you were, like, admitting to criminal activity. And you were thinking he was talking about something else. And then he got really mad. But I 100% think that you guys were just having, like, 2 different conversations. And then he got so worked up, he wasn't willing to accept it at that point.
I appreciate it, Muck. I think at this point I am probably not welcome in this campaign anymore. This will probably be my last night. I'm probably bowing out and somebody can replace me.
If that happens, I want you to know that, like, all of the, you know, like, you're such a rogue player, stuff like that. I want you to know, I'm just messing around. It was all in good fun. I got no beef.
No. I had a good time fighting against you on Lustria. Or on Ulthuan. That was great. I just feel like I was given a faction that is already on the weaker side of a lot of things. And the more I try to use my mechanics to have any real shot at being competitive, the more I get shut down and told I'm doing things wrong. So,
yeah, I think that's an accurate description. I think it's gone both ways. But yeah, your faction is definitely not fun. Like, okay, I'm fighting Slaanesh for my first time, right? Like, it's definitely not fun to play against. But at the same time, we did give you that and told you to play it, just like I got given the frog. So, you know, I can't be too mad about it. Or like, I can be mad during the game, but afterward when I calm down, I'm like, this is stupid that I'm mad about this because we told him to play it.
I've literally never played this faction past 20 turns. I worked out how to do the opening, and that was it.
Well, you're playing it very well.
So I'm just trying to make the best of what I got. And I play these games because I would like to have a shot at winning. I feel like I'm now just told, hey, your light squishy armies, run them straight into giant fat ogres. Which, not really fun for me.
Yeah, I could totally imagine that.
Like, I showed up with 7 armies in the playfield, I think. I have tier 5 recruitment. My army, or my faction, literally has only 1 unit that I think can go toe-to-toe with most of the ogre units.
Yeah, my new player impression of your faction is the advantage is speed and constantly hitting where we can't defend, which right now we've basically put a limiter on that. Like, I know we said we won't attack Ulthuan, you don't attack our areas, but
yeah,
that's way more limiting to you than us, because, like, I have way less armies than you do.
And, like, the lightning strike and ambush, and I get that those are super toxic and impossible to balance. But yeah. I also feel like I would rather take my main army into an ambush by Marcus and fight that 1v1 than have to open field run at ogres.
Yeah, I haven't fought ogres yet, so I don't really know what that's like. I'm just assuming they're big beefy units, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's... My faction has no tanky units, basically. And everything is supposed to be fast and damaging and speed and campaign movement range.
I played the guy you're playing for like 2 turns one day, and it felt like every single unit was cavalry, like glass cavalry.
Yep.
Granted, I only saw tier 1.
Slash in a straight up fight is really rough, honestly. So, but unfortunately, when you try to get not a straight up fight, it becomes very annoying as the opposing side for obvious reasons.
I feel like your stuff, Space Goon, is kind of fragile too, but I guess the advantage for you is that it's all free.
Yeah, it's free, so there's that. Like my late game stuff is quite good, but it just takes forever to get to because Tomb Kings take forever to warm up.
But no, I'm sorry guys. I really think this is probably my last night. I have messed up my sleep schedule a ton to be here because I was real excited for it.
I did too. I've been originally he asked me if I would play till 2 a.m. 6 days in a row, and I'm like, I cannot do that all the time.
Yeah, I'm Eastern time zone. I'm going to work at 6 in the morning, doing this till 1 or 2 at night. I've been a sub for over 2 years now and was real excited for it. I don't think this is don't think I'm really welcome to keep going here.
Well, whatever happens, you guys are awesome. This has been an experience, and I'm happy to play this game or other games with y'all again in the future.
Absolutely, Muck. Yeah, I'd love to. I never had any issue with any of the stuff that was going on with us. Was fine. I don't feel like you were the one necessarily jumping down my throat about it.
If you had said I was, I would have made a frog in the throat joke, but just gonna have to step back from that one.
No, yeah, I feel like you, yeah, you came, you kicked a lot of my ass on Lustria, or on Ulthuan, that was great, that was fun back and forth, I liked being pushed to the edge on that, and we had to play it really cagey, because I couldn't fight your armies straight up, but...
Yeah, honestly, I feel like if we had just fought that until the bitter end, what would have happened is I would have kept stomping around, you would have kept, like, burning the ground in front of me, and then rebuilding the ground behind me until I eventually, like, attritioned out until you could finish me off, because I just... Like, I was winning the fights, but your speed. I couldn't catch you.
Which was kind of how my faction plays, I think. And, like, I actually enjoyed having to figure that out on the fly of, God, he's making all his money just sacking my stuff. What can I do? Huh, let me burn it down, and then let me see if Inkari can catch him or get anything off here.
Yep.
Like, it was fun to have to play cagey like that, but I don't think that this faction can do anything if I don't try to play cagey, and I think me playing cagey is causing more problems than good at this point. I don't want to be forever hated in this chat. I don't want to keep pissing Fairlight off. I've been part of his community for a long time, like 27 months, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like a spiral because obviously your faction mechanics are really irritating, and then so if anything like slightly different, like outside of potentially like the intended house rules or whatever happens, then like it just kind of like spirals into an argument like immediately. So
yeah, and it's at this point, I think that Fairlight and Bob just definitely feel it's all my fault, and I think most of his chat does too. Don't think I'm making any real...
my impression of, because I met all of you, other than Fairlight, I met all of you on the same day. My impression of Bobjus is he's that person that like, he's like a Karen. Like, there could be anything happening, and he'll know exactly what to say to make it worse.
And I played a community campaign with him before, and he did similar stuff. To the point where he was happy to lose the campaign as long as I didn't win.
All right, fair enough. Well, you guys are great. I just wanted you to know that I don't have any beef with any of the players here, including Lexi, but she's already stepped out.
Yeah,
great.
It was a great time, honestly. It was really fun playing with you.
Yeah, and Muck, great job actually showing up with some scary armies at the end, despite everything else that happened. Like, ton of fun playing with you. Space.
Yeah, those servers are actually pretty good.
I know you have like 9 armies. I have just been funneling all the meager resources I could get into these 2. That's all I've got. I've got one guy at home that's got like 10 tier 1 units that's frantically trying to fight Dark Elves, and that's it. I probably shouldn't tell you I don't have any reinforcements coming, but that's it. Everything went into these.
No. Yeah, I mean, we can see pretty much everything, but yeah, I don't think that I am making any more friends or making this a better time for anyone at this point. So I appreciate it. I had a great time so far, but that's probably going to be it for me.
Okay. Well,
I'll think on it for sure, but I feel like this is mainly Fairlight's campaign, and I am not welcome.
Well, I hope the bridge doesn't get burned. But whatever happens is out of my control.
Yeah.
So you guys are awesome. Y'all have a good night. I'm going to go back to my stream and find something new for them.
Good luck.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
All right, see ya. All right, chat. I hung out there a few extra minutes because I just wanted to smooth things over there. I wanted to make sure that there was no bridges burned with those other folks because I got no beef with any of them. I think that Bombjus is too abrasive and he is able to very quickly make a situation worse than what it was. And I think Mitch and Fairlight have had multiple miscommunications. But there might be a bridge burning situation between Mitch and Fairlight. But if I could help it, I didn't want a bridge burnt between any of them and me because I don't have any beef there. Let's see. All right, so for this playlist on YouTube, we'll end this one here. And if there's another episode, we will pick it up from this moment next time. Okay, let me just focus on chat. Deidre said from Fairlight stream, I think we have a lot of miscommunications problems. I completely agree with you. I think so too. He's been too sweaty in the past. I've not asked back for some time. He's been too sweaty in the past. Do you mean Bombjus or Mitch? Oh wait, Zender said Bomb just has been in Mitch's position before. He was too sweaty in the past and not been by for some time. Gotcha.
One more month till it's 4 years.
That was nice
also,
of you. Oh, thank you,
I don't know what I joined to
Spylight
lol.
was a great campaign. Oh, dude, it's so awesome seeing the Fairlight emotes in my chat and knowing that some of y'all came to visit. That means a lot to me. I appreciate that. Are we going to Nakai? Maybe. Hang on. Rusky with the sub, Alive with the sub. Thank you guys. Muggle Douglas, what thought to be Reginald Esquire the fourth. This is Jonathan Fitz, the third, because all of you back to the lap. I'll be joyous saying entertainment on the way. Crank at the speakers, touch the speakers, give voice every week, please, because we shall only need the edge. Bomb just splits hairs by a lot, which is what it felt like from Mitch from an outside perspective. Sometimes some people get a bit intense and start overwhelming others around them without realizing it. Yeah. I got no hate for Bomb just. I'm just saying it like I see it, which is that he seems to be able to rile everybody up whether he means to or not. I am going to turn off my add-ons. And chat, we have got a lot of people here in my community who the first time they saw Total War Warhammer was this campaign where some of the turns have taken 50 minutes. I would like to show what it can be when I'm having the most fun with it that I can. So we are going to start a new playlist. For those who don't know, on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel, I've got a playlist for every single thing we do on stream. We're going to start a new playlist right now.
Pictures of Spider-Man!
Pictures of Spider-Man as one of the other factions. So we'll make a decision here. Fairlight has been getting more stressed with each campaign. I think a lot of this is built up frustration with other campaigns as well. It sounds like that. Like, this is my first one with him, but I've picked up on that vibe too. Trying to make another campaign so soon may not have been the best for his mental. The thing is, new people join for different expectations. For example, I guess Mug didn't join thinking there was not going to be actually starting campaign. That's completely true, Zerny. I did not realize that multiplayer meant avoid battles as much as possible. Like manual battles. Like, I enjoy the battles. So, you know, I don't want to bail on them. I made a commitment to them. Their show depends on me and the others being there. I was not going to bail out halfway. But we did 4 6-hour-long streams. That's 24 hours of Total War and had 2 manual battles. So we were averaging 12 hours per battle. And yeah, dude, it was... And my Ogre ally and my Nemesis ally couldn't ally with me, so I did not have map vision of whatever they can see. And remember, my earlier eco got crippled, so I didn't have any scouts. So on day 3, you know, each of my turns took 5 minutes, and then my allies' turns would take like 45 minutes. So we spent probably 4.5 hours on day 3 staring at fog, which is a series of unfortunate things that coalesced, but that is what happened. And I was just like, man, this is really rough. This is really rough. Have you tried the dwarfs? No, I don't own all the dwarfs. I've never really played them. It's just something I haven't really been interested in. Manual battles are half the fun. I love the game, but it's totally understood this game can't be a horrible experience to stream. I think that indeed Fairlight and Mitch have had a miscommunication there revolving around cheesy game mechanic, and Mitch was abusing it because he misunderstood it was okay, and Fairlight thought it was clear that it shouldn't be done. I haven't been there for the rest of the campaign. Yeah, there was another time that they had a miscommunication, and Fairlight got really upset before I realized what was going on, and I was like, guys, hold on, you two are having 2 different conversations right now. 24 hours, 2 battles. What point are you trying to make? Is it the game or is it a personality problem? No, okay, so I'm saying for me personally, I get a lot of enjoyment out of the battles. Like, typically when I play single player, I will do the first battle on manual because I have less damage taken, and then I'll keep doing that. So it's usually not until super late game I start autoing everything and steamrolling, and I do a lot of the early stuff on manual. In fact, some of them, like friggin' Daniel, Demon of Chaos, you almost have to do his first battles on manual because it says you lose on auto. So, like, some of these guys, you can't do that. So, I mean, just basically telling people, like, oh, if you manual early, the players are going to take control of your opponents and they're going to murder you. It's just like, okay, I feel like that just bans certain factions, basically, because there's some people that will not win their auto battles at the beginning. Let's see. The added thing to it is that the more balanced mode is an optional option you turn on before the campaign starts. That makes the 24 options double, triple in time with similar results to now, but would fix many issues when in Thunderdome fights. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Okay. What else, Sisters, are fun? I don't really know how to play them. Trying to think. Ones that I'm decent at are Dryka. I've done 1 playthrough as the Changeling. He was a lot of fun. He's a shapeshifter, so his games are different every time. Who else? Basically every vampire count. I played all of them. Hey, Space Goon, thank you for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Welcome. Have you tried the vampires? The very first game I ever played was this guy, Helmengorst, which is just hella zombies. Just hella zombies. How about Korn? I tried Korn off stream. I really didn't like Korn much. I like him as a lore, but the character, the way it plays, I didn't really like it much. Today, for the very first time, I tried the Warriors of Chaos. And like, for example, this one is Slaanesh, this one is Nurgle, this one is Korn, this one is Tzeentch. And I really like the Tzeentch ones. Let's see.
Tom Manson gifted a tier 1 sub to PC Space School.
Yeah, I don't have Arcane.
They have given 466 gift subs in the channel.
Okay. Arcane's very fun subjugating things. Hey, thank you first time raiders. Welcome all of you. Muggle Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire the 4th, this is Johnson, Van Simples the 3rd. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your entertainment's on the way. Crank of the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, we shall only need the edge. As all of you just saw, we just finished Fairlight's game earlier than expected. I got more time to fill here, so we're going to start another campaign, because my chat hasn't seen what this game looks like when you're not waiting on other people for 45 minutes per turn. So, going to try to show them something else. They just saw lizards. I'll pick something other than lizards. Let's see. I want to do something I don't know, but I think I'll be decent at.
Changeling.
Changeling is fine. Is that Valkyria is the best Corn faction? Her?
Blessed are the takers of
What have you not played? A lot. I just bought a lot of these. Never played Beastmen, never played Bretonnia, haven't done Chaos Dwarves, haven't really done Daemons of Chaos, haven't done Dark Elves, haven't done Dwarves, haven't done Empire. I've tried Cathay for like 2 turns, never done Greenskins, never done High Elves. I've tried Khorne for like 2 turns, I didn't like it. I did Kislev in the tutorial, I've played Lizardmen, haven't done Norka. I've played Nurgle for like 10 turns, haven't done Ogres. I've done Skaven for like 50 turns. I wasn't good at it. They're so fragile, they require a lot more micro. I've done Slaanesh for a few turns. I don't own Tome Kings. I've beaten a ultimate campaign with Changeling. I don't own Vampire Coast. I've played all 5 of these to like 50 plus turns, and I enjoyed them. I'm in the middle of learning these guys. I wouldn't mind playing them right now. And I would say I'm not good with Orion and Sisters, but I am good with Durthu and Dracula. Among the elves, I like the trees more than I like the elves. I had to go and feed people a dog. What did I miss? We wrapped it up early. We're gonna do something different. I want to learn more about these guys, honestly. If you do Skaven, Clan Skyer is a little less micro when you get to the war machines. I think I did 2 Skaven campaigns. I got really far with Ikit and with Throt. Throt makes his rats mutants, so they like regenerate and stuff. So they're a little sturdier, but they're still like they don't compare to some of the other faction sturdy units. Let's see. Monk, how about a poll? Let chat choose. Yeah, we could do that. I'll give you guys a few options. Let's see. I don't want to play. I want to be able to show you guys something that I'm not going to be dying a lot on turn 1. So I'll put in a few options here. Let's see. What do? I'll be broad, and then I'll let you guys. I'll figure it out from there. Vampire counts. Wood elves, treants. Tzeentch. Warriors of Chaos. Am I comfortable trying Nurgle? Dwarf? I don't want to play Dwarf. No new faction you never played? I've never played Warriors of Chaos past like turn 5, so that would be a learning experience. Dark Elves. I don't own a lot of the stuff for Dark Elves and Dwarves, so I wouldn't be getting the full experience. Alright, well, I'll just put Nurgle there. Alright, here you go. Alright. Let's see what you guys can do. Now, I get to choose the Lord, but I'll let you guys choose the faction. Alright, so there's a vote going right now on the Twitch side. Can I ask for polar bears? Polar bears? I'm guessing Kislev might have polar bears. I'm not sure. We're still hearing Throt munch on rocks in the background. Peace, love, and amusingly beastmen have bears. I saw there was a beastman for the Warriors of Chaos. Like right here. Look at this dude. Look how small that dude is. He's dead. Yeah, what is it? Gains 5% weapon strength, mass, and armor for each vassal. That's gonna be crazy. Red Dead Redemption 2 win. Yeehaw Skyrim? I'm sorry, man. That's just not my thing. You're probably not gonna see me play Yeehaw Skyrim. All right, Warriors of Chaos. All right, I am going to talk as if I just started the stream for the purposes of the future YouTube video. All right, so we got some time to fill. We are going to start a new campaign. I'm going to pick a race that I think I will be decent at. I let chat do a vote to narrow it down. They said Warriors of Chaos. I have had a very fun campaign as Tzeentch, but I have never played the Warriors of Chaos, and so I'm going to pick the one that has some Tzeentch abilities, because I like Tzeentch stuff. If I end up sucking at this, then I'll probably try the Norgly Boy later on, but I am going to try this guy right now. Village the Curseling. I am playing on Legendary and very hard difficulty, because we are not fighting people, so I've got it cranked up to the maximum. And let's start the campaign and see how it goes. It's not Yeehaw Skyrim, it's a great cinematic experience, the optional great overworld activities. Oh yeah, so look at this. So like all these guys I think came in like a pack together. So like this one's Slaanesh, this one's Nurgle, this one's Khorne, and this one, and his brother growing out of his back is Tzeentch, which is the one that we're playing. Pet chip? Yeah. Sleepy boy. Now, Tzeentch has some really cool powers that I expect if I ever played in a game with Fairlight with Tzeentch, we would just ban a couple of his powers. He's got access to abilities called Changing of Ways. Like, you could literally just choose two factions and say you're at war now. Or choose two factions and say you're at peace now. Those have massive cooldowns, but they do exist. So they'd be the kind of thing that'd be really annoying to play against. But we're in single player. We can do whatever we want.
We will show them, brother. We will show them all! This is my destiny!
Okay, so, first thing we're going to do, let's see, collect the souls of mortal factions throughout your campaign to sacrifice to the Dark Gods in return for faction-wide boons granted by Gifts of Chaos. Erect dark fortresses across the north and vassalize the local tribes as you conquer Norscan homeland capitals to establish your centers of power. Instantly muster warband units into the armies from your lord's localities to quickly build military might. Upgrade units into more powerful forms while devoting them to your chosen god to grant them Dark Authority army bonuses. Ascend characters through paths of glory, manipulate reality with changing ways, and use teleport sets. Yes. Okay, defeat the local bad guy. Close this. So, as always, we're going to take our hero unit. What type of hero unit did we get? A metal sorcerer. Okay, I know the metal spells. We're going to put him in the army. That gives us scouting. And then we're going to have this guy. And yeah, I looked at this guy briefly earlier. Well, not this guy, a different warrior. But they have a thing where instead of like kicking out a troop and recruiting a troop, they upgrade the troop. It's like a marauder can become a chaos warrior, which can become a chaos knight. Or it could become a chosen and then to become an aspiring champion, you know? So basically you can keep like moving them up the tech ladder instead of like kicking them out and replacing them, which is really cool. All right, so we're gonna attack this guy. And because we want to actually play the freaking game, we're going to hit manual battle. Someone needs to tell Jesse he stresses jumping down his throat, because no one tells that he thinks so. Well, I mean, I tried to cut in multiple times and be like, hey, I think you guys had a miscommunication. And then when I tried to calm Bomb just down because he throws gasoline on every fire, Jesse told me to shut up. So I was like, all right. Mark Norskin are always better. I haven't played the Norskins. I don't think I own the Norskins at the moment. I would think this will be the first battle I see since they haven't changed my graphics settings. Okay, so I'm just gonna do Control-A, Control-1, just get everything together. Set this guy to like Control-3. Okay, Doom Knights, these are neat. These guys are on surfboards, sort of. So these are Chaos Warriors that are really fast because they're on flying discs. So we're gonna put them in a different group. They're basically flying cavalry right now. And everyone else is essentially melee, so I'll just keep all of them together. Okay, so I'm gonna move them right there. I'm gonna have this guy run in, him go out here, and I'm gonna crank the game speed up because I'm alone, I can do that. And we're gonna go try to get off some juicy pink fire of Tzeentch spells. that way. Let's see if he moves. If he does, I'll stop it. He did not. There we go. Now I'm going to keep it on times 4 speed. I'm just going to keep doing this until they move. Oh, cancel, 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 cancel. Blast again. Juicy. Okay, he's chasing me now. Blast again. Alright, let's slow it down. And everyone engage. And send the flyers over to that. And then the Zinch ability, which gives us more mana, which is one of my favorite abilities in the game. We're going to use that every chance we get. Oh my god, what are these things? What are these called? Spawn of Zinch. Disgusting. Alright. Look at this, chat. It's going to hit my army a little bit, but worth it. Alright, let's check on these guys. Oh, goodness, yes, they are winning. Okay.
I bring a tempest.
Wrap them around there. Let's check on these dudes. Alright, those guys are full routing. Let's bring these dudes back here. And let's do this. That hit a few friendlies, but that hit way more enemies. And as soon as we see a skull here, we'll leave them alone. And we can give ourselves more oh, wrong target, that one. More mana again. Okay, and come back and help with this. Okay, now, if you kill the enemy lord or hero, you get more money. So I'm going to put everyone on that dude, and then put it on very fast speed, and I'm not gonna hit end battle right now. Now, we might not be able to catch him. I don't know. I'm gonna try, though. He is occasionally getting staggered a little bit from the surfboards. I think he's caught. You've come a long way since your first Gore stream? Dude, my first, like, what was it? 50 hours of this game was streamed. And since then, I've played like 200. I've also been watching, any of y'all know Legend of Total War on YouTube? I've learned a lot watching that guy. All right, that's it. The Bears appreciated the war with the dinos. Hey, Lexi. Lexi, you are awesome. And I want to give you the Mukluk Award of I noticed you always finished your turns first, and I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Thank you for stopping by. I'm honored. I'm trying to show my channel what the battles and stuff
Tom
look like.
Manson gifted a tier 1 sub to Lil_Lexi. They have given 467 gift subs in the channel.
Alright, so I don't fully know how the souls work yet, but the other option is just 100 XP, so I'm gonna take souls in favor. Dude, I just want to fight and rush to it. My turn always hits first. Nice. Scroll of Shielding. Okay, defeated that army. Alright, and then we got... Dude, I just realized we don't start with a town. Like, you have to cap a town turn 1. Pyrrhic Victory? No, we can do better. Fight battle. Fight battle. And we've got a flying... We got flying Chaos Knights. Now, Pyrrhic Victory basically means we're going to take a lot of damage. We can do better. Also, oh, I can show you guys a trick. I learned this watching Legend of Total War. I tried to do it. The one manual battle we had in the first 24 hours of the game where we were fighting against the Egyptian guys,
look, it's the
undead Egyptians.
How are you today?
I started to do a trick in that battle, and then someone said, wait, they have artillery, and I canceled it. All right. So it looks like this. It looks stupid, but I swear it works, all right? If they don't have any splash damage, you do this. And it's almost impossible for them to kill any of your stacks. Because the damage is just divided among everything.
Imbibe their souls.
Okay. So... Then we find a gate. That'll do. We do that. Alright, start battle. And then you guys move like there. Wait, is the door open? Yeah, okay, there it goes. Alright. And these guys are just gonna go get their attention somewhere else. And they're just high speed for a second, because they gotta walk. Welcome to Legendary Cheese. You do what you gotta do. And then we're gonna have our Lord go beat on the gate. Honestly, I think can these guys break walls? These guys can break gates, okay. Now, the Flyers can't capture points because that would be cheesy, but they can just go chill and distract the AI. Alright, so he's hitting the gate right now. And we're so close that even if they had archers on the wall, they can't shoot down at me. Okay, so just a group of archers are coming over? Stupid. Alright, so they will kill that. We can also do this. Oh, he moved right when I did that. Okay, the gate is open. Alright, so let's go back to normal speed and carefully
If the gods bid it.
move the blob in. Alright, these guys... do I care about that guy getting away? I don't think I do. Alright, just take back off. A couple of them are like stuck in the wall. That's not good. Can they destroy that? Because a couple of them got stuck.
Chaos sorcerer.
Trying to just get everybody in here right now. Come on, push in, push in, push in, push in, push in, push in. Dude, they're not attacking the wall, and they're not doing anything else right now. That is unfortunate. I think that structure came into existence while they were standing there. Alright, let's go double speed. Okay, and then boom. Huge. Yeah, there's still 2 dudes stuck there. That's really unfortunate. Oh my gosh. He was at 7k damage, now he's at 11. From a level 1 pink fire of Tzeentch. Oh. You guys need to leave. These guys are being really difficult to control because of some of them being stuck in a wall. Okay, we can do the Tzeentch power for more mana. Yeah, see, I'm telling them to go over there, and yet they're running back this way. Alright, the ones that were surrounded got killed. Unfortunate, but they're being buggy right now. Freedom! No? They're still stuck. That's so stupid. Oh, well. I don't know if there's... I think this is just a garrison, so I don't think there's any lords here. So there's no point in, like... If you don't have, like, healing magic, there's no point in dragging it out. High difficulty AI has such a big economy boost, you need to be efficient in early fights. Yeah, I have gotten to the point where I'm pretty cozy playing on, like, Legendary and stuff. But, like, if I do that on someone I just truly don't understand, like Daniel the Demon Prince, I will, like, lose on turn 2. I'm still figuring everybody out. Still figuring all of them out. Okay, got a Relic Sword. Occupy and vassalize, because I don't have a town. Casualties captured post-battle plus 12%. Weapon strength plus 10%. Can I build anything here? Let's see. Allegiance points gained plus 10% for alliances and vassalage with Norska. Income generated 200, defensive growth, that's so awesome. Okay. What can we build that's tier 1? Nothing there, nothing there. Recruitment cost minus 10% and gives Marauders of Tzeentch. Or growth and gold. Can we already recruit stuff? Okay, so there's already recruitment options without having to make that building. So let's get growth and gold for now. Okay, and we got some level ups. Let's get movement speed and the XP per turn stuff first. And we didn't even use the metal guy. Okay. And we get to do a commandment for this area. Let's see, corruption, local warband recruitment minus control. Debuff enemies in this area, not relevant right now. Plus 10% research rate and plus winds of magic, minus plague spread. Our control here is crap. I think I'm gonna do corruption right now, which will help with control later. Let's see, research. I've got 2 options. What is the first thing? Arcane Branding Iron allows undivided units to receive the Mark of Tzeentch. Unlock Warbrand upgrades Exalted Pink Horrors. Barrier hit points plus 800 for Aspiring Champions. Let's see, plus XP for Marauders. Or plus 1 authority for each active gift of Tzeentch. What is authority? Tzeentch authority. Bonus casualty replenishment for Tzeentch units, reduce upkeep for Tzeentch units, reduce recruitment costs for Tzeentch units, and reduce Warbrand upgrade costs for Tzeentch units. Okay. And this gives bonus authority for each active gift. And gifts are this thing over here. Which I might be able to have 1 on for a while, but there will be periods of time where I have none. So let's get the Marauder XP.
Hear me, master.
What did Buck do this time? I did nothing wrong. Okay, what changing of ways we have? Drain magic from someone, map hack, spread corruption, spawnify, muddle minds, reduce the movement range, ambush, defense, and leadership of a target. Spawnify adds 3 chaos spawn to an army for 250 souls. We got 2k souls. Chaos, the spawn? Are these things, right? These things are pretty tough. I think I might do that. Let's try this. Our army suddenly finds themselves fighting alongside the spawn of Tzeentch himself. Surely a jest. Yeah. So they cost 235 a turn, but that's more dudes. Okay, so then we can pick a thing to go here. You can work toward getting Screamers, Tides of Magic, reduce cooldown on spells, more barrier, but miscast chance. Unit will be. Do any of you know if you miscast? Do you still lose the mana, or does it just fail the spell and then you try again? I actually don't know much about miscast. The eyes follow the mouse. Oh yeah, they do. Let's see. We have like no range units. Maybe I should get the pink horrors. What are the options for this slot? Chaos Furies, those aren't that good, I feel like. Shatterstone. Miscast hurts your caster, but the spell still gets cast. Oh, okay. Casualty replenishment rate. Okay. We've already got like a fast unit for running people down right now, and that's the same job as the Screamers. I think I want to get Pink Horrors. So that costs 500 souls and then 50 a turn. So I'm going to do that, and then it immediately adds them here. But I don't want to buy them right now because I'm about to end my turn, so I'll buy them at the start of the next turn. Because it said they're instant. I don't think I want to turn 1 Lord. Alright, so I'm just going to end turn there. Pink Horrors are ranged like a melee. Yeah, I've played the Changeling, so I'm familiar with a bunch of the Tzeentch stuff, and I know I like it. Wait, what is that? Oh, do I start with a vassal? I think that guy might be a vassal. I'll have to check after it's done with the turn.
We must use all means in our rise to dominance.
An ally begins an outpost construction. He began construction in your settlement of Red Fortress. Once complete, their unit will join the settlement's garrison. Oh, sweet. Okay. Grant 3 units the Mark of Zinch. Okay, so hold on. Warband. Alright, we get Marauders because they can grow. Gifted. Let's get the Pink Horrors. And can we upgrade anybody right now? Wait, what is this? Okay, so this is like Undivided Corruption, and this is Zinch stuff. Okay, so I could immediately make the Marauders become Marauders of Zinch, which gives them Barrier. Which one has more shields? This one, no. This one has more defense. Spears. Okay. Sure. And that gives me 2,000 gold because I had to do that for 3 of them. Okay, and that gives us more movement too. That's cool. Okay, so am I at war with anybody? This guy. Alright. Let's force march there. He's a vassal, he came with the Dark Fortress. Yeah, I see that. Okay. And I don't think I want to touch anything else.
This is all to my design.
What does my fellow...
Can't do any,
To be
trades?
honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yo, that was really good. So I'm just gonna get 300 gold a turn because of that. That's awesome. Yeah, after playing the frog and no one trading with me at all, I, not used to being able to do any trades.
To meet with one's enemy is pure. What do you want?
Okay. Alright, so not a very active turn. This turn's gonna be done at Lexi speeds. So we'll just end there. Oh, you know, I was only looking right here at Dragon's Crossing. There's Turtle Gate. I don't know if I've ever been on this part of the map. Good job on the multiplayer campaign. I'm from Good Stream. It was fun watching you guys. It was fun being involved. Thank you for stopping by here. Yeah, there was... a few people were getting frustrated there. I'm not one of them, so if they want to continue the campaign, I'm game. If they don't, that's cool too. Okay. If I go to stance none... Alright, so I can't reach that, but I can reach this. Alright, so let's control S just in case. What happened to the multiplayer game? Some tensions got high, so we are playing single player now, and I'm showing off some actual battles. Pyrrhic victory. Now, Pyrrhic means I'm going to take a lot of damage, so I'm going to do a manual battle. Because I don't want to be, like, super injured on the following turn. Other than these guys, everyone's full health other than this guy right now who's almost there. I just gotta, hopefully he doesn't get stuck in a construction again. Like, what's the next new game now that Elden Ring Kingmaker pretty much done? I still gotta finish I'm gonna finish Kingmaker off stream. It was getting to be too much on stream because we're like 200 hours in and having problems. I'm not sure. So Elden Ring, I'm on my way to Melania because I'm doing it in the wrong order. I killed, what's it? Consort Radahn, the hardest boss of any FromSoft game. And now I need to go back and fight Melania because I never fought her. Yo, look at this map. This is cool. It's like floating rocks and stuff. I've never seen this. This is really cool looking. So this is the wall I'm at? Alright. We're on like turn 3. They probably don't have anything to deal with blobs. So we're gonna break the door down using the same strat. As soon as we start fighting lords that have magic, we have to stop doing this immediately. But for right now, it's fine. You over there. This is such a juicy Winds of Death target. Alright.
For the dark powers. We go in fury.
Okay. And let's just speed it up a bit. Luckily, Zinch has those Protoss shields, so we're not getting hit too hard right now. Can he reach that? Hold on, slow it down a bit. Where are these guys right now? Okay, there we go. We can hit that. Alright. Alright, so our Lord is kicking down the door right now. We're taking a few arrow shots from people. Nice, good damage. There's some archers up there that are all alone. Let me see if we can harass them. And we can use the Zinch ability for some mana. So those guys are bullying some archers. Now see, this would take so long on normal speed, having this one guy beat down the wall. They are trying to run away. I wonder if it would be faster having the spawns of Zinch break the wall instead of the Lord. I don't know. Alright. The wall is broke. Trying to keep them in a stack to mitigate damage. How are you guys doing? Okay, so that stack is as good as dead. I'm not sure if these guys would do well against these dudes. It says eager. No, wait, that's not what that means. I'm done. Although there is an archer tower there. I don't know if I want to fight by the archer tower. Come back over here. Blast through those. Nice. Okay, let's do this. Oh, wait, you guys are still not inside? Get in here, man. Come on, come on. Push, 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 push. Oh, huge hit. Yeah, this guy's done 18,000 damage so far. Okay, anything these guys can do? Yes. Let's have them go. Let's have them go over there and get those archers. Let's unlock that for a minute. Let's rush in, push, 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 push. Yes, this would be so stupid if they had AoE spells. But right now, it's good. Nice. Surfboard Knights bullying the archers. I don't know if that's worth. I might hang on to the... okay, we'll do it over here. Okay, more Zinch mana. I love that Zinch basically gets infinite mana. I love it, I love it, I love it. I like casting spells. I actually hated that one battle against Nakari earlier, where I had to use like 100 mana casting nets on him because I couldn't do anything else. Alright, let's just have these guys just hit these dudes in the back now. And there it is. Alright. And I actually think I'm taking some friendly fire from my purple horrors, so we'll end the battle there, because I think it's actually... It doesn't really help, but it could hurt me. Since it's a settlement thing, I think they're just all gonna die. Yeah, damage done. The Flying Knights did 11k. Our Lord did 26k. Everyone else, way less. But notice, no one is super injured, and we're going to get health back because we're in a settlement. So we'll probably be near full at the end of this, which is much better than the Pyrrhic victory that it offered me. Okay. I don't know. 100 XP and 800 gold, 150 gold or 540 souls or occupy. I don't know what this faction gets if I occupy a non-capital. So for the sake of an experiment, I'm gonna occupy it and see what it becomes. Chaos Steed, province secured. Let's see, growth, casualty replenishment rate, and has a garrison. And the only upgrade is more garrison. So it's purely a defensive post. It doesn't offer any economic value. I can get another dude. Alright, so might be better just to raise these. Okay, so we can't move now. We've done our movement for the turn. Blue fire to get the upgrades for pink. Does increasing chaos corruption? I know if Tzeentch corruption goes up, that increases, like, we get all these bonuses. I don't know if increasing chaos undivided corruption helps us in any way, other than just zoning out people we don't like. So I don't know if I care if this guy spreads that. I'll just upgrade Searing Doom for now, I think. And dogs.
The gods.
Okay, so we're just going to skip that notification. Oh, okay, so we got some options here. Tzeentch corruption and adjacent. Oh, you could have it pump out corruption. That's nice. And then later we could change it to this thing for research speed. So we'll do corruption right now. So this place is like its own little thing. All right. Where's that? Oh, that's over there. Okay. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, enter. Monk, if you do continue, you should set a bowl of popcorn to the side to bring out as a joke if anything happens again. 40k Total War would be cool. I think I've heard Legend of Total War on YouTube say that they are making that. Like, that is something that is in production. I would totally do that.
How generous. They are not for you, oaf.
Sacrifice 1,000 souls to Tzeentch. Okay. Okay, so who are we currently at war with? This guy. But this is part of that city. So we're not at war with that, but we're gonna want to fight that soon. Charioteer unlocks Warbrand upgrades Chaos Chariots. Terror. Chaos Altars. Campaign movement range is always good. Alright, let's go with that, because it's on the way to campaign movement range.
Secrets.
Okay. Oh, I gotta close this, that's why. I was like, why can't I move? Technology researched. Give a vassal a war coordination target. Alright, so that's, what is that? Diplomacy? No, that's missions. Diplomacy. War coordination. Oh, is this how Slaanesh was telling his people to hit us? So he's got 9, whatever that is, passive income 3. And I can spend 10 and ask him to do something. Interesting. Okay, so I can't do that now. Looks like we can hit Dragon's Crossroad this turn. How am I doing on money? Gifted units. Okay, I can get another pink horror. And I can upgrade this Marauder to... I like the ones with more defense. One of those. Alright, are any of these high enough level to be upgraded to the next tier? Because it's based off their XP. Oh, even the pink horrors can become the better ones. That's awesome.
Bow to me.
I actually like that more than just like training up new units, like upgrading the units you have. Close victory and you will have losses? Bullcrap, let's go. Bullcrap, let's go. No, 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 no. Trazyn, I hope I could do Necrons as specifically Trazyn. Trazyn should get a quest to collect a hero of each faction. The, one of the Warriors of Chaos can, like, corrupt the heroes he defeats. Alright, so first off, let's just squish everyone together a little bit. Let's put our Zoomy boys over there. And get this guy over here. I think all the rest of you could just kind of be, like, one hotkey. Like that. I think that's fine.
Arcane torment awaits. I bring a tempest.
Put a lock on them. Alright. I don't have a vision of them. Let's send the flyboys over. Game speed up. There we go. Okay. Alright. Now, the caster of metal could zoom over there and do some harassment, but his spells have such a long wind-up time. In my experience, people just walk out of them before they fire, especially when you're playing against these slightly smarter AI, which I am now. So we're gonna wait for this slowpoke to get over here. I wonder if he gets a mount later on. I don't know if he does or not. That was juicy. That was almost 4,000 damage. Just dancing around because the arrows a little bit. Good hit. As long as you don't want to push forward, I'm going to keep doing this guy. That could have been better. I thought he was going to keep moving. Use the Zinch power. Oh my god, yes. 14,000 damage done so far. Alright, slow it down. Let's have you guys all target those. Flyers go over there. These guys are a little damaged. You guys back up. You're like this. Roast their back line a bit. Let's have you guys fix their positions a bit.
Followers of chaos.
Pink fire. Oh, that was so good. All right, mana boost. Okay, those guys are running for now. Actually, hit them until they get the skull.
Chaos is magic.
You still plan on staying up late, Monk? Yeah, I will. I already told folks I'd be going till 1 a.m. tonight for Fairlight, so I'm not gonna change that. Oh, these guys are injured. Alright, I'm telling them to back up if I can. Pink fire. That was huge. Oh my god, look at that. Huge. Oh, my hero is all beat up. That's not good. Didn't realize he was tanking so much. Oh, there we go, we won. Okay, so now we just want to make sure we kill their Lord/Hero so that we get the bonus money. Alright, so my hero got banged up, but we didn't lose any units, which is what the auto battle said I would do. I will send these guys just as something else, because I don't want them to throw fire here, because it would just friendly fire myself. I was just trying that, because I've never used that before, the Scroll of Shielding. I was curious how it worked. This is taking so long. This guy is sturdy. Got him. Bonus money. Let's see, if I did that in multiplayer, everyone would be mad because I'd be taking too long. Let's see, 6k on the Flying Knights, 25k on our main caster. The Pink Horrors got like 4 to 6k each. Okay, nice. Oh, gift to vassal. Okay, if I occupy it, it just becomes a garrison, and that's it. It does nothing for me. Let's give it to the vassal and see what happens. Will it give me more income if he has it? I wonder if it'll give me income if he has it. Oh, it makes furs. Boots with the furs. Path to Glory unlocked. Okay. So this guy... Oh, okay. So just like how the other units can evolve into Tzeentch units, this guy can evolve into like a Tzeentch hero. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get Scouting level 2.
The Twisted Twin.
And Pink Fire level 2. That's been our largest damage source. Okay. Is this considered friendly territory? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, and we cannot move any more this turn. It's prompting me... No, I do not wish to build up that post. Where's my... That's my main city. Okay, so we need more growth, so we're gonna have to wait on that. Skip that notification. Souls 1400. We got like no money in gun. So I guess Dragon Gate next turn? I could Force March to get closer. I guess that's a bonus to... Okay, yeah, and we still get to heal this turn. Okay, so we're just gonna Force March there, end turn. So I guess that's a bonus of gifting it to the vassal, is it didn't end my movement. It didn't use up all the remainder of my movement. I was able to continue onward. Did it want you to build a cult there or something? It looked like an Undercity thing, not the gate itself. The gate itself? I'm not sure. But the gate didn't have an option to gift it to the vassal. It was like occupy it or like raise it or sack it, I think. Okay, set it back to normal. Control S in case I do something stupid. No gifted units at the moment. There is a regiment, but that I'm almost at 0 income. I think my units are fine right now. So let's go hit this up. Pirate victory, you will have losses. Unacceptable. We are going to actually play the game. Unacceptable. How you doing, boss? He's presenting the neck. And now that we've got the pink fire level up, it will take less mana. We haven't used the blue fire or the metal guy spells a single time, just haven't needed it. Alright, looks like same or very similar map to the last one. Okay. I want to try this time having one of the spawns breaking the door instead of the hero. So do that. And this is a garrison, so there's no lord. I don't have to worry about splash damage unless they have like artillery or something, but I saw the units they have and there was no artillery. So we can still blob for a little bit longer. And do that. And do that. Alright. And fly them over there, and they will look for any advantages they can get. And super speed! Did the event end? Who won? There was a moment where people were having a disagreement on a ruling, and things got pretty heated, so they decided to break for the night. Oh, I forgot to hotkey this dude. Hold on. There we go. Couldn't get that to fire for a minute there. Looking for anyone gankable right now. How much mana is the golden dot? 8 mana? No, pink fire's only 5. We'll wait on that. Decent. Hit 3 stacks. I like being able to mess with the game speed a lot too. Okay, we can get more mana from Tzeentch now. Do that. What are these units? Peasant Horseman. Jade Warriors? There's a lot of these Cathay units. I don't know them. When the pink fire hits the wall and bounces back, I don't know if, like, mechanically it's actually doing that or if it's just a graphic thing. Because I'm not sure if I see the damage hit a second time.
That is true magic.
It is hitting twice. That's pretty cool if it is. Speed the game up a bit. Really good hit. More mana from Tzeentch. And I don't want them to get caught, so I'm going to try to take to the air again. Yeah, I think I saw the second hit that time. Alright. The gate's broken, right? Yeah, the gate's broken. Get in here, guys. They're just taking an especially long time. Oh, whoop, these guys are getting hit. That's not good. Get in here. Yeah, there's a few units in the way. Okay, they're moving now. More mana from the boss man. When they collide and bounce off terrain, the spell counts as a recast. A new spell does damage again. That is very good to know. Useful information. Gosh, that's not what I'm trying to do. Let's do that. This guy is uncomfortably low health. He doesn't have a recharging barrier like the others do. We're gonna try to back him up. How are you guys doing? Oh, you are fine. You are totally fine. Go try to get those guys. Got another pink fire. Okay, you... I'm gonna take you out of the control group. You wait outside. You are making me panic. You guys are taking some damage. I don't want you to take. Just back up. Good hits. I guess they're out of arrows. You can just charge them. Okay, they're gone. Charge these now. Oh, no, 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 no. I told you guys earlier to back off. You didn't listen. You did not listen. Holy crap. I do not want to lose those. Okay, we got the Zinch thing again. More mana. You guys finish those runners off. It gives you something to do. Are there any towers I could have them target? I don't know how close they have to get to hit that. I'll give them the order because I'm curious. Alright, you guys, how do we want to do this? Come over here, and then we'll turn flying off. Ah, nice. Okay. Alright, everyone except the pink horrors target the enemy hero? Lord, whatever she is. Flyers might catch her. I don't think anything else will. Or I don't think anything else has a chance. Unless she gets really clogged. I don't think she's getting stopped. Because she's got a horsey. Oh, she's right by the line. Are you gonna leave? Yeah, there she goes. Okay, alright, end battle. Burning Head spell, Blossoming Winds, Winds of Death are super fun to bounce in a small choked area. You can entirely eliminate whole units. Well, today I learned. When they collide and bounce off terrain, the spell counts as recast, it does damage again, so if you have a longer traveling wind spell, you can absolutely get 3 to 5 hits. Learning new things. I've learned a lot in this multiplayer game with being able to ask them questions and stuff. 31,000 damage on our low-level lord. 15k on the Flying Knights. Okay, that looks good. I'm gonna say raise for souls. Because we've occupied one of the gates and it was just bleh. Really didn't do anything for us.
Village the Cursling. Bow to me.
Okay. Let's see. What do we want now? Let's see. Leadership aura, vigor loss reduction, missile resistance, 10% more damage. Glean magic, 8 mana, gets 0.1 mana from the enemy for 23 seconds. So you get back 2.3 mana. and they lose 2.3 mana, but you spend 8 mana. So its upgraded version steals mana from them, but at level 1, I don't know if it's worth pressing the button. Fires of Zenith? I'll take the Fires of Change, I guess. Warrior Wizard. Spellslinger, minus 50% cooldown to spells. Hit points, spell resist, miscast, base chance. Warrior... I think I'll take Warrior Wizard.
The gods.
Okay. Alright. I'm actually curious. If you're in an area of a raised settlement, I'm wondering if you recover health there. Or if it says, like, you know, no, this isn't your area. Wait, does my vassal own this? Oh, no, it just that just means you can gift it to your vassal. It doesn't mean that belongs to your vassal. Okay. Only if your faction specifically says you replenish in neutral ground. Otherwise, you need to in camp stance. I've been coaching and helping out Warhammer community since the first game. I got over 70,000 hours between the 3 games. It's a bit of an addiction. There's so much to learn and do, and it's all fun and satisfying. I was introduced to the Warhammer franchise like a year ago, and since then I played Vermintide 2, Darktide, Mechanicus, Inquisitor Martyr, Rogue Trader, and this is the first one I've played of the Total War series, but definitely have gotten hooked on it. Okay, so I'm out of movement. My income is still crap, so I don't really want to recruit more things. Should I turn that off? Hang on. What am I? Do I still have that one quest? Trade 1,000 souls. So no, that's. I think that's going right now, like 50 per turn. Give a vassal a war coordination target. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see.
Do not doubt me again.
Diplomacy, vassal. Select an owned or ruined settlement for your ally, and they'll try to occupy it. There's no guarantee there for their assistance, as they may have other critical strategic issues, let's say it's being invaded. Let's try to have them take the ruin.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
Okay. All right. Exit. Quest complete. Nice. 2,000 gold. Cool. So I could ruin stuff and then give it to the vassal if I do it like that. That's actually neat. Okay, so I have if I spend, how many souls do I have? 2,300. If I spend almost 2k, I can make this guy a devotee to Tzeentch, which, among other things, would give him barrier, which would be really good. Does it say what it does? Scouting, spread corruption, steel tech, wound block army. Scouting, spread corruption, steel tech, wound, blah, blah, blah. So it's not that different. Like, he'll get the barrier, and he'll get the, what is it? What do all Tzeentch units have? Hold on. Barrier and magical attacks. He'll get barrier and magical attacks. But beyond that, if I make him Lore of Tzeentch, he's going to have the exact same spells that my Lord has, and there's no point to that. I could make him Lore of Metal, but then he'll just have the spells he already has right now, and he'll just get the barrier. So I don't know that this is worth messing with, unless there's something I'm missing. End your turn in a friendly region with less than -50 control. What? Win a battle against Tzeentch, rank up in channeling stance. Okay, I think we're good for this turn. So I'm just gonna skip that notification. I don't really want to mess with this. I could abandon it and then tell my ally to take it later? Or just leave it there for like vision. It is corrupting the area. It is doing Tzeentch corruption over there, so there's that. Multiplayer campaigns can be longer or shorter depending on whose schedule fits who, how often it's played, but you could definitely run a short or long campaign 2 to 3 days at a time. Yeah, like, okay, like in the game I was in earlier with Fairlight and them, I know I'm the new player. I'm sure there's factors I'm missing, but I'm also sure the people that are taking forever to take their turns, there's got to be a way that they could do that way faster. Like, one of the turns being 50 minutes the other day, that was insane. It was like 50 minutes with no battles. Upgrade 3 Marauders or Marauders of Tzeentch into Chaos Warriors.
We require more vassals. Claymore,
Okay.
take these territories so we may erect dark
Faction destroyed.
fortresses.
Rebel Lords of Nanyang. Alright. Defensive drills, switch the Curseling. Melee defense plus 15 for 4 turns. Gain another Dark Fortress. We require more vassals. Claim or take these territories so we may erect Dark Fortresses. Which ones become Dark Fortresses? Is it the red glowing ones? Alright, who is this? They're at war with Kazog. Okay, Kazog.
What do you want?
Do you want to pay me to fight Iron Storm before I attack you?
Only bend the knee to the dark gods, not their pretenders.
Yeah, if you pay me 1,600, I'll join your war against that guy. Nice. All right, so I was gonna hit him. I was gonna hit him anyway, but now I'm getting paid for it. Chat, never do something for free that you can get paid for.
Everything goes
My daddy taught me that. All right, and then now we're gonna hit this guy.
die. No, not this time.
Oh my goodness. Hi.
Attack them.
Decisive victory. All right, I'll auto that. It's a bunch of half-health goblins.
Masters of Misrule.
Gift to vassal. Bound spell Fear of Aramar. Okay. We gotta level up. Heart of Iron, Vigor Loss, Leadership, Invulnerable through Chain Missile Resist is not bad. I'm noticing this guy never gets a mount. That's a little bit of a bummer, but we never get a mount. Okay, let's get rank 1 of Glean Magic just so we can continue down the bar. And Control S to save it, because I'm scummy. I cannot reach that guy this turn. Alright. Got some money. Let's check home base. Can we upgrade anything at home? Yes! We can start Tier 2. Wonderful. Wait, what is this? I just noticed this thing. I have no idea what this is. The higher the number of active gifts of chaos you have, the more the Eye of Gods is drawn to your faction. Once the meter's full, a dilemma will offer you powerful rewards. Okay. We've got one thing going right now, which is giving us pink horrors. I could easily turn that off. And, alright, so these bars are filling. Yo, research rate plus 35%, but minus 10 control. Wow. Who would you say is your favorite faction? I like factions, mostly, that have good sustain. So to give some examples of that, Dryka has like all treants. They're very high armor, and you can get a Branch Wraith hero easy that casts Earthblood. So you've got healer and you got tanky units. Love it. Changeling, and there's the undead guy with the wizard hat who's always screaming about Krell. I forget his name. Both of them will recover health as if they are in camp stance every turn, even if they're in enemy territory. I love that. That's out of combat sustain. So Kemmler, thank you. I love both of those. These guys, I have fun playing these because the barrier and being able to cast lots of magic, because Tzeentch guys, have way more access to mana. I love that. So units that don't have sustain and don't get to fire tons of spells, or their spells are easily dodged, like Skaven. Skaven I have played. I'm not great with them. They're very fragile, so tons of them will die in every battle. They rout easy. If you can set up the guns, and the guns are great, but if they ambush you, you're friggin' dead. Stuff like that. I didn't really enjoy playing them that much, but I still haven't tried everybody. I do not wish to mess with that. I do not wish to mess with that. And just gonna enter in there. Oh, Fairlight's here. What's up, Fairlight? Hello. It doesn't help that Fairlight severely limited certain mechanics and features that those factions like Nakari needed to use as a core mechanic of their faction, otherwise they are weaker otherwise. Give me an example of the limits. I would assume he's talking about, like, we forbade him from ganking our eco. But I'm not 100%. Okay, so we got that. So next I could leave that and go hit them. Who are your enemies?
You come before me as a penitent.
We're already enemies of Warhost. Imperial Wardens?
And not torture you for as long.
Wait, I think both of his enemies are my current enemies. So I think I can't get anybody to pay me.
Though you warrant it, I shall not stoop to blind hatred.
Wait, I can tell her, if you give me this money, I'll stop attacking you. For now.
Agreed.
Peace offer. Okay. And then, who is this? Warriors of Chaos, Kazag. Join war against Kazag. And pay me.
We make our...
Oh my god. Oh, what a game it is when I'm not playing the frog with minus to every freaking person on the map. Alright. Alright, and... Let's see. Do I have any weird stances on this guy? I have teleport. Costs 30 winds of magic, though. Alright, since I can't make it in one turn, let's do channeling stance. Muck still streaming? I am. Staying up past my bedtime a little bit. I had already committed to going until 1 a.m. with Fairlight's crew, and it kind of got cut short, but I had already said I was going to do it, so I just decided to continue. And then we started a new campaign. Okay. My income is still really crappy, so I don't want to get more units, and my army's pretty powerful if I'm doing it on manual, so we'll do that, and then we'll just enter. At least no list of close to serve there, only said also have South Austria. Seduction. I place 0. I believe there's also a hero limit for actions as well, and the Kari's faction gets more strength by utilizing hero actions to gain favorable outcomes. I think the limits was no more than 2 people pumping out assassinations in the Bretonnia area. And we said we'll leave Ulthuan if you stay out of our core areas, which included the cults. So like for example, right now in the game, he has the power to pop cults in our bases and like destroy our ego, which could lead to him winning the Bretonnia battle, but we forbade him from doing that. Now, it's not fun to play against. I'm glad that we did, but I'm saying that, you know, there is some truth there. Okay, grant a hero or lord the Mark of Tzeentch, and you get 2 Flamers of Tzeentch, which are some they're monstrous military units, but I can't afford their upkeep right now. Faction destroyed Kazag. Wait, what? Hold on, what? Where is Kazag? Wasn't I at war with him? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Ally mobilizes towards settlement. Received order. Ally intends to attack the enemy settlement of Dragon Gate at the next available opportunity. Tech researched. Okay, we'll come back to that. Increase an army's undivided or Tzeentch Dark Authority to 6. I'll have to read that in a minute. Okay, so let's focus on this right now. So this guy has got a 20 stack, but I see greenskin. Wait, what? Orc laborers. Oh, I was like, what? I thought these were dwarves. Okay, so it's a chaos dwarf for like orc slaves or something? I remembered hearing about not being able to seduce units. Okay, so the seduce thing, what it was, and I kind of agree with this one. Anytime we would attack him, and let's say I'm attacking one of his garrisons, and like I've got this army, and this is Slaanesh, and I hit Slaanesh, he would seduce something of mine every time. So it's kind of like he had death touch. Every time I attacked any of his garrisons, he would delete one of my units. And we finally were like, okay, look, if this was against the AI and they were doing this, we would do a manual battle, I would beat up that unit, I would let it escape, and then I would get the unit back. And it would take a lot of time, but can we just agree that if we're rolling over one of your little people and that we're going to auto it, that you don't seduce something on auto because it's just a death touch every time? And he goes, yeah, okay, that's fair. And he stopped doing that. As far as the seduction in the armies, we got traits from fighting him that reduce his seduction budget. And the main thing with that, and I don't know where I stand on this, so I'm not judging, I'm just telling you the story. There was a moment where, okay, let's say this line is provinces. Like, we were all here, and he was here, technically in another province. And so he was not getting hit by all of our, you have less seduction in this province debuffs because he was fighting us across the line. And then Fairlight asked him to move across the line and fight us over there, which I don't know if that was the right or the wrong call. But that is what happened. That is how it happened. The only thing I saw was after both sides had agreed to auto, and I said, yes. There was one time when I right-clicked, and I said, are you okay autoing this? And he said yes, and I hit auto, then he hit seduce, and then he hit auto. And I was like, yo, come on, man. And he was already in the process of doing it, but from my perspective, it looked really scummy, and I called him out on it. And then we were like, okay, please don't do that. Alright, so I knew I was going to take a lot of damage there, but it was 2 sacks and it was a city battle. I knew it would take forever, and I'm not going into another battle immediately after this, so I just opted to auto that because there was no losses. So we got a Banner of Swiftness. Bloodwind Keep. I don't know if I should occupy this, because this can become... this is a capital, right? I'm gonna try occupying this and see what happens. Occupy! Enemy killed in battle, yeah. Okay, yeah, so this becomes the good town. Okay, so if it's a capital, it becomes the ones I want. I don't want to gift this to the vassal. Labor, defeat Zatan the Black. Magic item drop chance plus 40%, that's cool. Range plus 15% for artillery units, okay. Banner of Swiftness, nice, nice, nice. I'll probably put this on my main guy, because he's running around casting spells. Path to Glory unlocked. Province secured. Gain another Dark Fortress successful. Positive growth for 10 turns, nice. Okay, so for this one, let's start off once again with growth and favor. And what was this? Prismatic Plurality. For 33 seconds after casting, get minus 10 seconds to cooldowns. I've seen this on the Changeling. It was pretty cool. It would sometimes let you just rapid cast Pink Fire without resting. Undivided Authority plus 1 to the hero's army. Magical attacks. Again, the spread corruption. I don't know if undivided corruption helps me at all. We've got some people in the chat that don't know more about this game. Does undivided corruption help me at all on this guy? I can see when I click on a building with Zeech corruption, it tells me bonuses right there. But when I look at undivided, all it says is enemies have attrition. That's it. So I don't know if I really care about that. Okay, so he's out of movement. He can't really do anything else. Undivided's not that good for you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just from reading the tooltips, that's what it looked like. All right, thank you. Yeah, now that she's going to Dragon Gate, I kind of wish I could stop this guy. Wait, can I give him a different target? Wait, can I?
By right of conquest.
Northmen come. Slaughter the sheep.
Clear target.
I allow it.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Let's see. All right, reading chat again. There's an entire bit to the bridge when a card is in a different region with the rest of the fight and outside anti-mechanics, and they made him move in. Yeah, that did happen. The only thing I saw that was mentioned was when both sides agreed to auto, and then after they seduced a unit, only happened once, and then one time someone was deciding to not reinforce their hero, and they tried to seduce units from that army, but the game bugged to cry. Yeah, so what that one was, Senor Dies a Lot just mentioned, was there was a time when he attacked a city, and it was when I was moving away, and I was like, Fairlight, I'm going to, and then he got it, he jumped. And then Bomb just accused him of sending the attack before I was leaving, and I don't agree with that. I think he just jumped in as I was leaving, but I was trying to tell Fairlight what my plan was, and he just tackled it. And the issue there was we were playing like it was a turn-based game, and he was playing like it was an RTS, and he just pounced. And so they came to an agreement, and he's like, okay, I'll cancel this, and Fairlight backs up, and then I'll attack again. And he attacked again, and it said Fairlight was in the battle, but Fairlight said, I am backing up, so I think I'm fine. He goes, okay, so you're not in the battle. Fairlight goes, I'm not in the battle. He goes, okay. And then he clicks Seduce on Fairlight's unit and tried to take it. So he tried to do something scummy. It was a little distasteful. And then it crashed the game, which made people, even more upset, because that wouldn't have happened if he hadn't tried to do that. That was that situation. That was over an Ulth one. I watched Lexi's VOD to hear what the other side was talking about in the strategy session. It appears that Mitch wanted to use the fort mechanic to limit the 2v2 battle instead of 4v4. The problem was Mitch didn't know whether the attack was going to be 2v2 attack, thinking the other side knew how the mechanic and wanted to use it, or if it was going to be 4v4 attack as no one told him, while Jesse in his mind just thinking it was 4v4. Yeah, that's what I said. I think that Fairlight my impression of the situation was Fairlight thought that Mitch was doing something scummy. And he's like, Mitch, are you trying to do thing A? And Mitch misunderstood what he was saying, and he's like, hell yeah, I'm trying to do thing B. And then Fairlight got really mad, and Mitch got defensive, but it was like they were having two completely different conversations. And that's when I was like, guys, I think you are having a misunderstanding. Which, now granted, this whole campaign has been, I think, 28 hours in length. This is the second time, which is not that many times in 28 hours, but this is the second time they've had a moment where the two of them were almost having two completely different conversations. The real trigger point was Vaughn bringing up a cult mechanic question during this tense situation when he didn't need to at all. The cult mechanic question was answered many times before. What fort mechanic, the auto trigger? I don't know anything about the fort mechanic, so I'll just gloss over that. I don't want to derail chat with debates. I'm just happy pointing out that all the restrictions supposed to be placed are a myth. Fairlight, I am trying to just tell the story to the people that want to hear it as I know it. Corrections are welcome from veteran players. Okay, so we got Bloodwind Keep. That's Vassal. I kind of wish the Vassal and me were the same color. Okay, so my only enemy now is over there. I cannot move any more this turn. That is building up eco. That's building up. So only capitals give me eco. Outposts do not. All right. Ooh, did I not have research going last turn? I don't know if I did. Unlocks warband upgrades for Chosen. Unlocks warband upgrades for Forsaken. Do I care about Forsaken? I don't know that I'm fond of those. They have less defense. Can I... Where's the upgrade thingy? Here it is. It's like a Forsaken can become a spawn. We have spawns. They've got like 46 defense, 10 armor. But a Chosen... I can't look at a Chosen from here. Wait, can I? Yes, I can if I do this. Chosen. 120 armor, 10k health, 60 defense. Yeah, I gotta say, I like the tanky guys more. So I think I'm more drawn to the Chosen. So I'll pick Rite of Ascension.
All knowledge is mine.
If you were playing Archaon, Daniel the Demon Prince, Kolek, Sigvald, or any of the Beastmen factions, you would want Undivided, but otherwise, use the corruption that corresponds to you. Okay? At Fairlight wins the right duos of Buck and Law. Oh my god. I got to Platinum 2 at my peak in League of Legends, but that was a long time ago. I'm honestly not interested in playing that. Fairlight's awesome, but I would politely decline that. I also don't think I built an audience that wants to see League of Legends.
Master of misrule.
Okay, I got 2 points to spend here. What is metal shifting again? I don't know. I'm going to use this much. Okay, Undivided Authority, 10 armor, leadership, magical attacks. And how much souls do I got? 2,700. Wait, hold on. Didn't I have a quest to upgrade a lord or hero? Oh, wait, that's right. It gives the flamers, and I can't afford their upkeep right now. So I might upgrade him once I can afford the upkeep. Actually, just double hound so it's cheaper.
Good.
Okay. Oh, he's got bound spell hounds. He's got a free hounds now, because we finished something there. Fires have changed. Win a battle against Tzeentch. Did we not just fight Tzeentch? Oh, I guess we fought other champions. Okay. Oh, we own this whole section. Control is crap. So I'm thinking corruption now, and then later change it for the Winds of Magic thing. Actually, I wonder if that's only Winds of Magic in this area, or if it's a Winds of Magic anywhere.
War is close, little puppets.
What's up? Their demands money? No. Yeah, I don't care for good award. No. Not paying you. Yeah, this whole area here with like this Great Wall of China inspired thing is what it appears to be. I don't think I've ever done a hero that played up here. Winds of Magic is just for that region, means it mentions chance of increasing when changing. Evanescent Rift. Winds of Magic power +5 per turn for all armies. Ooh. Recruit 30 new units. Okay. Alright. So I'm at war with them and this guy over here. And is that an army? Yes, it is. Okay. Like, force march would be dumb, because they could catch me. Maybe I should have done channeling, but what's done is done. Okay, no to that. I could make this tier 2. Does that help? More corruption. And adds walls. Doesn't it already have walls? It says adds walls on the first tier. So this just makes the garrison bigger if I want to mess with the enemy. You know what? I'm going to take the research rate because it's going to be pumping corruption even without that... whatever this thing is called. I forget what this is called. Oh, commandment. I just remembered. Even without that commandment, it's going to do corruption in the area, which is what I had it doing. Okay, one more turn on that. Okay, easy turn. This turn is Lexi speeds. She would be proud. I might be about time to get a second lord.
This better be worth my time.
Okay, this guy wants something. He wants a peace treaty. He is right next to me. I could take it and then focus on... You know what? I'm going to take it because then I only have one enemy, and I'll just focus on that enemy. Zechian factions are super annoying to play against because their teleport stance is always 100% ambush regardless of enemy defenses. More than the ambush, I like the teleport because you can just pop over mountains and stuff. On the Changeling has a trait, or like a research, that makes his teleports free. So every turn you could just blip, 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 like cross a river, cross a mountain, whatever, and just keep doing that to travel around.
We would become more powerful still.
Unlock a new undivided or Tzeentch gift of chaos slot. Later. Can I hire a lord at one? No, I can't. Okay. Chaos lord or sorcerer lord? I think I want to have a sorcerer lord in every army. Shadows, fire, death, or metal. Let's do death. Evil eyeball. Infernal dominance. Let's do evil eyeball. Melee lord does... Wait, what? Melee lord does work. Yeah, but I like having a caster in every order, in every army. So that's our guy. Looks like Pinsir, the Pokemon. Okay. And then over here, I could afford to get the Flamers now. Certainly don't have to, but I can afford it. Alright. So we want to go down there. Actually, should I do channeling? I think if I do channeling, can I make it there the turn after? Yeah, totally. I totally could. So do channeling. You still get a source hero? Well, I mean, I could get a source lord and a warrior hero. Either way. I mean, maybe I'll do it for my third one. Okay. Do I want to finally upgrade this guy? That will complete the quest, which will increase my upkeep. No, skip that for now. Skip that. And let's check the bases. Okay, so we've got a new building slot finally. Wow, we have a lot of options. Okay, training. We're getting so many units, we don't really need a training building. Chaos Undivided Corruption. Chaos Warriors, Exalted Hero. I'm guessing that's just melee, bro. Horse. What else is there? Fire Sorcerer, Metal Sorcerer, Shadow Sorcerer, Death Sorcerer. So this is more caster minions. Also favor from all buildings in local region. Garrison. Anti-Skaven stuff. Wait. Oh, this fights Trickster cults too. Yeah, that's so weird that that doesn't work on Slaanesh. This is anti-Trickster cult and so that's anti-Changeling cult and anti-Skaven, but it doesn't work on Slaanesh. What is this? Control income from all buildings, adjacent, allied, or vassal regions. I wish I could see a preview of how much that would give. You recommend the Sorcerer building? I mean, neither of my current armies are going to need these guys. Wait, what do they have? They have scouting? I've already got one of these in my main army. What do these guys give? Training. Oh, is there not a mobility? Do these guys not have a mobility hero? That's a bummer if so. It does boost upkeep though. +1 hero capacity for sorcerers and plus 30% favor. Alright, so it's going to help with upkeep too, so for that reason, I'll get that. And then more income and more growth. And that's a lot of my money. And that one is still growing. Okay. The building itself is really good. Someone chat reminded me was Shadows of Change that added Chaos Swords of Tzeentch. I am not sure when that was at. Okay, so we've got our Banner of Swiftness. I'm going to add that to our main guy, because he doesn't ever get a melt. That puts him at 45 speed. We'll put that on him. Well, no, you know what? I could, actually. I might get more work putting it on these guys. 95 speed. 123 speed Doom Knights. I'm going to put it on the Doom Knights. Valiant Defeat. Probably because of the dragon. Alright, I'm going to save game, and this will be the last battle. Oh, my garrison's going to get pulled into this, too. Alright, last battle, chat. And then it's bedtime. Oh, man, there's a lot of redeems I didn't catch up on. I'm going to refund these, but I'll still pet the cat. Hey, buddy. This is Chip, by the way, if any of y'all have not met him. Our co-host, or the main streamer, if you prefer. He hangs out with me a lot. Alright. Okay. I know... I've played against Cathay a little bit. I know they've got that big angry blimp thing. So I'm kind of scared of that. Alright, so let's do this. Let's hotkey these guys. You know, I am enjoying this. I kind of wonder if I were to play, hypothetically, the... Sorry, hang on. The Warriors of Chaos that get to choose the gifts. I like having the heals from Nurgle, but I like having everything else from Tzeentch. Like this right here, the Arcane Surge. Do any of the Warriors of Chaos that get access to all 4 of the evil gods get access to Arcane Surge? Or is that only Tzeentch?
Doom Knights of Tzeentch!
Only Village and Tzeentch. Okay. Wondering if there was a more of a dream faction for me than what I'm already doing. What is this? Oh, the blimp thing is shooting at me. That's kind of fine, I guess. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. Big hit, big hit. Yeah, he's not fast. I need to make sure I don't get him trapped somewhere. That's not good. They've got like mortars or something? Okay. You guys go. And Tzeentch thing. You guys get in position to hit that if you can. Blast. Blast. Send those after that. Blast. Arcane Surge. What is happening? Oh, the dragon's pushing him. I was like, where's he going? Blast. Okay, they're getting the balloon thing. Okay, we are very... Oh gosh, my dude is getting stuck. Getting stuck. Dude, that balloon is strong. I thought it would just pop. I was mistaken. Arcane Surge. That was a good one. That was really good. Let's back up the pink horrors. I didn't realize they were right in the thick of it like that. Okay, you guys back up. I'd like you to get your shields back if possible. Arcane Surge. That's done. You guys come back and get this. Arcane Surge again. Oh, come on. Okay, there. I didn't realize the garrison back there is actually just chilling. So let me see if I can bait her to chase this guy back to the garrison. I'm gonna hit myself here just to get rid of all this crap that's on me. Alright, it worked. He's free. Arcane Surge. You better not say I lose because of losses. You had better not. I have got this. Is Mog on Legendary? Yes. Alright, so we're gonna hit these until we see the skull on them so that they don't regroup. I can't get vision over there. The guy that I had over there ran. Dude, come on. Make them run away for good. Okay, that one's gone. I need to make sure, I need to keep as many troops alive as I can so that I don't lose by just army losses. I still don't fully understand when that happens, but I'm trying to stop it from happening. I just know sometimes I feel like I'm about to win a fight and then it just says you lose, and I'm just like, what? The drag, ah, dude, the garrison is beating up the dragon, yes. Yes, 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 nice. Another Arcane Surge, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Okay, that guy's running. Who is this? That is a big group. Do you usually play in fast forward? Depends on what's going on. Right now, this feels fine to me. Like this right here feels so slow to me. But it depends on what's going on. If there's too much to micro, then I slow it down. Nice. But it's part of the reason why when we're in the multiplayer, it feels so incredibly slow to me. Because, like, one, I'm waiting 45 minutes for other people to take their turns, and two, sometimes I do it fast forward. But for example, the battle we did today where I was controlling 2 armies, and one of them I had no experience with, other than 1 battle in 24 hours of playtime, I was overwhelmed. I wanted it to go even slower than it was. I had too much to control. Like, my heroes all had various micro abilities that I was not taking advantage of. Like, like, if I had like 9 heroes with abilities, I was using like 3 of them. So it depends if I feel like I'm in control or not. Okay, I'm not sure what all I lost. Yeah, she got 194 kills. I got 290 though. It looks like I might have lost the pink horrors and some of the spawns, which would be unfortunate, but I can replace them if I need to. Alright, so first off, gotta see, 34,000 damage on our hero. The dragon did 16,000. Doom Knights did 17k. Alright, so all of the guys on foot actually lived. We lost all the pink horrors and 3 of our 4 spawns, which almost did 10k each. That's so cool that I was able to pull her back to the garrison, and then the garrison handled it. Alright, so souls in favor. So I got 3 of those 4 spawn from a changing of ways thing. I'm wondering if I can just do it again. Or I could complete that quest to get the flamers. That could also be good. That mega multiplayer battle is very fun to watch. I shall watch it from your point of view later. Dude, I would love for you guys that saw it from someone else's point of view to see it from mine. Dude, I was lagging and I was stressed out of my mind. Because, like, the whole thing with, like, Bomb just asked me to, like, lend him some units, and I tried, and it wouldn't, so I just wasted, like, a minute trying to do that. And then at one point, you know, Fairlight was like, yo, Nakari is coming right for where I spawn. You need to, like, block this off. And I was like, I'm trying, my troops are too slow, and I couldn't get there fast enough before, like, all the polar bears were really fast. They got there first. I sent enough troops that could handle the bears, but I couldn't push them off at that spot before Nakari got there. And then, you know, when Fairlight's troops came onto the map, Nakari immediately took like half their health and racked up like 100,000 damage. I like to put spawn in random armies that aren't even mine. What would be the purpose of that? Isn't that like giving them a power up? Like, yeah, you could do that, but what's the point of it? Also, +3 melee defense to my whole army because we defeated this dragon. Cool. 500 chill partial is clear. Okay. When 10 battles on a single character. Yep.
Village the Cursling.
Spawn are good units, so it doesn't matter. Fairlight struck it lucky. His durable heroes came in first. So situation. Yeah, he mentioned that. He's like, oh, my heroes came in first. And so they were able to get some hits in on the boss. Because those were the heroes he specifically got for fighting that boss. Oh, man, we could get one of the big spells. But the mana cost, like, I feel like Firestorm is difficult to use. Because it takes, like, 15 seconds for it to land. And then it's so easy for the enemy to just move out of the way. Infernal Gateway is good AoE, but it's way less mana efficient than just Pink Fire. What is this? It's attrition, XP gain, recruitment costs, income from raiding, which I'm not even using raiding. Heart of Iron, missile. Another thing I could do is I could just not spend the point so that when I get my next level, I could go bing bang and get like something here. Is there anything really good here? Barrier, sure, that's nice. Stop, go away. What is this? Casualty replenishment rate for some of your stuff. Minus upkeep for some of your stuff. That's cool. Paragon of Change passive. Barrier replenishment per second for all allies in range. That's awesome. That's like better than regen around him AoE, but just barrier. That's pretty now. Mind wipe. Changing voice reduced from mind wipe. Treason of Zinch. Treason of Zinch? What is that? Treason of Zinch. Minus leadership. I'm not using that at the moment. Pawns of Fortune. Request army. Diplomatic relations increased. Souls gained from casualties. Mine all mine. Post-battle loot for a chance of getting magic item plus 50%. Steel tech action is better. Income from post-battle loot plus 10%. Okay, I think I'm going to save the point and get Sword and Sorcery and Twist of Fate on the next level.
Bow to me.
Okay. It's having 2 armies to manage at once is very hard. I always put my second one on AI control. How do you do that? I don't know if I would have wanted to or not, because in the latter half of that huge battle, I was microing the second army because my first one mostly died. But how do you make the AI take your second army? Leadership, Ruinous Wrath. Let's go with that. There's a box to click. Okay. I guess I've been blind to that. Severed Claw, Aspiring Champions. Barrier, armor-piercing, anti-large, charge defense against all. These are some units. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, also, where's my other lord that we got? He's just gonna full march, because I want him to get over here and start mooching. Can I do Spawnify again? No, wait, can I? No, 5 more turns before I can spawn a bunch of the spawns. Spawn the spawns. Okay, so then what I'll do instead is do this guy's Path to Glory. I guess I'll do Metal, because Lore of Tzeentch gives him the same spells that Village has, so I'll do Metal.
Master of Misrule.
And then he becomes this guy. Now he got a paint job. So I just... so now his skill tree... Actually, I don't know if his skill tree is any different. Oh yeah, he's got a Disc of Tzeentch there. So he'll get a different mount later on. He can spread Tzeentch Corruption now. Spellslinger, Warrior Wizard, Unmoving Mage. Okay, I'm never using his spells because I find the pink fire is perfect for what I'm doing. So let's get Scouting and Spread Corruption, and I'll get his other stuff later. Okay, so that should complete the quest. And then we get 2 Flamers. Wait, where are they? Oh, they're in the gifted units. So Flamers are basically artillery? I think they're basically like artillery. I thought I was just going to get them immediately. That's why I held off on doing those. Lore Metal is very good. I will say I'm quite fond of Final Transmutation and Flock of Doom and spells like that, where you could just do a huge like reticule and it hits like the enemies, but it doesn't have friendly fire. Usually they're less mana efficient than things just like a AoE with no unit cap, like the Pink Flame. But again, I'm quite fond of these type of moves. Like if I get to sometimes in Tzeentch games you get to the point where you have like infinite mana and then you could just spam that stuff. But I'm not there yet. Okay, so because of all the losses, we can actually do that, and our income is still good. And this is interesting. This is really interesting, just taking the capitals and not taking the little ones and giving those to vassals. Very interesting. Not a playstyle I've ever done before. We're so far from our home, though. I feel like I need to put like a garrison there at the earliest opportunity. And that's a ruin. Can I do... How do I do the diplomacy? War cooldown. There are no targets currently available for this operation. Oh, she took Dragon Gate? I guess she took Dragon Gate. Okay. Alright. Request army. Requires 50 for stuff. You could just have them give you an army. Wow. Outpost. Ally missions. This whole interface is new to me. This is really neat. I'm assuming all the Warriors of Chaos have stuff like that. That's pretty cool. Oh man, dude, I'm eager to come back to this later and continue this and learn more about these guys because I'm having fun with them. Like, I picked this guy because I knew he was like, you know, part Tzeentch, and I knew I liked Tzeentch, but I didn't know how the Warriors of Chaos worked. This is pretty neat. All factions have that if they have alliances. I guess I've never successfully gotten a good alliance. Alright, with that, chat, I am going to save it here. We are way past my bedtime. I'll do Control S one more time because trust issues, and we will pick it up from here another time. Alright. With that, chat, can't you technically get an alliance with Bombjus? Yes. So here's the thing. On that game, with Bombjus, he's got the ogres. And my guy, really early in the game, because was it a Mazda Mundi, whatever his name is, he has minus diplomacy with everyone on the map. I could not get anyone to do a non-aggression pact with me, and I could not get anyone to do trade deals with me, which was part of the reason my economy sucked. Hey. However, that was part of the reason I was like lower trusted. Then I made a stupid move, I guess. When I was starving for cash after my economy was in shambles, I used the threaten button. And I successfully got like 300 gold per turn trade deal with the hag, like grandma. But the threaten button also failed on someone else. So I attempted to threaten a couple times, and it worked once, but it made my reliability go to very bad. And 40 turns later, it's still very bad, which shocks me. So Bombjus, he says that if he allies with me, then what will happen is Grimgor will attack him in the back. Because Grimgor is currently neutral to him and is at his like main base, and is also doing a deal with him that gives him like 4,000 gold a turn or something. So he doesn't want to ally with me because then Grimgor will murder him. And Fairlight says he cannot ally with me because of the factions that the two of us are playing. Life lesson is threaten grandma whenever you're low on cash. Yeah. Dude, I couldn't. It was like, so yeah. But that was part of the reason I told Fairlight before yesterday's stream, I was like, dude, this is such a bad show for me. I was like, we had a 6-hour stream yesterday, which was the day before yesterday. I was like, we have a 6-hour stream for 4.5 hours about. I was just waiting on you guys. And we're looking at Fog of War. I can't see anything because you won't ally with me either. So I was like, and there's no combat. We had no manual battles in 6 hours. I'm waiting, and there's fog. It's like the worst stream I've done in a year. So I was like, if there's anything we can do. And then he tried to like pull me into Discord calls so we could at least like talk more and you guys could hear what we're talking about, stuff like that. I'm constantly switching to Fairlight stream, which crashed me one time, but I'm constantly trying to switch views to Fairlight stream so my stream can see what's going on because I don't have like any vision. I can't afford heroes to run around the map because all the buildings that make so to make more heroes, I need tier 2 or tier 3 settlements. And during the time that Slaanesh attacked me, he destroyed most of them. So like it's just been a money thing. Like the most income I've ever had was like 2k per turn in this game. Fairlight's actual game conditions have to kill you. Lexi said that was intentional in the picks given to you guys. Yeah. Fairlight has a condition to... He has a quest to kill my capital, and if he doesn't do it, then he gets constantly attacked by neutral dinosaur armies, which I see them appear, and I don't control them, and they just march off to him. Now, at first, I thought it was kind of nice for him because he just has like an XP farm, but when he was trying to move out, he had to leave forces at home, so it's become annoying, and he can't turn it off. But then one of them got stuck, and he's like, don't touch it, so it stays stuck. I didn't realize how late it was because Muck was still streaming. Yeah, I'm into overtime. What happened was that Greases might be war with ally Mucks, which would prevent alliances. Yeah, so it's been, like, you know, the whole goal of the game was to make your opponents play the worst thing possible. And I don't know if it was intentional or not, but my opponents did a really great job of putting me in a horrible spot. I didn't know about climates in this game. I mean, you see I've got 290 hours. I just learned about climates. So to the north of me was frozen climate, and then there was me, and then there was Ulthuan next to me, so I couldn't go east, and then south of me was Fairlight, so I had a wall there. So then that was what made me feel like I had to attack Ulthuan, which I was fine with. I mean, it's called Total War, not Total No Rush 20 minutes. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll attack Ulthuan. And then everyone's like, what are you doing? And I was like, I gotta do something. I'm just sitting here. I can't do anything. So I had to expand. And then they ended up doing the, what was it? The no climate mod after that. In-game as well, what likely happens is that Greases might be at war with an ally amongst. I think the enemy team fixed dash idea was a good idea on paper, but probably not in action. Starts the game with contention in the lobby and then gives factions in a no fun way. Total peace, soft hammer. Yeah, you know, honestly, this whole like, oh, just build up until turn 55. Like, I get that he really wants epic battles, but if there's, what was it, 4 streams of 6 hour each? If there's 24 hours of foreplay before that, It's not worth it. I love the game, but 24 hours of build up for epic battles is not worth it to me. So I'm not going to leave them hanging. If they're going to play more matches, I'm there for it. You know, I don't want to, you know, leave them hanging, but wouldn't do these exact rules again. No way. I asked Fairlight, I was like, I asked him, I said, can we have a timer? Like you know, like each turn, like set a 5-minute timer and that's the turn and then pause it for battles. And he's like, no, that's just, there's no way that's enough time. And I was like, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? Cause yeah, I asked this right after the 50-minute turn. I was like, can we have a timer? Like, does an egg timer or something? But no, he shot that idea down. He didn't agree with that. I got corn. You would have had the blood sport you wanted. It wasn't the. You guys just saw me play a few hours of this on single player. I manualed like 9 battles and I autoed 1. I like the battles. I like them. But I like the map stuff too. But there's a balance, you know. If you got too much of one and not enough of the other, I feel like it's It's kind of like D&D. Like there's a balance of like lore and story and murder. And if it's just all one or all the other, it's just bleh. It's just bleh. You need a balance. All right, chat. You guys have been absolutely awesome. And hey, thank you again to all the people who visited me for the first time. If you happen to be new, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening. I have for over 6 years because I have a problem. And every weekday morning. I'll be back on tomorrow morning. We just beat the Elden Ring DLC final boss on our morning streams. And I'll be continuing going for Malenia because I never found her the first time I played it. So I have to beat her to be able to say I've cleared the whole game. So I'm hunting down one of the other incredibly hard bosses. And I'm going to go down to that. So that's my stream tomorrow morning. Tomorrow night, if Fairlight's continuing this, I'll continue this. If not, I'll continue the playthrough that we just started. I'll do that after Mutiny Monday, because we usually do that on Mondays, but I originally said I was going to not do it because of the Fairlight thing, but if Fairlight cancels his thing, then I'll go back to my normal schedule. Hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see my video projects, and a special thank you to our patrons. They keep this channel alive, they keep this cat fed, all that good stuff. Couldn't do it without them, and there's a link to that in the chat. You guys have a fantastic evening, sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Here I come.